Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, wrestling fans all across this great nation in the wonderful state of Wisconsin, we have a real treat in store for you today. Welcome to the 2025 Freedom Irish Invitational. We are very, very happy to be here. We're very grateful to Freedom for inviting us into the house. I can't believe it. We've got a full booth with our entire broadcast team, and none of this would be possible without our great broadcast partner, the Night Owl Sports Pub and Eatery. They are fantastic. They've got this running live right now as people are enjoying their delicious breakfast that they have going on. I'm telling you what, I would love some of those briskets and gravy right about now, but Freedom's doing a pretty good job of keeping us all fed and taken care of up here. I'll tell you what, you talk about Wisconsin nice, you talk about Minnesota nice. I'm going to tell you about Fox Valley nice. It has been a great experience. We've been up here since last night. Boy, oh boy, Ben Waddle and Marie Waddle hosting us. Fantastic. Just piles of stuff conveyed on us. We have been so blessed. But I want to intro our crew. We've got Mike Olson, as always, with me, John Bollig, Chad Howlett, and, of course, John Fry in the broadcast production truck. This is going to be a great team. Bollig, Olson, tell me about the ranked teams that we have here today. This is an absolute juggernaut.
John?
Well, I mean, what can we say? There's 16 teams here, right? And we have 8 ranked teams. So half of the competition is ranked. I mean, it's going to be a fun day, and it's going to be a battle.
But here's the thing. Look at the teams that we have here. You look at that, and those are historically powerhouse programs.
Yep.
I mean, those are programs that have been great since I was wrestling back in the 80s.
Oh, yeah. And you can just look at the old school ones and the new school ones. You know, Amory, traditionally over the years being a powerhouse team. And then now, you look at fast forward, now Evansville, last 20 years being dominant, also a typically top 5 team in Division II. And we have some
last 20 years,
I'd
say.
Yeah, and now we have Division I. So it's a great Division I, II, and III ranked teams, which – as you look through the rosters and look through the ranked kids throughout the tournament, it's just amazing.
Well, yeah, you look at Division I, Division II, Division III, as you alluded to. Look at how many ranked wrestlers we have on each team. It is fantastic, and we're getting those rankings from our good friends over at the Wisconsin Grappler, the official rankings of the Evansville Wrestling YouTube page. Love what the Grappler does for us, putting together these graphics for us. They are outstanding. We are big fans. Now, going back to those rankings, and we showed on that graph there the individual ranked wrestlers on those teams, but there's also ranked wrestlers on teams that aren't ranked as a team, and we get to start going through the weights now. What do we got? 106. Let's talk about it.
So, 106 pounds, obviously Colin Fry from Evansville being the #1 kid in the state. Even though we're partial to Evansville, you just can't start the topic of 106 without talking about Colin Fry.
Well, then you got the Underwood, one of the Underwood brothers there.
Yeah, and it kind of makes you wonder if they're related to the infamous Craig Underwood from years ago, the state champion.
That is Dad.
That's his dad?
Yeah, of course.
There you go. In wrestling, you just have those cities and those cities and those names, those last names.
Well, it's all about the wrestling families.
Yep.
We've noted that for a long time. Of course, Osceola, Shiacton, Slinger, all represented on there. 113 pounds, 2 #1 ranked kids.
Yeah, amazing. Both Division I, Division II. Another Underwood there, and that obviously that's probably what we're going to see in the finals. So
but give a lot of credit to those 2 kids and their coaches. They are going after it today. Different divisions. You might see some kids duck other kids across the state. Not here. Not in Freedom.
Nope, you don't get a chance to do that. If you're coming here, you got to expect to be wrestling a ranked kid.
120, we got a number of ranked wrestlers there. Again, Auburndale, they're a team that we've kind of sort of earmarked as maybe a team to look for in the final standings. Maybe along with Freedom, maybe Evansville, maybe Shiacton. I mean, so many good teams. 126, again, more. And then we get to 132, #1 kid from Hortonville, D1, Cash Botting. So, I mean, so many good wrestlers. Weston Ingham at #9, that kid is a stud.
Oh, yes,
he is. There's just piles of great kids here.
Finalist last year
Yeah,
in D2.
absolutely.
Go ahead.
Yeah, 38. Of course, Tomazovic. I can't pronounce his name, but that kid is great, and
Hammer.
he may hit 100 wins today. We expect to see
150.
that. Or is it 150?
150.
150 wins. He's a champion from the Cheesehead.
Yep.
I mean, just amazing. We've got so many, like I said, ranked wrestlers going on to 44.
Yep.
Number 3, 10, 12, 14. Again, Slinger, Osceola, Evansville, Auburndale. Of course, our own Lincoln Keller there. Marathon. And, of course, up in 38, we had Race Howlett. I mean, how crazy.
Yeah, the list goes on and on.
It's
here
a juggernaut
with
today.
wrestlers.
150, Colton Weiler. He's a number 1 kid.
And
Nolan Skeba.
Yeah, Skeba. Excuse me.
How
Hortonville
awesome
always
is that?
bringing the hammers.
And Skeba, of course, his brother, multiple state champ, and oh my God!
I believe he's up at the UW right now.
Right, yeah. And our own Tommy Heiser, moving on to 57, another number 1 wrestler in Danny
Look
Heiser
at all
from
those
Evansville.
ranked kids. Look at them all.
I mean, there's 7 ranked kids.
This is going to be a super.
I'm
tough
telling you,
tournament.
folks, this tournament is rated V for violence. It's happening today. Tough kids are going head to head. We're going to see it all day.
165, a number 2 ranked kid from Shiocton again. It's just these names, Auburndale, Denmark, Marathon, Shiocton. It's just they come up over
The hits
and
keep
over
coming
and
and
over
they're
again.
coming and coming.
Yeah.
I mean, it's bananas.
West Dupree, with a ranked wrestler, you can't. You just gotta love the amount of competition we're gonna have today and get to see these matches.
I'm telling you, even in the early rounds in the pool play, we're going to see some hardcore matches. There's no dodging anyone. 165, number 2 in the state, number 3 in the state. 175, a couple of 5s there. Again, Freedom,
Division 1,
Slinger,
Division 2. Yep.
West Superior. I mean, this is just outstanding.
Here we go into the heavier weights at 190. With 4 ranked. Again, the number 1. From Two Rivers with Max.
I think they pronounce that Trivers.
Trivers.
Yeah.
Trivers.
Yeah.
Let's
Believe
go
me.
with it.
Yeah, we'll go with it.
And then 215 and 285, both two ranked kids, and another number 1 at 285 from Freedom.
And Hunter Vanderheiden, I think, is maybe 1 match away from. Is it 150 or 100?
His first match will be his 150th victory. If
100,
he can.
150. Monsters. I mean, that's what's coming today. And, Freedom, I'll tell you what, they put on a great show here, but they invite the toughest of the tough. They are not playing around. They are not putting on this tournament to put another tournament championship trophy into their wrestling room. They are here for iron sharpens iron. They are here to get ready for a postseason run. And you got to love it. You got to respect it. You got to love and respect all the teams that came here today and are throwing their kids out and facing number 1s left and right. You got to love it.
You got to what I really like about the timing of this tournament, it's post-Christmas time, and we're getting a lot closer. I mean, we're literally 3 weeks away from tournament time, and this is a good kind of warm-up for tournament time and prepare yourself mentally to maybe make those last-minute changes.
And I'll tell you what, given all that and given all the great things that you're going to see today, we have a lot of thanks to give out. Of course, the Night Owl Sports Pub and Eatery, our broadcast partner, Kendall Butch, and our athletic director and activities director, James Finster, Freedom Athletic and Activities Director, Brad Baker, the Freedom head wrestling coach. That guy has been outstanding. Mike Flanagan, Freedom Technology Specialist. That guy has been with John Fry through this whole process. I'll tell you what, I'm so impressed with the IT guys from every school district that we've dealt with. They love this stuff. They get into it. They get excited for it, and it just makes the broadcast that much better. Mike Bach, of course, with Freedom Wrestling. And, of course, we got S&R Sports Productions handling the running of the tournament through track with Paula Ryder here today with us. And they're going to be doing a great job. And all these people are, they're handing us, the brackets. They're handing us all this stuff. I mean, it feels so great to be up here. We can't thank all of these people enough for how they make this broadcast possible for us to bring this to you into your living room. We love it. Looks like they're clearing the mats. The announcer guy used to be up here, but he kind of left us.
He's going to stay down, I guess.
Yes.
Yeah,
So.
I think.
Schools request your cooperation by supporting the participants and officials in a positive manner. Profanity, racial, sexist, or ethnic comments or other intimidating actions will not be tolerated in our grounds
And we'll take a moment to go to the national anthem.
For the singing of our national anthem by our very own Freedom Irish wrestlers, Weston Spiegel, Caitlin Morat, and Catherine Cole.
Well, another wonderful rendition of our nation's national anthem done by Freedom students in perfect harmony. Fantastic.
I love it when they actually have a live one with students. That's the best spirit of it.
Now, keep in mind, folks, we do have 2 streams running because we have 4, so we're able to get 4 cameras on one. Some of our wrestlers, some of our Evansville wrestlers, and of course a lot of other wrestlers all day will be on Mat 5. That's on our brother stream that you can find right next to the stream we have, and you can pop back and forth. The audio will be in sync on both of those streams. So we'll be talking about all matches. So we may be talking about a match on Mat 5 as you're watching our stream that is showcasing Mats 1, 2, 3, and 4, and vice versa. So just please keep that in mind. Try not to get confused. There's 2 separate streams, and you can bounce back from one to the other depending on where your kid is at or anyone else. We will try to do everything we can to tell you who's coming up on matches, but I'm going to tell you what, in these early rounds, it's going to be fast and furious.
Yeah, and if you're a pro, you could have 2 devices up and be watching both at the same time.
Why not? We love those ratings.
Looks like we have an Evansville wrestler up right away.
Coming up on Mat 1, we will have Colin Fry. And this is where I have to put on my glasses because I'm not going to be able to see anything here.
Mat 2 is already underway here.
James
Colin
Raby.
Fry.
Robbie.
Of Amory, it looks like.
Yep. Mat 2 underway. Sawyer Kundiger, Auburndale versus Cullen Zellner, Denmark. A couple of freshmen.
And thank God John Bollig brought his iPad.
A little bigger print.
That's a good call.
Font.
All right, here we
Colin
go.
in on a quick double straight to the back.
Nice. Good work. Colin and trapping that leg, keep it crossed. Nope, he's going to let it go. Right into his tilts.
Yeah, but
He's
there
going to
you
go.
go.
There he goes. So the beauty of that tilt is if you can actually go either way with it.
Yep.
Or you can just set it up so you're baiting the wrestler to one side and you're going for the other. So it works out really well for the
100%.
wrestlers on that.
Of course, in that particular sense, he only had one way to go because the other way was no real estate. He's in on another
Good transition in the scramble.
little
Good hip
heist.
heist. But Robbie's put himself in a bad position there. There he goes. Get to that belly.
And again, with that tilt,
He's going to
Got
get
his 4.
all 4 points there.
There's a fall on Mat 4. Tucker Keberline, Shyokton, beating Malachi Barker of Osceola. How do you say that?
Osceola.
There you go.
Osceola.
Thank you.
Got
Colin
arm
tried
bar
to bar
in.
it up.
Yeah, and switched over to the half. Good.
Beautifully
Good
done.
transition there.
Absolutely. Ace
Kept
trap.
the leg.
That's tough.
Yeah, this could be it. There it is. Well, Mr. Fry, I think you could be happy with the first period pin for the small fry. Our
Taylor
producer giving the
Underwood.
thumbs up.
Up 6-1. Matt 3.
I tell you about my new neighbors.
No? No.
Yeah, they haven't put up house numbers on their home yet. They really should address that.
You can't
There
make me
it
laugh.
is.
I just got over the influenza and the cough is still in my chest. So if I laugh too hard, it will turn into a cough fit. And I don't think our
Well, fantastic.
fans and fans back at home need to hear any of that.
I'm just spitting facts, folks. Here we go. Again, we are in pool play, and I think we got 120 already on mat 4.
Maybe we should explain the pool play to the folks that are used to traditional brackets
Yeah,
versus
so
what we're doing today.
The tournament brackets are going to be different per weight, and that, of course, is dependent upon how many kids from each school have entered the tournament. But they all start in a pool play where they'll face kids based upon their seeds. They kind of try to even out the talent in each pool, and then how you end up in pool play, and they'll have anywhere from 2 to 3 matches in pool play, will depend on the championship bracket or consolation bracket that they get filled into for placement purposes. So a little bit different. For a big tournament this size, it's a good task, and you got to commend our tournament directors and the Freedom folks for putting it together. But in the end, it's the best way for kids to get a pile of matches. So we're pretty happy about that.
Taylor Underwood picking up the second period tech fall.
There he is on mat
Matt
3.
3.
Yeah, as I said before, this is going to be fast and furious. We're going to be moving around. We got 5 different mats, which I'm going to tell you right now, as a broadcast team, this is the first time we're tackling a 5-mat tournament. So John Fry is in the truck, sweating, running around, getting the work done for you at home.
And Joshua Hosley, he's chiming in the chat already for us. Hey, Josh, thanks for joining. And
You're up, Josh? All right.
way to go, Joshua Hosley. Thank you. Hey, so this is John Fry, by the way. So if for our fans listening at home, grandma's in Florida, grandpa's in Florida, wherever you may be around the world, if you want to let us know who you're cheering on, where you're watching from, go ahead, put that in the chat section. In order for you to chat, you have to subscribe to our channel. So go ahead, go to the channel, subscribe, and then you'll be able to chat and let us know what city, what state you're watching from, and who you're cheering on. We love to hear
What
from those
team?
fans. What team?
Yeah, all that good stuff.
All that good stuff. So let us know.
We got a tight match down on mat 5. Couple of ranked kids. Sam Ellerman of Hortonville and Paxton Gish, a slinger, I believe.
Yeah.
11th and 12th Division I ranked kids. 5-5 going into the third period.
Wow. I mean, I got to tell you, from here in the booth, those are some big-looking 113-pounders.
Yeah, no kidding. Going for a Granby roll, and he's able to he's able to counter all the way through that. But he's in a good scramble position
I'll
right
tell you
now.
what, we're not even barely into the 120-pound pool play stuff, and the scrambling that I'm seeing already is amazing.
Man, 120 stacked. I think I saw six or 7 wrestlers that are ranked at 120.
I think that was 113.
At 113?
113, I think, had 7. I think 120 had 3, but yeah.
Another 113 barn burner right down there on mat 3. That's Carson Weiler, 20-5 freshman, Auburndale. He's ranked number 1, he's ranked number 5. He's going up against Finnegan Fox of Freedom, another freshman. He's got a 0-0 record, but I know that kid, he must be getting his season started a little bit late, but he's a hammer, and that's a tight match down there, 6-5.
Yeah.
6'6".
6-6 now, okay.
Looks like there was an illegal hold. And of course, on that mat, referee Neil Stake, we know him very well. We see him almost all the time. We saw him Thursday night. down at Turner. So he's all over the state on the weekends.
Great official.
I gotta tell you though, if you're a Freedom Irish kid and your name's Finnegan, good Lord, you went to the right high school.
So coming to the end of period 1, score 6-6 at 113 pounds.
That was the first period? Holy cow.
Yeah. Goes quick.
It looks like maybe the next Evansville wrestler we'll have come up is Brandon Staver. Yes, and John Fry, for your convenience at home, has imposed what mat you're on in the quadrant view that we have here today. Mat 5 alone is a standalone, so that's you know that's Mat 5, and that'll be Mat 5 all day.
Looks like Paxton Gish was able to come away with that. He scored 5 points there in the third period, winning 11-6.
Wow. Again, there's the aggressive wrestler typically is going to come out the winner. I mean, I'll tell you right now, back when I was wrestling, you had a lot of very stingy defensive wrestlers, and the day of that, I think, is over.
Weiler with a big toss.
Yeah, right to the back.
Wow.
He got a good escape. Now he's up in
He's
the
got
freshman.
the elbow, and he's lifting the neck. That's going
There's
to be
the
it.
ball.
Wow. Again, Auburndale and Freedom, two of the teams that we talked about to look out for. We got Brandon Staver coming up on Mat 2 right now. And who's he facing, John?
Camden Mayick,
All right.
senior, Stevens Point area.
5-7.
From Spash. Senior from Spash, sophomore from Evansville.
Nice
Brandon
inside,
in on
suck
a
it in,
single.
suck it in, keep running that corner.
Well, I
Elevate
like that.
it,
I
or
like how
just get
close he
behind now,
was.
Right behind the butt, finish behind the butt.
You're there.
Yep.
Continue to crash. Yep, he's putting that
Hey,
pressure
or
down
double
the leg.
off, pop your head out,
There you go. You got it. Just pop your head up.
elevate. Yeah, Brandon.
So I really like how Staver
There we go.
closed the distance and did that outside single.
3 awarded.
Typically what you see with sophomore, especially sophomore and freshman, they tend to shoot from a little bit further out.
Right.
But Staver using his linkage, his lanky arms to close that distance and get that outside single. And then take advantage of this cradle here and bring him to his back. He needs to reposition his knee. There you go. Because right now, to get a pin, he's not in the right position to get that fall. There he gets his 4 back points. Going right back, crossface cradle. He's got to come get hip to hip and then bring him back over. That's not going to happen.
I'll tell you what, we got a little bit of a surprise coming in a little bit that I'm pretty excited about. We got a guest that'll be coming into the booth, but we'll get to that. I'm going to keep you in anticipation of that at home. But we got a guest coming up, and we're really excited to talk to this person.
All right. So Mayick able to escape. Score now 1-7.
Ten seconds left in the first.
There you go,
Brandon
in
with
and
a nice
another
high crotch to a double. Beautiful finish. Good. Nice work,
Nice
Brandon.
3 points at the very end of the period there to extend his lead to 10-1.
Aggressive. Love seeing it.
As Staver is a long time name within our program
I'll tell
in
you what,
Evansville.
so Brandon's got he's a quiet kid. He's a little bit subdued. Probably one of the more subdued personalities on the team amongst our Evansville guys. But that first period, there was nothing subdued about it.
No, right after. And he keeps going after that right leg.
Good.
And taking advantage of now 3 different types of takedowns.
I don't know that I've seen Brandon pull 3 different types of takedowns in a match yet this year.
Yeah.
This looks like his best wrestling so far this season.
Absolutely.
Here he's trying to get hip to hip with that cradle. He's got to get over hip to hip if he wants to. Nope, it's not going to happen again.
He's also got to like really plant that foot and push off.
Right.
But the one thing I would tell you about Brandon, because he gets that cradle in, but he's got that finger lock.
The S grip versus the gable grip.
You
Yeah.
got to go gable grip on that
Yep.
to keep
Careful.
it. And get your hips up there.
Get your leg back, extend it out. Extend it. There you go, spladle them up.
It's there.
All right, get out and
He got,
get another
he got
takedown.
safe there.
Got Race Howlett on deck, mat 4.
All right.
So Staver able to stay on top. No exchange of points there because no loss of control.
When he's doing that crossface, you really have to incorporate your whole body. You want to push. You want to push with the legs. You're not doing like a pec deck,
right?
With the arms, because you're never going to do that.
Right.
You're fighting their core and their legs. You got to grind with your legs on that.
Yep. Get the power from your hips.
Right.
And be careful here. He's got a little high.
And I thought he had a boot in, but it looks like he's got the opposite side boot.
Mayak able to sense that. You can see he's trying to get out the back door, but Staver able to get his hips readjusted in the right spot there. And this is going to close out the period with a commanding lead, 1-13.
What are your thoughts, Mike? Maybe there was a minute left to go, and Brandon got that. Why don't we just cut him and get another takedown, get the tech, and get out of here? Conserve some energy, maybe.
Yep, absolutely. Every time you're wrestling with it looks like Mayak, he understands hips, and that makes him a dangerous wrestler in the third period because it just takes one relaxation, when you're on top like that, and he can flip the script and get you on your back.
Not just that, Mike. The idea that the scoring has changed this year, and we've seen 14-1 leads that have disappeared in the third period.
It's been amazing. It's been amazing for the sport that way. Absolutely.
So in the past, like conditioning is obviously one of those 5 keys to the 5-tool wrestler, right? We talk about that all the time.
Mm-hmm.
We talk about technique. We talk about strength. We talk about conditioning. We talk about the right, mental attitude and speed. Now with the scoring, conditioning takes another jump up in those factors.
Yeah, and then breaking that will to win. And we talk about that a lot because that's really your main goal.
I guess what I'm saying is you got a 14-1 lead, you aren't safe.
Exactly.
You can't coast.
Yep, exactly.
And you used to be able to do that.
But that's what I'm getting at. At 14-1, you have really, in years past, be able to break that other person's will to win because the chances of the win is so low. Now, in order to break someone's will to win, you got to take that all the way to tech fall or pin, or that will is much harder to break.
I'm going to tell you this, too. When the scoring changes came into effect this past summer, and my first thought was we're going to see so many tech falls. And I talked with coaches, and I talked with officials, and I talked with wrestling fans, and they're like, well, maybe not. And we've seen a million tech falls this year.
a ton of tech falls. And speaking of that, look at Berg just going after Caffeine there. Am I saying that right?
I don't know.
Matt, too?
How am I supposed to know?
Yeah, I think so, Caffeine.
As far as you know. As far as I know.
Yeah, I think Caffeine. But
you're also showing that to me when I don't have my glasses on, so I'm worthless.
You should have those on all the time.
This is not a military exercise. I'm having fun.
Can't make.
I'm going to do that all day. I'm going to get Mike Olson laughing all day. Can't help myself.
Don't make me laugh, young man.
You're not going to be able to stop me from doing that.
So up on mat 4, we got Howlett, Race Howlett coming up. I know his dad's one of our announcers. I'm sure he is. Yep, I can see him down there.
Eyes on.
Very excited. Again, this is a 138, one of those brackets we saw that's just absolutely loaded. There's 6, 7, 8 kids ranked. It's a monster bracket. And he's got a kid from Appleton North. Who's he got, Bollig?
Kuella.
Well,
All
8'9" junior. Got Keller and Tom Heiser in the hole on 1 and 2.
Uh-oh.
Halla going right after a Russian tie setup. But Kuella doing a good job at countering. Oh, no. Hallett find himself out of position.
He got his
and
tips
on his
just out of
back.
position there. Now you got to fight and belly out.
Wow, Kuella taking advantage of that window of opportunity that we talk about so much.
Get his hips flat, almost there.
Where he is right on the edge. He needs to understand where he's at and not give up at this point. He's got to get an arm through
Just roll
between the
roll
body.
through.
He's
There you
almost
go.
through. Come on. Keep fighting. Keep fighting, Reese.
I mean, again, we're talking about an 8'9" kid from Appleton North. The competition here is no joke.
No. Ray's
There we
able
go.
to get
Thank
the arm
ya.
between the body and
All right.
get to his belly.
So-
Boy, work to do.
There's going to be, a 7-point deficit for Howlett. And now we got to get to work. He's got a whole minute left here in the first period, and as we said, no
There we
lead
go. Good
is
switch.
insurmountable. No lead is insurmountable today.
Textbook switch. Just
That's all you can do, right?
Yeah.
Start battling away, chipping away.
How do you eat an elephant?
one bite at a time.
That's it. I always like to say one spoonful at a time. Has a more innocent sound.
You know,
to
it takes me back to where the sidewalk ends.
By the way,
book.
when you called me young
so-
man, I'm the oldest, the senior member of this team, sir. I'll have you know.
You know, I was just trying to make you feel better, but
I got some chats. We got some chats coming.
Chat it up.
Chatted up Randy Olson. So Randy and Donna Olson in Stoughton cheering for Evansville and Lincoln.
Oh, there's a big throw, and he kept his feet in.
wow,
No,
good
nothing.
counter throw.
Oh,
Sorry. Whoops.
That was a great counter throw.
Go get
by
it. Go get it. Short time.
Howlett.
what's yeah? No. Get him
That's
towards the center.
there we go.
Howlett-
3. There we go.
Howlett was working that treetop single very well. Kept his composure and got the 3.
So that's going to be 8-5 on mat 4.
Yes. So,
Howlett's still down by 3. Go ahead, John.
Yep. So Lincoln's warming up for Randy and Donna. Lincoln looks like he might be warming up on mat 1, getting ready for mat 1. And Taylor Smith. You know Taylor Smith.
That's my boy,
T. Smith.
T. Smith.
He says, "Good
Spinning the
morning."
stacks of wax.
So Howlett choosing down. Good choice. Trying to score. Obviously, the thought process here is to score off the bottom.
Absolutely. And we're starting the second period, right?
Correct.
Yeah.
Lots of scoring in that first period. Howlett looking for that switch. He does have a leg. He's got to get his hips up in that position. And, of course, the wrestler from Appleton North wants to crowd the hips.
And he's crowding his hips, though. And, man, he almost had a reversal there.
We got a new chat alert. The Wisconsin wrestler chatting in. The comfort of my own home. This is glorious. I'm cheering for good wrestling.
All right. Well,
The
you're
Wis-
going to see some
The
today.
Wisconsin wrestler. Let me guess who that is. No idea.
Can I buy a vowel, please?
we love their podcasts. We love the recaps of the.
Oh, this is the
careful,
Wisconsin Wrestler
careful.
Podcast,
Podcast.
guys? Oh, my God. Teague and Steve.
Yes.
Outstanding.
Man, good scramble for
Well,
Howlett right
those,
now.
Those
trouble,
guys are
yeah.
great. Aren't they? They're wonderful.
Teague, yes. We got to get Teague on the as a broadcast one of these days too.
I don't think we ever are in the same corner of the state.
Right.
There you
Right.
go. Raise. Finish that. That's 2.
Another good switch by Howlett.
Okay, so there's your 2, and
Straight for
and he's
back
got his
points.
legs in.
We're going to get 4 swipes out of this
Absolutely.
and the lead.
Let's get the fall. Finish it here.
There
There it is. Good job, Race Howlett. Way to battle back.
Well, I tell you, you want to talk about mental toughness. Getting thrown for 7 in the first period is so hard to come back from.
The most important thing that kids can get their head into and right about in this season is no lead is insurmountable. Hey, how about that? And I'll tell you what. We also want to thank our sponsor, Kristen Howlett from Century 21 Affiliated. I'll tell you what, if you're out there and you're interested, perhaps you're a wrestling family, you got some young kids, you want to bring them to a good program, we've got one in Evansville. Call Kristen Howlett. She'll put you in a house, stress-free. I'll tell you what, Century 21 affiliated Kristen Howlett, service that moves you.
Lincoln Keller up, mat 1. He's going to be taking on Logan Peterson, freshman Freedom.
Man, the action's been awesome so far. It's everything we thought it was going to be.
This is pool play.
I know. What I really like about this tournament, this style of tournament, is that the pool play has to be intense because you're trying to make it into those different types of consolation/championship matches. So every match counts.
Do you know what I really like about this tournament? Freedom!
All right, let's go Lincoln Keller.
Best Wallace interpretation you could possibly get. I like it.
Hey, don't forget to follow the Tournament on Track Wrestling as you're watching. See the link to the Track Wrestling page for this tournament in the description of this video. It's going to make it a lot easier for you to watch, especially if you're a fan of one of the other teams here. Again, I'll tell you what, there's a lot going on. Following track is the only way to get it done, and thank goodness both Mike Olson and John Bollock here are following the track as they're talking, because I'm kind of leading you astray. But here we go. We got
Keller with a great takedown.
Yeah, quick
on the edge of the
takedown
tournament,
by
edge of the mat.
Keller, and he's going to go neutral
He's going to let him up for that point.
and get right back to work. I'll tell you what, the Freedom opponent, that's a kid that doesn't skip the weight room right there.
Yeah, no.
That's a big freshman.
They got, I'll tell you what, holy
Nice.
cow.
Nice.
High crotch there by Keller.
That was great
Right to the
technique.
back, it looks like he's trying to get him right to the back. He got
Kind of a near
one-
side Turk
He got one swipe. That's not going to cut it, even though we have,
right after the
there's
tilt.
the tilt.
He's got to
Again,
get that loaded a little tighter on the hips.
I'll tell you what, Freedom is defending that tilt very well, keeping his hips wide, his legs spread, wide base, making it very difficult for Keller. There he is.
There it is. Now he got it tight to the hip, and he's got it over. He's going to get his 4 swipes. No, he only.
Wait.
What did he get there? He got
A pin.
He got the fall.
Yeah, that. Hey,
Wow.
outstanding. And of course, we got
Wow.
great people here in Freedom. They're handing us updated brackets. This is so awesome.
While they're looking at brackets, I'll jump in here. Mary, MB, Rick and Mary cheering on the Blue Devils, especially our grandson, Benny. Thank you, Mary.
Thanks, Mom.
Super fan.
Super fan. Awesome. So the other thing.
She's been a fan of mine most of my life.
most. That's awesome.
Well, that's why we're on radio, though, because
Yeah, right, yeah.
We have a face that only a mother can love.
So
Yeah, and that's stretching it.
a technical tip for those YouTube viewers out there.
Oh, yeah.
So in the one of the corners of your YouTube viewer there should be like a gear wheel type of thing, and you can change the quality settings of how you're viewing this video. And typically YouTube will default it to a lower quality for saving on data. But if you're at home on a Wi-Fi or something, you may want to look for that gear wheel in the corner. Click on that, go find quality, and then go increase the quality to. Maybe you might see 1080, 1080 or something, one of the higher settings, and you'll get a little bit crisper view. And then also, you can use your fingers to kind of zoom in on a quadrant, right? So maybe you're not interested in the other 3 mats. You're interested in the quadrant mat 2. If you're on your mobile phone, you can kind of zoom in with your fingers into mat 2, if you will. So that
And I'll tell you what, if you're like me and understand nothing of what John Fry said, you could put on a thicker set of cheaters or perhaps a magnifying glass.
right. So anyways, there's some tips. If you're on a small mobile phone, you can kind of zoom into a quadrant.
Meanwhile, mat 2, we're going to be bringing you Tommy Heiser and his opponent from Trivers. Who do we got here?
That's the correct pronunciation, too.
Thank you, I know.
I noticed.
Misna.
I live for
sorry.
this.
Caden Cakes,
Cakes.
There it is.
senior, 8-6, Two River kid, Two River. Another strong history.
Trivers.
Club, so
Trivers.
sorry, Trivers. I keep mispronouncing that.
Trust me, they will tell you.
Mandy Fergans chiming in. Let's go, Evansville. She's cheering on everyone today. Thank you, Mandy, for chiming in.
Thanks, Mandy.
And Mandy, I hope you have nothing planned today because you're going to be with us all 8 hours of this broadcast. Thank you for that.
Outside singles switched to a crossbody single.
Oh, look at that.
He's got kind of this
He's getting
half.
swipes.
He switched it to a
It's
cradle. That's what
a-
happened.
That's an interesting
That's gonna be
cradle.
That's,
Wow.
oh, it's so close to a fall.
It's an inverted.
There it is.
It's
There's
an,
a fall.
It's an inverted cradle. Did you see that?
That was.
I feel like
I feel like the wrestler who just wrestled said, "What was that?"
I didn't know what it was. It was inverted.
I was trying to figure out what it was. It took
I
me a
feel like
second.
Top Gun. How did you see the MiG? I was inverted.
See, Taylor Smith, he likes my tip. He didn't know about the zoom feature. Thanks, Johnny. Yeah, so zoom in with your fingers. You can zoom in on a quadrant.
DJ T. Smizzle.
DJ T. Smith. So we have about 8 viewers, 6 viewers over on the mat 5. Maybe you're watching somebody over there, and then you might want to switch back over there. So you got to kind of bebop around a little bit. But you're getting the audio from the main feed of 4 mats. That's where you're getting the audio if you are on the live stream link for mat 5 only. Again, the links are in the description of the video if you want to navigate between the live links.
I believe the youngest Heiser is, as a freshman, is starting as the heaviest of all the Heisers that we've had through the program. Is that correct?
That is correct.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, like the older brother Owen, I think started at 45. Danny, of course, started at 120, where he kind of had his sort of, I guess, like big sort of, here I am as a freshman here at Freedom.
Yeah.
And then, of course, they have another. There is
Another.
a 7th grader coming as
Yes.
well with the name Heiser. Oh my goodness! When conference coaches in the Rock Valley Conference, you got another one? They love that.
Oh, tight pin on mat 2. Wow.
Amory senior Braden Pinard, 14-6, with the fall over the Marathon junior.
If you're watching on mat 5, tie ball game in the 3rd period, 1:47 left on the clock. At 150 pounds, we got Freedom and Slinger going at it. And there's going to be an escape. Freedom takes the lead. Freedom got a leg. And he goes to a double. That'll be a takedown. So 8-4 match, and that was in all of 10 seconds.
Mandy Fergan says she's going to be watching all 8 hours.
Number 1 super fan, Evansville Wrestling,
Yes.
Mandy Fergans, who, of course,
Volunteers.
you know where all of her love for wrestling comes from.
I believe she was a high school wrestling manager
At East Troy,
at
Yeah.
East Troy.
in the Rock Valley Conference. So there you go. I don't know that they were in the Rock Valley Conference then.
She would probably tell us on the chat.
Yeah, she'll tell us. She'll let us know. The conferences jump around all the time these days. Back in my day, you were in a conference and you stuck with it.
Whether you liked it or not.
So I'd like to hear. We've got a lot of the Evansville fan base chatting in. Let's see who's watching.
He's almost got his legs crossed there on Matt too. Yep, there you go. That'll go 1 green. Looks like figure 4 around the head.
Who's cheering on the other wrestlers here, other student athletes that we have? Go ahead, hit the subscribe.
Well, I don't know about our viewers, John, but I'm cheering on all of these student athletes today.
Yes, we are. Yeah, so in order to chat, you have to subscribe. So go ahead, hit the subscribe button, then you can chat with us and let us know which grandma is watching from Florida.
Nice sight in the stands. If for our Evansville group, they're all kind of in one area, and it looks like Grandpa Dave Heiser's holding court over there in the stands. He's got everybody interested in what he has to say. He's just a heck of a guy. You know, when the Heisers became part of the Evansville wrestling family, Grandpa Dave came with him.
Yeah, that was the extra bonus.
Okay, so Johnny Ringo says, back in Mason's day, there were only 2 conferences.
And
A and B, and that's how we liked it.
And his social security number started with 000000.
What are you talking about? My social security number was 2.
Yeah, but I thought. And then Mandy said East Troy was the Southern Lakes Conference. That was 99 through 03.
The old Southern Lakes. I think they're still around in some fashion or another. I think Beloit Memorial's in the Southern Lakes now. I feel like that's Geneva Badger. I could be wrong. Tell me I'm wrong. That's most of our viewers' favorite part of this broadcast is
correcting us,
telling Mason when he's wrong.
Yeah, or telling. We had a chat. I feel like Johnny Ringo. We had a chat last time where Mason wrestled Abe Lincoln. Was that a thing?
Yeah, I think so.
John Fry, I'm going to tell you right now, don't rile up Johnny Ringo. Because
I don't know if it was Johnny Ringo or I don't know.
It was Johnny Ringo. I'm almost positive.
Or somebody was chatting in there that. Anyway.
Well, Johnny, you're a daisy if you do.
Oh yeah, no, Johnny was a huge Mason fan. He was
I know Johnny is. I know who Johnny is.
He was a huge. He loved you, right? He was making you blush.
Yes, I'm known for that. All right, we are floating around. We're getting up there. I think we're 165 on a couple of the mats, 157, 150. Getting about halfway through these weight classes in pool play here. And I'll tell you, I mean, a lot of great matches in pool play, which is, that's just it's another statement to how tough this tournament is and what we talked about earlier.
Well, we're at about 43 already, and it feels like we just started.
It does. I think it was started about a half hour ago.
Right, we're about 43. It's moving right along. Oh,
I don't know about you, Mike, but I don't know that I'm going to be able to hold this pace all day.
Yeah, it's something's got to give.
I'll tell you what's going to give. The fine people from this certain energy drink that I consume like water during these broadcasts, which I will not say the name of until, of course, they become a sponsor.
Well, if they're smart, they would have already be.
Don't worry,
sponsor.
I've already written a strongly worded email. That's right.
Is it full of caps? All capital letter.
Exclamation points.
Oh, wow.
Galore.
Underlined and bold.
Yes, italics, highlighted, the whole thing. It was just yellow. It was just a huge yellow email. All right. Back to wrestling. Again, I kind of like calling Mat 5 because I don't know if people are jumping over there, but right now we got Shai Octon, and I believe that's Denmark on Mat 5 at 157.
Two Rivers.
Is it Trivers?
Trivers.
You sure? Oh, yeah, that is Trivers. We got 2 purple teams here today, so I was just making an educated guess.
Looks like this is Derek Klinkner's first match of the year.
Oh, wow. And we got a number of those kids we've seen that are, and we don't know if they're coming back from injury or perhaps want to wrestle off, but that's exciting. This is the time, or maybe they just made the weight.
Right.
So there's all those reasons floating around out there. I got it. This match on mat 2 is interesting. We're at 165 pounds, entering I believe the second, is it third period? Third period. 3-2 match against Marathon and Amory.
Amory with the lead.
Tell you what, the Marathon kid is doing his best to try to break down. Amory kid is strong. Trying all sorts of stuff. He's got a boot in. He's trying to get a little bit of that.
He's trying to work the guillotine here. Not quite getting
that arm back.
He's trying to switch over to Turk.
Amory switched their hips a little bit to try to scoot out. Marathon aptly switches to a potential Turk. Amory able to fight that off. Now he's going to want to flatten out his hips again a little bit.
Yeah, he's got to watch out. He's sitting on a lead on the bottom.
I tell you what, after midway through this first round of pool play, I can't tell you all the teams are popping out. Everyone's looking good. This is anyone's ball game. I know we talked about a couple of the teams as like, I watch these teams, but I gotta tell you, this is anybody's ball game. There's so many tough matches that a lot of these schools are going to pick each other off.
Yeah.
Because we got ranked kids facing each other in pool play.
Which is
awesome.
awesome.
It's also it's kind of unheard of at most tournaments, frankly. But I'll tell you what, and I'm not afraid to say it, we have the best competition in the state of Wisconsin this weekend right now. You're viewing it here.
Now Sadler with big back points here in the closing seconds of the third period is going to give him that win. He could possibly get a pin here.
He's got the 4, about 10 seconds. And then he hooked the elbow. All he has to do is just sit here, and he's fine. He's in good position.
Wow. Just his persistence paid off and got that 4 for the win, for the come-from-behind win.
Again, tough kids, tough match. Pool play, Mike.
Oh, wow. Yankee was down 7-1 and now is up 10-9 on mat 5, which is 52 seconds, so less than a minute left in the third period.
And that's
Klinkner's, this is his first match, and he's been leading the entire match right until now.
I mean, what have we said all day, Mike? No lead is insurmountable.
Yeah, exactly. It was a great match on mat 5. We got some back points more by Yankee. Getting the 4 back points, excuse me. And that's going to be it. Klinkner not being able to come away with a win for his first match back, but man, great match over there on mat 5.
It's been a minute since we've seen an Evansville wrestler up, but we finally got a couple in the hopper. Adrian Wessels is on deck, mat 1, and Caden Butts is in the hole on mat 2. So excited to get those guys back out there. Watch our boys get at it, but plenty of entertainment on all the other mats as well, though.
I'll tell you what, though, it is funny because no matter what you do, and by what you do, I should say, no matter what John Fry does to try to bring you the best broadcast that he can, it was inevitable. We have so many good matches on mat 5. So our viewers are going to have to jump back and forth, but it's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun. I got to say, I presented John Fry with with a task, which I think when I first presented it to you, talking about making our audio in sync on two different broadcasts at the same time, he was like, I don't know. But boy, he went to the lab and he figured it out.
Challenge accepted.
That's right. That's right.
Oh, great takedown on mat 4. Wow, great takedown by Agnew.
Sophomore from Hortonville, Schroeder, getting the fall on Klein of Trivers.
Trivers.
So that'll bring up our own Adrian Wessels. 14-8 junior. He'll be going up against Pablo Salinas, senior, 14-8, Appleton North.
So this is our 4th match on mat 1.
Yeah.
Mat 4, Agnew's had, is that Griselle? Yeah, Griselle from Auburndale. And for the fall there, had a great takedown combo there for right to their back.
Feeling each other out here on mat 1.
Wessel's attempting to pass by.
Good, a lot of hand fighting there. Good hard hand fighting by Wessels, moving him. Circle back up, careful there. Oh, kid. There, keep moving. All right, well.
They're both wrestlers having the same record. 14-8. Pablo being the senior.
Keep moving, Adrian. There you go.
Oh, getting careful on with that pullback on that sit out. Boy, he got caught in that. He's got to get there. He's got to get that arm through. Got himself out of danger, but he paid the price. They got 4 back points and leading now 7-0 for Pablo.
There you go, Adrian. Pop out. Got to feel that, bud.
Yeah, looking like Wessels is looking for that wrist control underneath. That's
there
what he's trying to go for. Maybe even a wrist roll. Nope, just getting that escape.
There There's one. That's the first one. .20 left here in the first.
It'd be good to see if he can score here just to go into that second period with a little closer match. Changes the dynamic a little bit, decision making. Pablo with a good misdirection shot there, a redirection shot, I should say.
That was slick.
Wasn't able to capitalize on it. And what you can't see, folks, is that it's pretty packed in this gym. My guess is later on it's going to be really warm up in here, and especially on the upper parts of the bleachers.
Switch attempt right off the whistle by Adrian. Careful, he's got to clear that arm.
He's got to, because Pablo's just, again, holding on to it and sucking him back.
That's a quick 2.
It's kind of like a chin drop, but not.
Right.
You know, minus the chin, I guess. But he shouldn't be caught in those type of moves as a junior.
He's up and out. All right, back to work again. See if we can chip away here and get to our offense.
Yeah.
Pablo's been kind of controlling everything so far. Oh, there you go, right to the back. Stick him.
He had that was that window, and he caught him basically in an over-under.
Get up, hip up, hip up.
He's got to get perpendicular to him right now. He's just parallel. Doesn't give him a whole
Hop
lot of
over in
leverage.
half.
Yep.
All right, well, now just get your arm back. Get your arm out of there. Reset. Get your
You got 4.
9-9 match.
But he's got to get off his knees.
Yep. He's got to hop sides here, and there. All right.
Or start new.
He caught him in a 7-point move there.
Return.
Get
Uh-oh.
up. Half, right to a standing cradle. Yeah.
Give him the point and
Get out
Gotta
of
be
that,
careful,
Adrian.
Hill. He can't be backing up or he's going to get hit with a stalling.
Yep. There you go.
He's got to
Get your
circle
arm out of
in.
there.
Now, Wessel's here at this point needs to try to push
Gotta get-
Pablo out.
Get out of that underhook.
Yeah,
can.
he's that. Not a good spot there. Oh,
right there.
Pablo in a bad spot.
Hip ice here, or just go to the single.
Nope, we're going to get
Uh-oh.
potentially dangerous.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
He landed on his shoulder funny.
Well, I think his arm it got extended funny there.
Yeah, and it came down on it.
Uh-oh.
Just kind of in an awkward position.
Caden Butts, Matt, too.
All right, here we go. And he is facing from Shiocton.
Mueller. Tristan Mueller.
Tristan Mueller.
Anyone? Mueller? Anyone? Anyone?
All right.
Mueller?
Adrian's going to give it a go. Mueller, a 15-8 senior from Shiocton.
I'll tell you what, Adrian Wessels is as tough as they come.
Yeah. You know, both these kids out here that are on the mat right now for Evansville, two of the most improved kids on this team.
Yeah, I
You know,
agree.
And they're a huge part of why this team is having a lot of success this year, you know.
Yeah, getting those tough wins that they need, especially against tough opponents and getting those matches and those wins.
Adrian's going to start the third period on top here. Butts and Mueller just battling it like big guys do.
Mueller on a leg and just a good dump on Butts. Going right after the crotch lift. Oh, he's got that leg separated. What happens, Butts needs to crawl forward and get his leg back. There you go.
Right. Wants to keep the hips down there.
All right. Pablo with another escape and extending his lead now, 11-9.
What do we
Minute and a
got?
half left
in
in
the
the
third?
match.
Yeah.
Attaboy, Adrian. Run him over. Nope.
Butts looking for an escape. He gets nothing.
Come on, kid. Keep
Gonna
working.
Start fresh in the middle. Wessel's looking for an underhook to set up his shot.
Oh.
Pablo with a really good takedown. Nice change of levels. Wessel's got to let go, otherwise he's going to get back points. He's got to let that go just a little earlier than that.
Yep. Putting himself in a tough spot here.
Yeah, Pablo taking advantage of that, putting the half Nelson, kind of like what we always say, hey, there's the half, you know?
Yep.
Oh, and that was an unfortunate turn of event. Now 9-18 with just 25 seconds left in the match. Meanwhile, back at mat 2.
All right, go get one. Need something big here, Adrian. Try it.
But
Go get it. Oh.
got an escape. Score now 3-1 at the end of first period. And
Attaboy, Butts. Way to keep battling.
Wessels unfortunately loses 10-18.
Oh, you got 14 seconds. Something big here.
Oh, sorry. I thought the match was over. I thought they called it.
He tried. He went for the head throw.
Oh.
He's backing up big time. There should be at least,
Yeah.
well, whatever.
Tough one for Adrian there.
These 10-18 matches, normally you wouldn't see that type of scoring, and 2 or 3 times in a year.
Right.
Now we're seeing him, 5 to 10 times in a tournament.
Yeah, a lot of scoring. I mean, that's been kind of the.
think the worst one, not worst, but it reminded me of a insane freestyle match.
Right.
But it was like a 28-18 major. It's the scoring can get wild. Careful here, Butts. There you go. Good hand control. Oh.
But Mueller just all over Butts on
He
top.
sure is.
He is not giving him an inch to breathe. But if he's not careful, he hasn't been working out the side for an actual turn. I'm not familiar with this ref, but I've seen other refs call it long before this.
But keep that hand control, Butts.
Yeah, don't let him lock that. But it does sort of seem like we're just riding behind the hip.
Yeah, he's
parallel.
Really parallel.
Yeah. All right, we are going into the third period on mat 2.
All right, Caden, 2 more minutes here. We got Tanner's Astapil on deck right behind Caden. Colin Fry on deck, mat 4. Colton Bollig in the hole, mat 5.
We're already back down to
no caution there in the movement
106
because they had simultaneous whistles going. That's one of those confusing things at these tournaments because the mats are right up against each other. Caden's going to want to return him there.
stalling against Butts.
Again, that kind of seemed like he pushed him out. So
Yeah.
you're going to want to always try to circle back in. And the high school officials have been the stalling has increased as far as how it's called.
Yeah, and you can expect that.
It's getting a little closer
right to his
to
back. Oh.
what we call college
Yep.
scoring and officiating.
All right, Butts.
So with heavier weights, as you see, they're really heavy on the head, trying to make that other wrestler carry their weight, which takes a lot of energy out. I know it doesn't look like much from back at home, but I'm telling you right now, when you get those bigger wrestlers and they're pulling hard on that neck, that takes an enormous amount of energy to fight that back, and it is wearing that other wrestler out. I know it doesn't look like much, but it is. It's just a different style of wrestling that you'd see than a smaller or lighter weight wrestler.
Minute to go. Heavy on that head, Butsy.
I mean,
Yep,
for
trying to slide by.
Caden, a takedown ties this up. And there we go. There's a stalling on green, so we each have a stalling call.
Get out of that tie. Get to your tie, Butsy.
He's going to push him out. This should be that should absolutely be a stalling. Oh, wow.
Yeah, Colin up, mat 4. Coach Meyer going down there to grab the corner. Get a little chippy down there on mat 2.
It's going to get chippy all day at this tournament.
That happens in this sport.
Well, again, we got a pile of great competitors here, a pile of great schools, a pile of ranked wrestlers. You get to that point where you start doing really well, you get out there and you have an expectation. And when the person you're attempting to impose your will upon is fighting your expectations, it gets chippy.
Yeah.
Come on. One good one here,
All right.
Butts. 20 seconds.
Colin on mat 4.
Right after an outside single.
He's got Riley Longden, freshman from Slinger. He's the 9th ranked wrestler in Division I. So there you go, another ranked matchup in pool play. Butts with a stall point. It's now 4-2, a quick takedown.
Quick takedown wins the match.
Absolutely. We got
Blood-
blood time, Shyakton.
With 8 seconds.
Good
No, it's
takedown
blood time, Evansville.
on mat 4
Oh, it is
for
Evansville, okay.
Fry.
So 3-0 over on mat 4. Minute and a half left in the first period over there. Collins got that arm wrapped up underneath, and he kind of just trying to just do a sit back tilt.
Yep. And he's got it. Good roll through. I think he only got 3 there.
Yeah, 4.
Did you get 4?
Yeah.
All right, here we go on mat 2. Got 8 seconds for, can Butts get the takedown for 3 for the win? Going right after it. Oh, unfortunate for Butts. He gets his hip flat.
Maybe.
Yep. He slipped and got flat on his belly, and that was it.
Colin Fry with another tilt. Looks like he's going to put another 4 up.
Extending
Or
his
even-
lead. Oh,
Right into a butcher.
he's got
Looks
it
like-
still. Yeah, he could get the fall here. He's in a good. No, he wasn't in good
He didn't-
position.
He didn't have the basket wrapped up.
Yep.
All right.
Got another Evansville wrestler up on mat 2.
Tanner Zastapil will be up on mat 2, 285-pounders, and he'll be facing who from Trivers?
Elia Pullert,
All right.
1 and 2 junior. Colin going into the second period up 11-0. Tanner looking strong here, just horsing him over. Quick 3.
Tanner Zastapil
He's got that arm. He's trying to
It's
pull him
gonna
back on the
be-
mat.
hugely dangerous at the end of the season once he realizes just how strong he is.
Oh,
Careful here, bud.
that was the classic counter to that, but
Yep.
Well,
Nice
he was-
recovery by Zastapil.
the Tanner, yeah, good instincts there.
And
there's
Tanner
the
with-
fall. Big tournament points there
Yep.
for the team.
Ooh. What happened over on 4? I didn't see that takedown.
A takedown occurred.
It did. It did. In fact.
Well, I mean, he is wrestling a ranked kid. That's gonna happen.
Oh, absolutely.
Well, Colin got the reversal, although
He hasn't got the points yet,
No, he got him. It's 13-3.
did he?
Oh yeah, because it was like he had a boot in, because the arm wasn't in
Oh,
the
right
leg
to his back.
quite yet.
There you go.
Wow, he's got him.
I tell you what,
Oh, he's got hips way too high. And the reversal.
Colin Fry was a state qualifier last year at 106, and I'll tell you what, he's made a jump.
Oh, yes.
His scrambling is at a super high level.
Yeah, Fry has improved tremendously from last year, this year. I'm really impressed with how mature he's gotten with those, especially with his tilts and his takedowns.
It's a testament. I'll tell you what. Where's Colton Bollig coming up? What mat's he coming up on?
He'll be on mat 5.
Okay.
He's on deck.
It looks like we got Benny Braunschweig coming up on mat 4.
He's in the hole. He'll be right after Blake Underwood and Paxton Gish. The 17-5 match on mat 4. 22 seconds left. Colin in the down position here. Let's see if we can quick escape maybe with a takedown. Let's get out of this. Looking for that switch again.
You know, that's when he gets on his butt there, that is a position that most kids panic in.
Right.
Colin seems to thrive in
Yeah,
that position.
Very mature, for a sophomore on being calm like that,
Langdon not going away, continuing to battle here. It's now 17-7. Colin was that close to a tech, and just we've talked about it all day, how fast the scoring can change up.
Well, the scoring's, I mean, it's like you said, it's turned into international scoring.
Right.
Well, when you start wrestling anybody that's ranked, it's just who's having the better match, really. That's what it boils down to.
It kind of feels like, takedown to a couple leg laces in like 2 seconds, and that's how the scoring's happening here.
Yep. Colin with the escape, and then in on a shot. Finish that double.
Single to
toes
double.
in.
There it is.
Beautiful.
To 3.
Back to a 14-point lead.
7:21. We just talked about this like 4 matches ago.
Yep.
Right here, let him up, shoot.
Yeah, let him go.
Right?
He's dangerous off the bottom. I agree.
Yeah.
You don't want to get tangled up and just be accidentally caught.
Again, you know, there's no doubt that London wants to scramble. So he likes that. He likes to scramble too, right?
Yeah, he's a longer, he's got some long levers there as a 106-pounder, so he can be dangerous from the bottom and score essentially 7 points off, or I'm sorry, 6 points off the bottom.
And he kind of, did Colin get? He got 2 swipes.
No, he's going to get all 4, I think.
Well, he only needs the 2.
And that's it.
That'll do it. That boy Colin Fry.
Just Tech Fall, they ranked wrestler.
Well, he is ranked number 1 in D2.
We got some chatters to catch up on.
No slouch.
Colton
hear it.
Volley coming up on 5 here. He's checking in at the table.
Well, Colton's getting ready. Miggy, no lead, maybe insurmountable, but real question, can you guys spell insurmountable, I guess? And that was Miggy.
Not a chance.
And then Johnny Ringo.
First of all, Miggy, can you use it in a sentence? And what's country of origin?
All right,
Going
go.
with the fireman's right to the back.
Yeah, good 7-point move. Oh, no, just the 3.
Oh.
He's going to let him go, though.
And I think this is Bollig's first match today.
It is. Going right after that tilt. Good work.
But doesn't go over the top. He'll bring him right over.
That's just the
straight
beauty
back.
of that tilt.
Yeah,
I love that tilt.
You can go 2 ways.
And what
That
makes it
swipes
frustrating
again.
for wrestlers that's experiencing that against them, because you can use different combinations. Like I'm going to fake it to one way and go the other, and I want to go the other way. Then the next time you go for it, you actually do go that way, and they're not expecting it any longer. It's such a great move, but frustrating for the opponent.
Meanwhile, Bollig developed a 14-2 lead with 45 seconds left on the clock. Takedown will end this.
And there, this could be it right here. Oh, Knight to his back. This could be it. Oh, man.
Rolls out, but that will be the tech.
You got to hand it to Bollig in his situational understanding, where he's at and what it means to get that pin at that point for the team.
Right?
Going for a move that was a high chance for a takedown to a pin. It just shows so much maturity for a freshman.
We'll do some more housekeeping here. We'll do a catch up on chat. So Johnny Ringo, he says Wessels is built like a fire hydrant. He can't be fun to go against. That's from Johnny Ringo. And Robbie Reuter says Addison is listening in on our drive and says, hi, John. Maybe he's that John, Mr. John Bollig. Yes, Addison.
Hello, Addie.
Hello, Addie. Addison. And then Grandma Jody.
Grandma Jody.
So Grandma Jody apparently is not in Florida anymore. She's on her way to Oconomowoc. Grandma Jody. And then, of course, Grammy. Oh, we got Benny over there. So we got Grammy Fry, Ginny Fry. Colin Fry's Grammy, not watching from Florida, but watching from Marshall, Wisconsin.
Nice.
And she says, thanks for providing this YouTube broadcast.
Absolutely. Here we got Benny Braunschweig up on mat 4, going right after it for the takedown. Wasting no time against the senior.
Yeah, I was just going to note that those seniors at 120, 113, they're just, they're going to be strong. So
right.
you gotta come out and be ready for that, fight that first storm. But Benny went right after him. It was great.
Yeah, I really like how interactive this ref is being. Watching for those tilts. Braunschweig got the arm. Now he needs to get those hips tight and load him up.
Has he got the bar or has he got it trapped underneath? I guess I can't see.
It's hard to see from this angle, but it looks as if he's got it trapped underneath. Oh, and switches off to kind of like a Turk. I gotta like that. That's just made up.
Yeah, absolutely.
So he did have the arm bar.
Did you see how he got that? Okay, there they.
So
They had it at 4-0. I guess I'm just confused on how that went down, but I think all is right now at 7-0.
Yeah, it's. I think it is. I don't think you don't get one back point.
Right.
I think they just need to update it. That's all.
There we go, up to 10-0 already.
There we go. Yep.
30 seconds left. He's got that arm bar. He's running it. Big step over the
Yeah,
head.
big
Keep driving
step.
it. There we
He's
go.
got it. He's over the head. Oh, this could be it. First period. It's going to be close.
That does not feel good.
No, my shoulders hurt just watching that.
Sit through, Benny.
Yep, look up.
There we
There's
go.
the fall.
Nice work, Braunschweig.
Got a proud pop-up in the broadcast booth here. Good first match for Braunschweig. Did a number of really good things I like seeing there. He did a tilt, arm bar, made up a move.
Yeah, right.
A lot of good instincts there. Got a good chain wrestling.
Number 7, Holden Volkman. Wrestling on mat 1 against Ole Famery, freshman from Denmark. He's got him in a tough spot there.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, this could be it. He's got the
Good
freshman.
fight. Volkman, a 6th-place finisher last year at the state tournament.
Hey, by the way, gents, when I came up into the booth, I had to kind of walk through all the Freedom wrestlers. Very respectful. I was very impressed, with their demeanor and how, obviously I had my Evansville wrestling gear on, and they were super respectful. And I got to give them a shout out at that. They could have very easily blew me off, but because I asked them, hey, where's the booth at, and everything else, and they were very helpful, got me to where I needed to go. And so I do want to point that out. I think Freedom's got a classy program that are running here, and it shows in the character
Absolutely.
of their wrestlers.
I probably shouldn't say this, but when me and the wife were driving up this morning, I said, this is beautiful country. If we move somewhere, it might be towards freedom someday. So.
No, you're not.
Every day in my life, John Bollock, I aspire to move towards more freedom. And that's how you clear out a broadcast booth, folks. All right, lots of action going on. We're waiting for, looks like we got blood time on mat 2. We're waiting for mat 1 to kick off. We've got, who we got over there? Is that Medford and Amory? I can't even tell. I can't see very well, folks, and I apologize for that. You're getting the guy who has all of the things breaking down in his body currently this morning. But I will tell you what, it has nothing to do with the hospitality that we experienced from the Waddles, Ben and Marie. Great people. Hopefully they're watching, but I know they've got other stuff going on. I know they have a state caliber daughter from Appleton North who's a pole vaulter. We got to meet and talk with her last night. That was a lot of fun. Also their son, student at UW Stevens Point, and in a rock band. That was fun talking with him about all that stuff. I tell you what, we get to see a lot of great wrestling, and we're seeing all of that now. But really, the fun stuff with this, and I think Teague Fenwick and Steve Lurquin will absolutely 100% agree with me. It's meeting all the people. It's all the relationships that you build in the wrestling community, and it's fantastic. We have a great time, and coaches and wrestlers all get excited when they're going to be on camera. And I'll tell you what, I think our best viewers, our best viewers are ones that probably watch and rewatch are the wrestlers themselves, because this is a great way to get a little bit of tape and sort of refine your technique, and we love seeing that. I'm going to concentrate here on mat 2. We're in period 1, 11 seconds left. 9-2 win for Grossel over Mayek. And Auburndale working. That's Grossel. It's 126 pounds. Mayek from Spash. 9-2, end of the first.
Okay, we got some more chatters here.
All the chatters.
Scotty Coberly is watching. Scotty, he's a little grappler in our wrestling room. Scotty Kobler.
He's Coberly. He's a firefighter in town, isn't he?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Yeah.
Drives us through the trucks. Okay, so then we have. Let's see here.
Oh, mat 5 going into a pitting combination. Amory over Auburndale.
Oof, that's tight.
Okay, so Johnny Ringo. Oh, do we have Evansville?
There's
Okay.
a fall. Race
No.
Howlett's coming up on 5.
Okay, so
Okay.
a chat here. Johnny Ringo. There are 7 kids in Wisconsin that wrestle at 120 that are that you absolutely do not want to mess with. 6 of them send birthday cards to Benny.
Nice. Well played.
That's funny.
Well played.
Very well played indeed.
And then Todd Todd Schock, sorry, Todd, but he's cheering from Amory from Mesa, Arizona. All right.
We got an Arizona
We
viewer.
got an Arizona viewer.
Put a pin on the map.
Man, they got
yes.
up early, too.
Put a pin in the map.
All right.
Put a pin on the map.
Evansville fans, jump over to the sister broadcast on mat 5. Race Howlett is coming up, and he is facing, let's see who we got here.
Emmett Coffeen,
Caffeine.
Oh, yeah, that guy.
7'11" junior from Slinger.
Teague's chiming in. Wisconsin Wrestler Podcast. 100% agree with you on the relationship aspects of the sport, Mason. And it's not easy for me to admit I agree with you.
Teague, that's funny. We go back a long way.
Gee, you're in a long line.
Teague will tell you every year when they go through their podcasts on their predictions that he's usually waiting for a text or a message from me going, "You're totally wrong on Section C."
Howlett with the takedown.
By the way,
30 seconds
I am here to tell you, Teague, that you and Steve were totally wrong on Section C.
Good falling tilt there.
You got Tom Heiser on deck, mat 3 too. So
I want to say that Teague sleeping on Evansville 6 or 7 years ago might have got this started.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that's funny. We kid. And I'll tell you what, Teague, for agreeing with me, I owe you now 2 Dippin' Dots. There you go. Ice Cream of the Future. I'm not sure if you're aware, John Fry.
Ice Cream of the Future.
Name that movie.
So we got
7-0. Howlett up.
just under 50 seconds to go.
At mat 5 on the brother broadcast. I almost called it Sister Stream, and John Fry would probably abuse me if I said that, because we are a broadcast.
yes, clearly a broadcast.
Semantics are very important in this booth.
Nice.
Nice takedown by Howlett.
Yeah.
Looking to pull that arm in. And
Nice little go behind. Getting the arm control. I'll tell you, anyone got some lotion? I'm getting a little ashy.
Don't carry him with me.
I can go ask my wife.
So short time. You got updated brackets.
Race in on another single. Finishes.
Now for 13-1.
13-1 advantage for Howlett.
Yeah, he's done a really good job just taking control of this match.
Just another kid, too, that's put in a lot of time in the offseason, and it shows. Sitting with a 20-8 record here as a junior. Just fun to watch him grow. And he's got a cradle locked up.
Yeah.
Let's see if
Nice
he can keep
work.
I think he did get 3 swipes, maybe
Yeah.
all 4 there. So
Let's
if he
look
can get
for
the
that
fall,
pin. Nope, it's not going to make.
that's going to be the tech fall.
All right. Howlett rolling right along in pool play. Woo! Fireman's carry on mat 2. That was awesome. That, of course, being Quaintance from Marathon. He's up 12-3, 42 seconds left in the first period. I'll tell you what, again, talking about these teams, Marathon has looked good all over the place here.
Well, Quaintance is now 21-2, junior.
So as I promised earlier, we are about, I know it's a little later than I thought, but we are about five minutes away from a very special guest to the broadcast. We're excited to have him up here. Again, leaving you in anticipation. That's a Hollywood trick, folks. But I think you're all going to enjoy this when we get him on. I'm excited.
Got a couple of Heiser brothers sitting on deck. Tom mat 3, Dan mat 4.
I was going to say, I think Owen's in Colorado, isn't he?
Yeah. And Dan taking the mat. He'll have Nathan Bernstein, junior, 14-10 from Stevens Point area. Dan Heiser has had a 100% bonus rate this year, which is just absolutely ridiculous.
When you're the obviously number 1 guy in the state at your weight class, it would be easy just to coast on that same level. But he has upped his game again this year. He's improved from last year this year, which is hard to do when you're already at that level. So I'm really going to enjoy watching this for the rest of this year, but I want to see how he does in college. I think he's going to do quite well, considering he pinned the number 9 kid in the nation last week. Was it last week?
Last weekend at the Cheesehead Finals,
yeah.
Yep.
In the first period. So he's going to go on and do great things at the next level. And it's going to be exciting to watch.
100%. He's looking for the fall here all the time in the world. And there it is.
All right, folks, real happy here to welcome to the broadcast the one and only Zach Pearson, co-founder of the Wisconsin Grappler. Very happy to have you here, Zach. I'm sure you got to be excited. You help out over at Kakana. They got a weekend off, so now you can just watch and enjoy wrestling today. How does that feel?
Oh, yeah. I got to actually I got to work the tournament later because my daughter wrestles for freedom, so.
There you go, of course.
Be here anyway, so.
Now, correct me if I'm wrong. Correct pronunciation of this community is freedom. Is it not?
I think so. I'm not originally from here. I moved in here about 11 years ago.
Right.
But I'm from Indianapolis originally.
So funny story, how Zach and I kind of hooked up and started communicating and ultimately met. I sent him an email through the Grappler website, and all of those emails typically are coaches, wrestlers, wrestling dads saying, what about, Johnny? He's great at this weight. You put him in your rankings. And so you got to filter through a lot of that stuff.
Oh yeah, yeah. I get a lot of emails a day.
So I sent out the
can't
email.
count.
Took a few weeks for you to like get to it because you get a lot.
Oh,
and,
yeah.
and they're like, wait, this guy doesn't want anybody ranked. Hold on, let's talk to this guy.
Yeah.
We started talking about philosophies and how we feel about wrestling and all that stuff, and then we developed a partnership. And it's been great. It's been great. How do you feel about it?
Yeah, it's been good. I'm all for helping the free broadcast get known when they are and where they are going to be, and setting up those little advertisements, but whatever, like the little art we do for you guys, and get all the ranked wrestlers and teams and everything. It's pretty.
And by the way, we love the rankings. I know my favorite part, and we talked about this before, was how you break down the sections.
Yeah.
And that is fantastic. It's very helpful not only to wrestling fans, but frankly also wrestlers, wrestling coaches, all of that stuff.
Yeah, that's my goal, is to help everybody. Like, I don't want it to just be for one set of people. Like, I want it to be able to be seen by everybody and be heard by everybody, just like you guys with the.
So meanwhile,
broadcast.
while we're talking here on mat 3, we got Tommy Heiser at 150 pounds coming up, and he's facing I'm not sure who he's facing. I can't see.
The North kid.
Is that Appleton North?
Yeah.
That is Frisch there. Talk to me about how you kind of started the Wisconsin Grappler.
Well, like I said, I moved up here about 11 years ago, and I helped out at a website in Indiana called Indiana Mat. And so I did like semi-state rankings for them, which is basically like our sectionals up here. It's the rankings for that to who's going to state for that semi-state. So I did that for about 10 years in Indiana, and then I moved up here. And I started helping out at WI Wrestling when it was the original one, the original a website, whatever it was,
Right,
by
yeah.
Tom. And I helped out there for a couple years and just didn't really mesh with them and the way they wanted to present their stuff. So my wife was.
And there's no problem with piles of rankings out there, right? I mean, we do that for NCAA football. We do it for everything, know.
Yeah, different opinions always.
And that's all it is.
Valuable. Yeah.
That's all it is. I mean, we're just making it fun for you to watch, and it's going to set up some really fun finals here today.
Right. Oh yeah, this looks.
You got
loaded.
a number of number ones here.
Oh yeah.
So this is kind of a juggernaut of a tournament. I think only team we're missing is Kakana.
Yeah, we usually try and be off on the varsity reserve weekends, just so our whole fan base can go and then support them. So
absolutely,
yeah,
it's a great way to do it. And again, you got to look at your team as a family, because that's really what it is. And of course, we got a pile of kids at the varsity reserve qualifier today, and I think there's 8 of those going around the state right now. And I tell you what, it's not surprising that when you see the varsity reserve state up in Wausau, a number of those kids, that's kind of their springboard to the postseason.
Oh yeah, yeah. Like, we have a number of kids that could be on our varsity lineup still, but they have to go to that because the nature of the tournament is to get your guys that aren't on varsity matches, right? So we can't say if they're going to be varsity at the end of the year or not, but they got to keep wrestling, right?
That's right. And Zach, I before I let you go, I'd be remiss if I didn't talk about a shared interest that we have. We both are into the vinyl records. Now, tell me about your collection.
Oh, I got probably about 100 records, like.
Yeah.
But it goes from all the way from Notorious B.I.G. to, Janis Joplin. It's all over the place. Right,
yeah. So as far as my wife knows, because she'll watch this, I've got about that same number.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not too much.
Right, yeah, right. So, and again, yeah, very same as you. I got like Beastie Boys and Cypress Hill, and then I've got Pink Floyd and Grateful Dead, and then I got Tyler Childers and Zach Bryan. It's all over the place.
Yeah, it's nice to have a nice collection. You never know what mood you're going to be in.
That's it.
Yeah.
And I try to explain that to people. They don't understand. But once you become a vinyl lover, it's all about that mood and that little bit of crackle, that little bit of.
Oh yeah, it's real nice.
Not digital. It's
I like
pure.
a little grimy sound like it.
Pure music. Oh. Yeah. Zach, this is great. We could go all day.
Oh yeah.
But we have guys wrestling.
Yeah, for sure.
And so we're going to hand this back to the rest of the broadcast team.
So WisconsinGrappler.com. Go check it out. So Wisconsin, they might have some merch. Maybe you got some merch a little bit.
We got some shirts. And
We
stuff
got
you
some
can buy.
merch. So there you see it on our screen there, official rankings of our channel. And then, certainly, there's with a coach or anything, there's always a better half that helps us out,
yeah,
right?
Yeah.
So
yeah, my wife does all the background stuff. I just do the data. She finds a way to get it out there.
Right. So she's been working a lot with John Fry,
Yeah.
who does all of our technical stuff.
right.
Yeah.
So we want to show some gratitude
Oh,
to
yeah.
her, Melissa.
Yeah, she works her butt off on
Yeah,
this.
helping us with some graphics. So we went through we used her graphics at the beginning.
Yeah,
at
I
the
saw
open.
those.
Okay.
Those worked out.
Yeah, super. Right.
Yeah,
so we're thankful for your time and providing those graphics, especially Melissa, and it helps with our broadcast.
Yeah,
so thank you.
Thanks to you guys for doing this.
Well,
this is great for free.
And we love it. No matter what, if we
Yeah.
didn't have this great partnership going, we love it. It's a website I go to, once a week
Yeah.
minimum, constantly checking stuff. But thanks for coming in, Zach. We
Oh, yeah.
appreciate it.
Yeah,
We're
thanks
going to
for
let
having
you get back to some wrestling action, and I'm going to take a little bit of a break.
All right. I just got up here.
Welcome to the broadcast booth. Thanks again to the Wisconsin Grappler. That's awesome they came up. It's always good to meet the face too, and see the face behind the names and in the industry that we love so much, and the sport that we love so much. So we got Hallett up here now with us.
Hello, everyone.
So he's been down there watching it at the mat side, all the action. I'm telling you, Chad, it's been awesome to watch all the good matches so far. We've had a number of ranked wrestlers already faced off in those first and second rounds, which isn't typical what you see in those first rounds, but because of the style we're doing, the pool play versus a normal bracketed tournament, we get to see those matches. They did seed for the tournament, though, still, which is interestingly enough. I think that's going to come to play later once they get into when we actually do bracket styles.
Yeah, I think they seeded and allotted people by seeds to their specific pool.
Right.
And then it's kind of, okay, let's see how our seeding plays out in the pool play. And then when it gets to the respective brackets, it'll be a more traditional format of what everybody else is familiar with.
Right.
But yeah, I think you guys have probably covered this already in your pre-show or as the matches have gone on. I think most people would not argue with the fact that this is probably the toughest tournament going on in the state of Wisconsin right now in high school wrestling.
No, I agree. I would even say outside of the big Christmas tournaments, I think this is just one of the tougher tournaments of the year.
Absolutely, and Freedom being, this isn't their first rodeo in running this event, obviously. They do a tremendous job here. We've got a great outlay up here in the press box, and the people are very accommodating. It's a real class act and professional group of folks here at Freedom High School, and the staff and those others that are associated with the wrestling program.
Yeah, and they're blessed to have a field house big enough to have 5 full mats in. Not all Division II schools has that ability.
I would say the layout is very similar to our gym at home, wouldn't you? This is a similar format to when we do these types of events, Mike, that the 5-mat layout.
Yep. We fortunately have just a few more feet at the end, so if you look at this, there's kind of like a T going on, 3 down the middle, 2 on the end. We have that ability to have some movement there.
Looks like we got Butsy coming up on mat 1.
And the wrestler, he's wrestling on mat 1. I think this is up for his 100th win. I do believe.
From Hortonville, Austin McHugh, a senior from Hortonville. Caden Butts, junior from Evansville. McHugh in on that single.
Right away.
Yeah, McHugh, you can tell he's a very, very talented individual.
Right. He's just look at, he's a lean 215-pounder, and when you see those lean 215-pounders, you always like, okay, what's going on here?
Not only does he have the size and strength, but he's got the athleticism.
Right.
So the score goes to 9-2. Butsy's going to try to base up here. Get his escape.
Austin effectively using that half Nelson, switching over to a Turk.
Austin McHugh, the number 14 ranked, 215. That'd be at Division I. Hortonville's a Division I school.
He's got a whole group of people down there with 100s on the back of their shirts, and he's got the number 100 in balloons and everything else, and there he's got his 100th win with a fall over Butts. So there it is.
Yeah, that's a good wrestler there that Caden just had to face, so no need to hang your head on that one.
No, you know that was not for him. I thought they were in his corner for that. That's not for him.
It might be for Hunter Vanderheiden, actually. The Freedom folks were up here earlier and saying that he is eligible.
Oh, that's for 150.
285 right here. It might be this match right here. Who's on mat 1? Hunter Vanderheiden, the number 1 ranked 285er in Division II, going up against Adam Greenslade, a sophomore from Appleton North on mat 1 for those of you, as Mike was alluding to. I think that is 150 today.
Yeah, it is going to be 150.
150. For those of you that follow wrestling around the state, and, at the Cheesehead, Hunter was 3rd at the Cheesehead.
Well, he moves really well for a big heavyweight.
For his size,
yeah.
he's as nimble on his feet as you're going to find.
And this is going to be the fall.
If Bala goes up here, he could give you exactly what he did and when throughout his career. But
he'll move on to 28-1. And you said he's the number 1?
Number 1 ranked 285 in Division II.
We've got another career wins. Hunter Vanderheiden from Freedom. 150.
150 wins. They
wins.
just announced it there for Hunter Vanderheiden.
Yep. Just got some applause from the crowd there, and now we're already back into 106 pounds. Well, we're moving right along.
Yeah, to give you kind of the layout of the land here, we've got Cullen Zelmer, a freshman from Denmark, on mat 1 against James Rabe, a freshman from Amory. Mat 2, currently going on is at 175, is Braylon Stegall from West Appear versus Cale Conrad, a senior from Hortonville. Mat 3, we've got Vincent Cook at 175, a senior from Freedom, versus Paxton Rothmeyer, also a senior from Medford. Over on mat 4, Isaiah Carton from Shiocton against Brody Beining, a sophomore from West Appear. And rounding out the current action, on mat 5, Kyle Niebrand, a sophomore from Muskego, and Joban Singh, a senior from Appleton North. That is on mat 5 at 190 pounds.
Going to fall on mat 1.
That's going to be Cullen Zelmer from Denmark with the fall.
All right, mat 3.
Yeah, that's Vincent Cook, 26-4.
He's got that in tight.
That is
and
tight, and there's the fall.
Gosh, you just got some great wrestling going on right now.
Oh man, I mean the level of wrestlers here, as we alluded to earlier, I mean it's arguably the best tournament in the state outside of the Christmas season biggies. You know, this is as good as it gets.
On mat 2, excuse me. So Braylon Stegall, currently ranked number 10, Division 1.
Number 9 is what is
He's
what
number
we
9
have.
now.
Yeah, well, I mean, it probably depends on what site. You know, we're Wisconsin Grappler.
Wisconsin
There,
Grappler.
that's the numbers we're reporting, and he's number 9 there against Hortonville, right?
Yep. Cale Conrad.
Cale Conrad.
He's down there working on. He's got the arm trapped. Looking for a cradle, couldn't get there, but now he's going to get kind of got a mistake with locked hands.
You're over there on mat 4, right?
Mat 3.
Mat 3.
Sorry, I need to tell you what mat I'm calling.
Yeah. We're bringing a lot of action to you, folks. So,
I got a heck of a match on mat 2.
yeah, this match on mat 2 here, is that,
That's Stegall and Conrad.
yep, is that in the second period?
Yeah, no, that's in third
No,
period.
that's the third period. It's 1-0.
A minute left. Stegall on top. He's got that half in. Boy, this is tight. This could be it. There's the
There it
fall.
is.
Wow, with 49 seconds left. Stegall gets the fall.
Good battle there. I mean,
Yeah.
wow, Cale Conrad, I mean, fought. He's obviously hasn't had a lot of matches. He's 3-1 coming into that, but a good wrestler. I mean, to take it that far at 0-1, pretty evenly
Yep,
matched.
against a ranked kid. And that's not the last time we'll hear from Conrad. Of course, we mentioned this earlier, but the other advantage of having this pool play is that all these wrestlers are going to get in multiple matches. You know, and then really that's the better part of this is all the experience they're getting out of this tournament versus going, you know, if you were to go 3 or 2-1 on the day, or I'm sorry, 1-2 on the day and then you're done, or 0-2 and being done. You can continue to wrestle and get those matches in.
Yes, absolutely, absolutely. You know, that's a good thing here. I mean, you know, especially with the level of competition. I mean, you don't want to have a bad draw. You know, I mean, maybe somebody that's above your level and not be able to get the matches in. You know, mat time, as we know, is important in development.
It's everything.
And certainly the folks at Freedom here, or whoever decided what bracket style they were going to go to, that certainly plays into that.
Mm-hmm.
For those of you that may have this on at home, on your television on YouTube, or if you're listening to it kind of currently right now, maybe not paying so much attention to the screen, Colton Bollig is going to be coming up on mat 1 here shortly. That's our next Evansville wrestler that we have on deck, and he's going to be on mat 1, Colton Bollig.
We've got Underwood wrestling on mat 1 right now. Oh no, he was already won the match. Excuse me.
Yep.
My tablet over here is just a little bit behind.
Yeah, and so is mine, but yeah, now we got Holden Volkman of Shiocton versus Caden Van Camp from West De Pere.
Both good wrestlers.
Very, yep. So Colton will be the next match on mat 1 after this one concludes.
The number 3 seed from Osceola at 106 pounds is wrestling right now on mat 3. currently up 3-0.
Is that Malachi Baker?
Yeah, Barker.
Barker. A lot of good action going on around this Freedom Field house.
You gotta appreciate our producer. He's always trying to improve his product, and right now he's doing a heck of a job working through the settings, the technical settings, to get the names a little bit to appear larger on your screen there. He's doing a good job at it.
Oh, John Fry, there's no stone left unturned.
Right.
With John Fry. So we've got some blood time here on mat 1 between Volkman and Van Camp. A little pause in the action, take care of that. Meanwhile, on mat 3, Barker holds a 6-0 lead over Eldon Roth with 50 seconds left roughly in the second period. On mat 2, the heavyweight bout, we got Henry Huza from Hortonville, a freshman, against Dalton Whiffen, a senior.
I'll tell you, just looking at the 113-pound weight bracket, the number 3 seed, which is Colton Bollig, is the number 1 ranked kid in the state.
Yep.
Think about that. Think how tough that bracket is. You got Underwood in there. You got Volkman in there.
There's multiple brackets that have multiple ranked kids.
Yeah. It's in Van Camp. The list goes on and on at 113. So Underwood, Volkman, Van Camp, Bollig, Weiler, those alone are just, you hear those names in, Harley, Thomas from West Dupre. Just good wrestlers top to bottom in that bracket. In fact, Volkman's wrestling mat 1 right now.
Yep, Volkman and Van Camp. Van Camp, let's find him. He came in as the 7th seed.
Mm-hmm.
(5-2) over there on mat 1 in favor of Volkman. They're going to go in the second period. It's Red's choice. He defers. Green chooses down. So Volkman chooses down.
Good initial movement, but getting back pressure, pushing back in to Van Camp. I like that first move, but then he opened himself up for the legs here. Van Camp trying to work a power half. Able to break Volkman's hips down to the mat, but
he's trying to get some exposure here.
Volkman's got his hips in a good spot there. Van Camp trying for that cradle to block the stand-up, but Volkman's got up there. He's got a whizzer in. Van Camp, if he doesn't move up, he's going to get hit for stalling here. And there it is.
There's a stalling warning on Red.
Yeah, he's got to work up
kind
on that.
Coincided that knee was starting to get in a potentially dangerous range, I felt like, as well. But before that happened, hit with a stalling. And we're going to have more blood time. Benny Braunschweig also in the hole on mat 4. So we're going to have 2 Evansville wrestlers
Back to
going
back.
here momentarily. It could happen simultaneously. Benny Braunschweig up on mat 4. Colton Bollig up on mat 1.
Meanwhile, over mat 3, you got Thomas Harley, sophomore, 21-3, versus Carson Weller, excuse me.
Is it Carson Weiler?
Carson Weiler.
That's Carson Weiler, yeah,
So that's
Auburndale.
The 4 seed versus the 5 seed.
Where we at? On
Mat 3.
Yep.
And they're just battling it out down there.
We'll do some housekeeping here. We got some chatting going on here. So Tristan Ertl, thanks for the great coverage once again, gentlemen. Great to hear all the youth listening and watching. Looks like Evansville youth will be at Stoughton and Broadhead tomorrow. So our youth club will be wrestling at Stoughton and Broadhead tomorrow. There's a beginners tournament in Broadhead. Everson Adventures, go Blue Devils, a long-time chatter with us. Thank you, Everson Adventures. And then Teague, the Wisconsin Wrestler Podcast. Yes, so regardless of rooting interest, everyone needs to tune in for the potential Evansville versus Underwoods and maybe a finals situation
Right.
at 106 at 113. So
Yes.
the Underwoods want to take on the Evansville guys, right? So it's the potential, right? So
Kind of like a street match?
yeah,
or,
right. Like
yeah.
the Underwoods versus the world. So anyway, Randy Olson says, "Hey, how do I donate to help cover the costs of doing these great broadcasts?" Great question, Randy Olson. So if viewers want to make a donation, there's an in the About section of our channel. So they have to go to the main channel page and click on About or More Information. And in that section, there's talks of ways you can make a donation towards our broadcast. This is a free broadcast. We enjoy doing it, as you clearly can tell. And we've got a couple guys, so I'll stop talking. But
Yeah, we got Bollig
on
up on
Bollig
that
and
one.
Herzig. Bollig number Bollig number 1 at Division 2. Herzig number 9 at 113 in Division 1. So this is going to be a good one. And Colton, nice little slide by there.
Right into that tilt. But he's trying to get it flipped. There it is. Oh, he's got to get a little tighter to the body on that. There you go. Still not quite enough.
It was a little high on it. I felt like it was a little high on his torso there.
Yep. He's going to cut him. Go back to that 3 again for another takedown for 3. Made pretty short work of that first takedown. Good Kelly. Is he going to be able to Yep.
He's
kept
got
the
it,
arm.
and he's got the arm.
Switch off to a half here.
He got 2. He's awarded 2 back points, so the score should be 8-1. There it goes.
And then we have another wrestler up on mat 2.
Brandon Staver.
Brandon Staver versus Zay Grassell from Auburndale. Staver on a great duck.
Very nice, Brandon.
High crotch and gets the takedown for 3 and the lead. And Bollig for the tilt for 4 more points over there. No, he only got 2.
He only got 2, so it's 14-1 Bollig. 3-0 Staver here. Let's get a good hard ride on top here, Brandon.
Herzig is the number 6 seed in the 113 bracket, by the way. So he's one more turn away. He's got 10 seconds left. Boy, if he could get him over, nope, he's not going to get the chance. Staver's kind of wrapped up right now underneath Grizel's.
Grizel, Staver's got the leg.
Like Grizel kind of baited that in, hoping he would reach out to overextend his body and then able to nudge him over to get the 3. And then that, with that score, gives him the lead. Bullig on mat 1 with the blast double in the tech
Takedown.
fall.
Yep, for the tech fall.
So good showing by the freshman, tech falling, the number 6 seed.
Grassel working on a cradle here
Oh,
on
man.
Staver.
Staver's in a bad spot. Good job for Staver.
Good job of getting down.
But he's got to break those hands.
He's doing a good job of fending that off. Come on, Brandon, hold on here. 10 seconds.
Another Evansville wrestler on mat 4.
Benny Braunschweig.
That was just back to back to back. Braunschweig in the kind of a little bit of scramble situation, keeping his wits, nothing yet. Oh, and there's the takedown by Cornell.
So Staver down 7-3.
They're going to get a fresh restart over on mat 4.
Snap down by Grassel. He's reaching for that. Got around behind him there. Makes it 10-3. Come on, Brandon. Get your wrist back. Get your wrist back.
We got 2 wrestlers, but not. Staver fighting off that coffee grinder. Braunschweig over there defending a tilt. And they're going to go into the next period. Oh, Staver in a bad spot. He's going to get back points for that.
I think he's got 2 dialed up.
Yep. Braunschweig looking to get some offensive going here. Nice. Kind of just delayed that shot. He's got in, but he got. Cornell was able to push him on his hip. Benny, good recovery.
Good dump. Come on, keep driving.
If he can get up around the waist, he could establish control for the 2. He's got to get around the waist.
He's right there. Keep coming, Benny.
He's got his head trapped in between the legs. He's got to get his head out of there. And Cornell doing a good job at defending that and stopping that from happening. We're going to get a stalemate, I think, here. Yep.
Yeah, that was a tremendous job of defense there by Cornell.
So Braunschweig right back to the middle, ready to go. I like to see that, especially for a freshman. Tight match. Takedown ties it. Cornell just being relentless on that half encounter.
Stalemate called here on mat 2 with Brandon. He's down 14-3.
Braunschweig's got to get his hips back, otherwise he's going to get taken down again. That's going to be the takedown.
Takes the score to 6-0.
Braunschweig with a good Granby
reversal.
And reversal result.
Come on, get him with that
Trying
Turk.
to work that Turk.
And that's time.
Braunschweig's choice, and he's going to choose top. You know, I think that's a great call because Cornell has been relentless on top.
See if Benny can get something here and work a turn. Grassel with the takedown. Over here on mat 2 with Brandon.
And that'll do it for Staver for this round. Brazil wrestling really well. Never really lost control of that match.
Yeah, Grizel is ranked. He might be, I think he's top 5 in Division 3. So Staver, actually, I mean, that was a good battle there.
Yeah.
Good job, Brandon. Way to fight.
Yeah, Grizel being the #1 seed. Placed 3rd at state last year.
Yeah. So Benny's got a bar locked up.
He's looking for that
wrist.
turn. If he could get the turn, it would tie the match. If he can get all 4 swipes. But we're running out of time here. Well, at this point, we got to be thinking about letting him go. Hey.
Yeah, you got to cut him. Maybe.
Yeah, we're running out of time. We're 20 seconds left now. I think it might be. I think you have to cut him here and try to get a. Wow, that's a tough call. Braunschweig trying to look for any sort of turn.
He might get one.
Oh, here we go.
There it is. Oh, got to have some swipes there, buddy. 1.
Oh, he's going to get.
Oh, he got 3.
Oh, jeez. Boy, frustrating for Braunschweig. 5-6.
Yeah, gosh, darn.
Now I have to go back and watch the replay of that and just kind of see how close that really, really was on when the swipes started versus, you know what I mean? Because, I mean, it's easy to Monday morning quarterback that and watch it and watch the video over and over again. But, boy, that match there, I'd love to see that match again. 2 tough wrestlers.
That was a good match and shows what we know there. I mean, Benny got that turn with 15 seconds left or something like that. You know, way to battle.
Yeah, it was under 10.
Yeah. Next wrestler that we've got coming up is going to be race on mat 5 coming up, mat 5.
So we got a good match on mat 1. Cash Botting from Hortonville's got a commanding lead, 13-1. 6th place finish last year at state. #2 seed for the 132-pound weight bracket. Just got reversed.
Yeah, he actually got darn near put on his back.
Back the he's back on top, and yeah, you got to watch out. You don't want to finish, especially with that lead, 15-4, and kind of relax and get caught on your back.
Lincoln Keller also in the hole on mat 2. So we're going to have a similar situation where we've got probably multiple wrestlers going at once.
Bodding's got Welch on his back again. If he can get this, this will be the tech fall, yeah, as soon as he gets the points. And there's the tech fall.
So we're going to have a couple ranked Evansville matches where Lincoln Keller at 144 is going to be facing off against Logan Meyer from Osceola. Logan Meyer, the number 10 ranked wrestler, D2 at 144. Lincoln currently number 12 at 144. And then on mat 5, we're going to have Race Howlett, who's number 14 at 138, going off against Talon Berg, who is number 7, I believe, at 138. So 14 versus 7 and 10 versus 12. Couple ranked showdowns here.
Emmett Beckett out to an early lead there, but got a reversal there. Brady Austin with the reversal right at the end of the period. And this is calling the match on mat 2.
I'm looking at some stats here as you're doing that.
Got a fall on mat 3. Becker looking for a Russian tie, looking for that trip, but that's, I think that was more just to keep Austin on his toes. Scramble. Both wrestlers looking for that advantage. Becker looks a little bit more in control of the scramble at this point. But Austin, oh, he's got to be careful here where he's at.
2 points awarded.
3 point for the takedown.
3.
It's
Still do
Yeah.
that every once in a while. Still
No,
do that every once in a while.
It's been 2. It was 2 for 50 years. More than that. So on mat 2, Becker with the lead 10-2 over Brady Austin, Muskego. At 138 pounds. Becker being the number 10 seed, he's good. I think that's just because of his low record, being 8-0. Just the lack amount of matches and wrestles against. So
didn't meet the criteria. So obviously a very, very good wrestler.
Right. Could be an easy dark horse in the tournament.
Yeah.
So Becker chews down, but Austin let him up right away. Or I'm sorry, the other way around. Good shot. Changed levels. Got right after it. Austin obviously comfortable with where he's at with those scrambles. But Becker is in a good spot here for scoring right to his back. He's got to be careful there. It's such a fine line between a 3 and a 7-point move at that point when you're scrambling.
Yep.
Yeah, we'll catch up on an old chat here. Joshua Hosley, he said, watching Danny effortlessly dominate match after match never gets old.
They were spoiled.
And thanks for broadcasting, guys. So that was Joshua Hosley trying to catch up on some of our chats.
Oh, it's our pleasure.
Yes, a lot of fun here.
Josh's daughter, Jillian, of course, a manager.
Yes.
When I was walking down this morning, I think the managers might like a little airtime at some point.
Yes.
So we need to work on that.
Yes, we could do better there. Yes. Yes.
I said we can help you out, Jillian. I said you got to talk to John, but yeah, she's got some ideas.
Okay,
so.
This is great. This is awesome. Yeah. So yes, like all the teams here, there's some managers behind the scenes supporting the wrestling program, from practices to travel organization to equipment to stats, cleaning mats. They're kind of, I think Mason would call it, I don't want to use Mason's line.
Oh,
but
go ahead. Do it. They're the gooey marshmallow that keeps our Rice Krispie bar together.
Yes.
So that's from Mason. So managers for all of these teams do a great job. The coaches, athletic programs appreciate the managers of what they do. So thank you to all managers out there for all of these teams, especially our Evansville managers.
Absolutely. Who do a fine job. And if I remember correctly, she has one heck of a voice. She's done the national anthem for us more than once and does a beautiful job every time.
She's the de facto anthem singer for our wrestling events.
So they had some blood time on mat 2, waiting for that to get cleaned up. Catch you up on some other action here. Mat 1, we got Gail Zielinski wrestling Hunter Cromery from Osceola. Hunter with a good, Kale with a good takedown. Extending his lead. Now 15-1. Zielinski, of course, was a 5th place finisher last year at state.
We got the number 1 seed, number 1 ranked Division III, Colton Weiler at 150, going up against Trent Nabefeld of Freedom.
Which mat is this?
Mat 3.
Going back to mat 2, action's resumed. Becker defending and just coming up with a pancake on Austin. He's able to roll it through, nothing. More blood time.
Mat 5, we got Race Howlett, the 6th seed, ranked number 14,
So if you want to,
Talon Berg, the 3 seed, rated number 7.
so if you want to see this, you're going to have to go over to our sister broadcast for Mat 5, and this is the one we're going to be calling.
Race trying to work on his tie. Good action there.
Yeah, they're going forehead to forehead, which I like to see, and not ear to ear. Both wrestlers. Oh, Berg in on a leg, and he's able to capitalize against Howlett for the 3. Howlett just kind of slipping there and getting out of position. And Berg able to take advantage of that. We're going to get a fresh restart in the middle. Howlett down right away. I like that. Howlett going for the Granby, nothing there. Didn't clear his legs all the way. But, man, Berg's just kind of a little bit parallel right now. Not really working a turn. Interesting to see how the ref reacts to this.
Race base up.
Yeah, he didn't clear his leg again.
Yep.
He's got to clear that leg if he wants that to work. Halleck's got to get a hip up. He's got to get his base. Here it is.
He keeps working up.
Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Braunschweig has rejoined us here in the announcer's booth.
Yeah, I was running around checking out, the music class room over there.
And counting all the instruments, make sure
That's
they're all there.
They were.
All 10 pieces of the
That's
10-piece band. Okay.
All 4 different saxophones. They were over there. All right, both up. Beginning of the second period. Howlett down 3. And that's Berg from Osceola. He's the 3 seed. Howlett's the 6 seed.
Oh,
Another takedown for Berg.
yeah, Howlett really got out of place, the position there.
6-point disadvantage for Howlett.
That's going to be the stalling. We kind of wondering how long that was going to take. So Berg just kind of riding parallel. That means, he wasn't working out to the side in order to get work at an actual turn. So that's where that stalling call came from. Right now we got blood time.
I've seen stalling called on a lot of the mats, and some mats didn't see it at all.
Yeah, I can think of one particular.
All right, Howlett's got to grab that chin in that front headlock.
Look for a shuck.
A lot of the Evansville wrestlers.
Oh, they're going to get stalling again and a point for. Yeah, there we go.
So we got
Howlett get a point.
6-2, and that dramatically changes the air of this match. Howlett clearly the aggressor after that call.
What a scramble here.
Again, he got a little deep there.
Oh,
You don't want to, and it gave up the takedown. You never want to pull your opponent into you, going backwards. I'll tell you what, though, Evansville watching a lot of matches today, Evansville kids miss that chin and that front headlock,
A lot, yeah.
and they gotta get more into that.
The idea, if you can pull that chin to the back and right, or if you have your using your right hand back right into your armpit, and then crushing your shoulder down in the back of their neck, that's what causes that pain and discomfort. Essentially taking their mind off of what you're actually trying to do with the front headlock. Berg in on a low single, and Hallett doing a good job at the scramble, grabbing his own ankles. We got to get a takedown here. Oh. Boy, both wrestlers just going after it.
All right, 10 seconds left here in the second period. Howlett defending off, and again, like the shift in aggressiveness between these wrestlers is
Well, it's been back and forth.
evident, but right now it's going to come down to the third period. Because as we've mentioned numerous times, no lead is insurmountable.
Because how intense these two wrestlers are wrestling right now, you can easily see, one or the other being just kind of caught in a fluke move to win the match. Berg has done a good job at staying in good position, though. Both stalling. That should have been... Okay, so he did get a point. So that dramatically changes. Oh, unfortunately, he's going to get taken down.
(13-4), minute and a half left here in the third period.
Well, I like the mentality there at Howlett. Oh, good. That was a good setup by Berg. Shuck to a shot. Got a little
Interesting
scramble here.
Berg does a good job of getting behind there. 13-point lead, about 30 seconds left here.
Boy, Mason, while you were away there was a not to talk about the opponent, but it was a great head snap to a shot that Berg had. It was impressive.
Yeah, I mean, again, it's like temperature changes very drastically, right? Like before a storm. And that's going to be the tech with 19 seconds left.
Tough match for Howlett.
Momentum changed kind of all over the place. It was kind of kooky. And we got Tommy Heiser coming up right on mat 5 right after him. So if you're on the second, our brother broadcast, as it were, we'll call the action for that one. He's got a quick takedown, a minute 40 into the match. He's got the arm trapped underneath. Now it looks like I believe his opponent is Nolan Larson from Denmark. Larson able to get up and get an escape. And they're going to go out of bounds here. So 1:15 at the restart. 3-1 lead for Heiser. True freshman, Tommy Heiser.
Yes, indeed. We've got Lincoln Keller also coming up on mat 2 here.
Ooh, good fake shot there over on mat 5. Had Larson's feet moving, but there was no reshot.
I think we missed Danny Heiser, didn't we?
Danny, yep.
Yeah, that's
we missed
10
Danny.
and 30 seconds. They're falling 50 seconds.
That'll happen.
And now we do have a wrestler up right. No, that's Auburndale. Oh, we do. Lincoln Keller.
Yeah,
Yep,
Keller's
Lincoln's up on
mat
mat 2. Good scramble over here by the two wrestlers, and they're going to go out of bounds.
I mean, I said that earlier in our first round of pool play. The scrambling all over the place is incredible.
Yeah, it's been great.
Lincoln in on a good single.
Oh, he's got him backwards. That's got to be a takedown right there.
Yes, it is, and it's awarded 3.
And inevitably, it always has to be at the thinnest area of the mat.
Naturally. Heiser with a good return to the mat.
Ooh, that was close. They'll go into the second period.
Keller looking for an arm bar.
Trying to bring that wrist in.
Heiser's deferring in the second period. Larson takes down.
Lincoln looking to dig this bar out.
Kind of calling 2 matches at once, so bear with us. Of course,
Right.
If you're on our brother broadcast, you know exactly what I'm talking about. And if you're on the, I guess the initial broadcast, you'll know what Howlett's talking about. And Mike's going to bip and bop between.
That's what I'm going to do.
He's got his head on a swivel.
Myers got the escape and did an immediate shot, but Keller did a great job of defending that and then actually turning it. And if he can push him out, he can get a stalling call. He's not going to get it done. He's got nice. Man, that was nice work by Keller. He drug him through and then set it up for a shot. I really like that.
Heiser kind of took a shot, got in from long distance, but Larson did a good job of being able to kind of back up and stand up out of that shot. Heiser with a reshot there, gets a single. Larson doing a great job of sprawling, gets his hips back, legs back, hips down. But Heiser is tenacious down there, and he's gotten behind the knee. The official, I think, is about to be concerned with potentially dangerous, and that's exactly the call.
Earlier, we missed out on an upset. So Byer, a sophomore, actually pinned Yankee, a senior, who's 24-5.
Wow.
And seeded higher, obviously, in the tournament. So yeah, that was a huge upset.
I mean, we're getting to some closer seeds and some upsets occurring, but again, we've talked about that. This is a juggernaut.
So Keller starts on top.
All right, 32 seconds left in the second period for Tommy. In on a quick shot. Larson with a quick sprawl. They're scrambling. Tommy's moving. Now he's got the single to the double, and they're going to call that out of bounds. That was he was towing the razor's edge, as they say.
Yeah, that was a good call by the ref. He was watching the feet.
Well, and again, there's that kind of area over on mat 5 where they don't have that mat back up there.
Yep.
And a photographer sitting there like, a foot and a half away from where these, you know,
The wrestlers are actually competing.
And these are big athletes.
Good duck under by Keller. Wow, that was good. Now he just needs to return to the mat for the 3. Wow, that was a great duck under by the senior. Gosh, that was beautiful. The junior, excuse me.
But yes, it was. Beautiful duck.
Meanwhile, over at mat 5, Heiser choice. Beginning of the third period, he takes down with a 6-2 advantage.
I want to go back and review that duck under. I think Meyer had his wrist, and he just
he might have
popped it up over his head. It was well played.
Meanwhile, Heiser on the bottom. He's
Good defense
scrambling
by
here. Larson's got a boot in, and he's trying to get the far arm. He moves over to the far leg. Heiser keeping that wide base, head up, defending correctly. He's eventually going to want to try to knee slide into a better position. And I believe they call potentially dangerous there.
Yep.
And again, when you get the knees kind of moving 45 degrees, you're going to get that call.
Keller had almost a takedown, but he's at a bad
on the edge of
angle
the
where
mat,
he's at.
yeah.
He's at a bad angle
He
right now.
could have had it, but
It looked like he was going to switch over to a cradle, a near side cradle, but it just didn't work out.
All right, Heiser's getting hit with a stalling call on the bottom.
Boy, he's got it. That's bad.
That call is interesting when the opponent has a boot in. I don't know what to say. That's kind of discretionary on the officials, but we go back to potentially dangerous because that knee. And Coach Weiler getting a little excited, kind of trying to tell Tommy, you got to rip that leg out and work. And there's a quick stand up. Larson puts in a leg.
While you're standing up, that's almost an automatic.
that's going to be potentially dangerous.
That's potentially dangerous right there.
And a stalling. When you put the
Yeah.
leg in while you're standing up, that's an automatic
unless you're going to
stalling.
trip
Yeah.
back to a mat return,
Yep.
which we haven't seen. So again, with a quick stand up.
If he puts the leg in again, okay.
But he did.
Well, it was more of a trip. It really wasn't.
Yeah, I
It
get
wasn't
it.
a full put in the legs while we were standing
Well, now
up.
he doesn't have the leg in. He's got the ankle
Good
locked.
switch by Keller. Wow.
I think Mike's eyes are split right now.
I am. They are. Man, it was a great. He was scooting out. Just a great move. He put 3 short sits together and then hit that switch. It was great.
So they're neutral. It's going to be 8-4 in favor of Keller. Third period.
Keller back in on a switch over to a double, and he's going to get big takedown right there. That was a big takedown in the third period.
Well, reversal by Heiser, and he's got Larson in a bad position. He's on a hip. Larson keeps pushing. He's getting swipes right now with time running out. So he got, it looks like the reversal, he got 2 there, and then he got 4. So he wins major decision, and that came out of nowhere, last 10 seconds. So Heiser with another win. And then we're at mat 2 where Keller enjoys a 7-point advantage again on the Brother broadcast.
Yeah, Lincoln's in good position here. (11-4) on top, 46 seconds left.
I know this doesn't sound like a big deal, but that is good team points there from Heiser. And if Keller can get another point against Meyer, that would be also another team point or additional points. I shouldn't say it's not a whole point, but
Yeah.
But in this tough a tournament, every little bit counts. When talking about team score.
Yes. 15 seconds left. Be nice if Lincoln, he's working for the ball and chain, it looks like.
Get stalling on green. It would be nice if he could get a score, but looks like Rick's going to be it. 11-4, good win for Keller.
Absolutely. I'm checking our upcoming wrestlers. We have nobody coming up here for a little bit.
I'll tell you what, the hospitality room does not disappoint for us. So looking over on mat 3, we got a good match over there. Is this going to be a takedown? Boy, great mat awareness by Medea. Medea with the optional start. Medea kind of stalking Hastings at this point. Medea is the number 4 seed, and actually Hastings the number 5 seed in the tournament. Hastings in for a shot, nothing there. But he gets the push out and the stalling against Hastings. Medea doing a good job there. And Hastings with a takedown on Medea. Put Medea on his back for the lead. This could be it. And there's the fall. Hastings from behind to pin. Actually, that would be an upset because Hastings was the lower seed. Wow, good match.
Well, you said it right, Mike. I mean, these people up here in Freedom, they are taking really good care of us. Very good. And I was kind of losing momentum there for a minute, but now I'm refueled. I'm ready to go.
They got you more fuel. They fuel the beast.
That's right. That's right.
Got a good match going on in mat 2. Osborne versus Klinkner. Oh!
We got
So Osborne tried to do a bear hug, but Klinkner was able to kind of give a little hip heist on, ended up on his, or Osborne ended up on his back, but he reversed out of it, and now he's got Klinkner on his back. And there's the fall.
We should probably have Adrian Wessels coming up somewhere here pretty quick.
Yep,
huh?
really soon. Take a look.
Looks like he's camping out in mat 5 land, but that also could be mat 4. So who knows?
A couple chats to catch up in on.
Yeah, what do they got to say?
Jeff Bars,
Hey, there he is.
another great broadcast, fellas. Go Blue. And Joshua Hosley, nice work, Lincoln.
Indeed. Well, can't be Can't be disagreeing with any of those.
We do have Tanner coming up on mat 5. He is in the hole.
Really? How? I don't understand how this is working at all. We're jumping weights left and right here. I mean, I know that there is a method to it. I'm just not paying enough attention, apparently. What you can't see here in the booth is, sometimes I just say things. I think people have gotten used to that already. and John Fry just kind of looks.
It.
John Fry kind of looks over at me, and he'll either nod yes or nod no. I want to say that's pretty much exactly like every single director, producer on any show. Just like, yeah, man, oh, okay, no, yeah, whatever. Mat 4 Freedom wrestler got a pin in tight, and he'll secure that pinfall. Again, we see Shyokton's Mueller over on mat 5 if you're watching the brother broadcast. And he's got an opponent from Hortonville. Hortonville wrestler over on mat 5 is trying to get a hammerlock in, and he has it, and it's pretty tight. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Get your eyes to mat 4, John Fry. We may have a candidate for the Ric Flair hair of the tourney.
Oh, yes. I see it.
Oh, my goodness.
John, you got the graphic?
The production, the graphic department's sleeping on the job at the moment. Hold on.
It's lunch break.
I think that's Camden Bray from Muskego.
Okay.
And I believe he's facing Keldon Hahn of Trivers. Looks like that might be a 7-man bracket. A little arm throw to the back.
We got Tanner Zastapil coming up on mat 5.
Oh, there he is. And
For those of you
believe he has
head over to the sister station.
Brother broadcast. Hello.
Brother broadcast.
Oh, now John Fry had a look.
There you go. There's your graphic.
There we go.
There it is.
Hair of the tournament.
It's looking pretty tight over there. And I think Tanner's got a Muskego opponent as well.
Where's the nomination for hair of the tournament?
Mat 4.
It's done. We missed it, but that's all right. We will make more. Sean Gracius. And this is a good match here, 0-0. About 40 seconds into this thing. They're clearly feeling each other out. Looking like they're both wrestling upper body. Muskego kid. Oh, Tanner
with
in on
a
double. Good sprawl by Muskego.
Tanner's in a good spot here.
Oh, he went maybe the wrong way there. You want to use your head as another appendage to kind of push him down. Steer him to the mat,
He's
as I say.
doing good. There you go.
There's the takedown. I don't know what we got our stat guy, John Fry stat. I think stat guy says 89.2% of 285 pounders that get the first takedown come out with a victory.
That could be.
I'm getting thumbs up in the broadcast booth here from everyone up here. That stat checks out.
That sounds legit to me. Tanner working for a cradle there. Got a little high.
There's a hip heist.
Yeah. So
Hip heist by Gracius.
So Jeff Bars, where do I find this brother broadcast? Too many wrestlers wrestling over there. So Jeff, you got to go back to our channel. Go to the main channel. There should be 2 live links. One's going to be
Not to be confused with 2 Live Crew.
That could be 2, right? Yeah. So back to the channel. There's going to be 2 red highlighted live links. Find the one that says Mat 5 only or Mat 5. Or you go in the link in the description of these YouTube channels. Each description of each broadcast has a link back to the other broadcast. So you can kind of link back and forth.
That's one way to do it. Our preferred way to do it is have the main broadcast on your TV, through your smart TV, and then open a laptop for your Mat 5. That way we're getting numbers, and that helps us out with our impending contract with a major candy supplier. I don't want to give it away.
Tanner chose down. It was his choice here.
So, yeah. Yep, okay, there you go, Jeff Bars. Yep, thank you. You're welcome. Yeah.
Head up, pressure back if we can here, Tanner.
He's right there. Keep circling.
Jeff Bars, you're on it. Thank you.
Jeffrey Bars.
Jeffrey Bars chatting in.
There you go. Don't reach back, Tanner.
Be careful there, Tanner.
Yep.
Oh,
Turn
yeah.
and face him. Careful. Careful. Yep. That's
Joshua, I'll read off your chat when Mason's back on. Just stand by there, Joshua.
no.
Joshua Hosley?
Joshua Hosley's got a chat.
That's not good, Tanner. Let go, bud. All right.
He got back to his belly.
Yep.
He's doing a good job of basing up, though, Tanner
is.
is. You know, he's getting a base. He's doing a good job there.
$20 seconds left here.
Okay. Joshua, here's a chat from Joshua Hosley.
He's high, Tanner.
Unexpected 2 Live Crew reference. You guys are great.
Nice.
All right,
Good
there we
work.
go, Tanner. Good
That
job.
was a-
Way to score at the end of the period
Absolutely.
like that.
I knew there'd be one person that would like that joke. All right, we got 4-2. Zastapil advantage. I know it's hard to tell if you're watching the broadcast. Neither one of these kids are wearing their ankle bands, but you know the 285-pounders, they're going to test the structural limits of those ankle bands every time. So it's just safe not to waste those, in my opinion.
You need no blood flow impediment, you know, to the lower
Last thing you
extremities.
want is the numb left foot.
Yes.
Heavy on the head. That's good. Nice. There we go, Tanner. Big finish.
Oh!
Hey!
No, get up!
There it is.
Oh,
there
there.
it is. Good
Good
job.
work, Tanner.
The Tan Man, otherwise known as Larry.
Old Larry.
Larry with the hip heist and then the quick movement. I love it. Oh, little guys are going.
Yeah,
And
Colin's actually on deck, Mat 5. So
And
Okay.
the Zastapil cut. Did we mention about our sponsor, channel sponsor, Zastapil?
Oh, yeah. I fear that because we've been taking shifts, we've neglected our broadcast partner, the Night Owl Sports Pub and Eatery. I know they're in the lunch hour now, and I'll tell you what, if you
there you go, Tanner.
if you have your druthers about you, and it may
Go
not
get it.
may not be ready for lunch, Tanner's about to get
There
the
we
pin
go.
because he's
Attaboy,
Yeah.
Tanner.
he is thinking about Saturday night Tan Man Larry cut, the 58-ounce prime rib, 2 baked potatoes. It's a challenge they're doing now at the Night Owl. You'll love it. Of course, 2 sides as well, plus a pitcher of beverages. The old Tan Man, Larry, getting after it, getting a pin.
Love it.
And if I'm not mistaken, I think he
Colin's up.
he just beat the 3 seed.
Yep. That he did.
That is what I'm talking about.
Well, Colin's
Something
on mat 5. Jeff,
Yep.
Jeff,
Something I talk about a lot is, when you look at your seeds, what you can do as a wrestler, because those seeds don't really mean a whole heck of a lot when we get on the mat. But what you want to do, concentrate on, is you want to beat that seed.
Yep.
Make everyone else wrong. Colin, a nice little go behind there off a quasi front headlock.
Get your hip up. Good.
Trying to trap that arm. It looks like his opponent, I believe is that Zellner from Denmark?
Yes, it is.
He took 4th at Battle on the Bay.
Tough kid.
But he's doing a good job of keeping his arms back, but Colin did get that far arm underneath. He's got that trapped, and he's trying to get a tilt out of this. Zellner kind of just sort of trying to flatten out his hips, extend his, the width of his base to avoid getting turned over, but Colin dug it out there.
Yeah, that was mind over matter.
I mean, but nothing against Zellner. He did everything right.
Yes.
So that's going to get a 4 call on the swipes.
There's another 3. Nope. Wasn't able to keep it in. Oh, no, they.
Colin going sans mask today.
Bollig's up on 1. A couple Evansville wrestlers going.
Colin got 7-0 advantage going into the second period. I'll tell you what, John. Why don't you go ahead and call Colton. I'll stay on Colin. And Chad, go over by Colton. Sorry for the live production notes. Quick reversal there. Colin's underneath the arm. Now he's got that arm trapped again. So 9-0 advantage. About 20 seconds into the second period when that occurred.
Both wrestlers feeling each other out on mat 1. Colton with a little duck under.
Yeah,
gets a takedown. Oh, almost had the cradle there.
Went straight for Kalen, slipped, and got potentially dangerous because of the knee.
Colton's just going to let him up. And
meanwhile, on mat 5, it looks like Colin got a 4 count. Not awarded yet, though, but he will take the pinfall with 1:09 left in the second period. That's another one.
That was an interesting defensive move on Bollig's part. So when Harley reached forward, got his back of his knee, he pushed off his head because he had the back of the head, and he was essentially kind of doing like an ankle pick almost, but from the back of the knee. We just swiped it off his head and then turned it into a turnover.
Yes, and then got
back points
also
out of
4
it.
back points there. So that puts a score at 10-1.
Wow,
Colton going for that tilt again.
That was just made up on the go. Love it. That was a good heads up
He's
move.
got a bar in right now.
You don't see a lot of freshmen that do that.
I don't think Colton Bollig has any fear of scrambling out of any position.
Oh, good arm bar. He's got over the head. Oh, this is good and tight here.
He's got to sit through.
Bring it
on
down
that.
and sit through.
Oh,
There he goes.
This could be it here. He's got it tight. I mean, that is ridiculously tight. I don't know how he hasn't got those shoulders down. Wow.
If he could put his knee in his left kind of butt cheek there and kind of push out, I feel like he could have gotten him down, but heck of a job there by Colton. And
who do we got here? Is that Van Camp or Harley?
Harley.
Okay, we have 2 wrestlers from West Pier. So this is the 4 seed,
Yeah.
Harley.
wait, no. I'm trying to read what our graphics says here.
You're going to need some cheaters for that.
Yeah, I got to get my cheaters on.
And there's the pinfall.
Yeah, that was Harley. That was
148.
Harley.
Yeah, it was Harley.
148 left. So if I'm looking at my
Good fall
Good
by
job,
the
Bollig.
freshman.
Good job, Bollig.
Yeah. So
Wow.
So Bollig will move to the semifinals.
And continue to prove why he is the #1 ranked kid.
It's tough.
Yeah. I mean, just great.
Meanwhile, Benny Braunschweig on mat 1. I'll step away.
I got to see him warm up right before his match. I saw him in the hallway.
He's got Valou, looks like. He's got Benny's going to be going against Denmark
Bio.
wrestler.
Oh,
Bio.
okay.
Right in
Good.
on a double.
Finish.
Switch.
Good, Benny.
Good work there. It's hard to scramble when you do that blast double like that.
Good job keeping the pressure on Benny.
I like how
Upper hip
Braunschweig
on-
just gets down and is ready. You know, he doesn't sit back and wait.
Got some good pressure. He's up on his toes there. Got that arm trapped.
It was an opportunity for half Nelson there.
Denmark's trying to dig it out, but
Yeah.
now go get it. Oh,
Braunschweig looking for the tilt.
power half.
So Vio is trying to peel out that leg, and he's doing actually a pretty good job. He's got the toes. Braunschweig got way too high right now. He's got to get back.
him. There you go. Careful here, Benny.
Yep, he's got his arm. Benny's in a not good spot. He's got to readjust. How much time's left?
46
He's got a lot of
seconds.
time to be sitting right there. He's got to dig in that power half. And there's the reversal.
All right, up and away, Benny.
No, get off. Get our hips flat.
You got to be careful here.
$20 seconds.
Vio doing a good job at crowding the hip there.
If I'm Braunschweig, I think I'm going to get out of this period here, and then I'm going to go back to my feet.
Yeah, absolutely. It appears Vio is very, very comfortable and effective on top here, so definitely don't want to play into his strengths. Let's see.
Looking for a
Good
switch.
first move, but he had good first movement,
Yep.
but it didn't turn into a move.
Yeah, I'm not even deferring. I'm going right to my feet if I'm Braunschweig.
Yeah, I want to control this. I agree.
Yep. All right.
No, he's going to defer.
Vio chooses down.
Staying on
Benny
his
had a
toes.
good ride, though. You know,
He
he
did.
just got out of position a little bit
Yep.
there, but he had a good ride.
Yeah.
He did have that arm trapped for a good long while.
Well, and Vio were able to pick the toe out.
Yep.
That was the game changer as far as that went.
Keeping good forward pressure here. You want to dig it out? Go get it. Yep. Go get that tilt.
There it is.
Oh, sit back. Oh,
Oh,
little tighter.
nearly.
Little tighter. Still got it locked up.
Vio able to wrestle his arm
There
away.
you go. Follow. Good. Careful. Hip up. Hip up. Hip up.
Good
There
job.
you go. Good.
Good
Now he's
job.
got that arm. There we go. Careful, Benny.
On the edge of the mat. They're going to be
All
out.
right, reset.
Good activity.
Yep. And Brady's doing a great job on bottom, too. Continuous movement.
Yeah.
So Benny's just got to catch that arm, and he's got to, oh, all right. Go right to our feet here.
Yeah, I got to agree with that because there's a couple times there Vio was actually getting Benny out of position, dangerously so. So why waste the time? Why waste the effort and energy? Just go after it.
Go. Yep. Good. Keep wrestling here. Oh. No, do
Careful,
not.
careful,
Don't do
careful,
that.
careful.
30 seconds, Benny. Come on.
Score 6-3. We got 30 seconds to score. We want to score before the end of this period to
No,
get that a
no.
little closer.
Okay. Now elevate. Elevate
Yep,
it.
if he could elevate, he wants to grab that far arm.
Yep. Good. Pop your head. Elevate.
Man, yeah, he's just needed to sit back. I think we're going to, this will be the end of this period. No score exchange. So this is Braunschweig, and we talked about this, go both up, and that's exactly what he did. I think that was the best call he could possibly make.
2 minutes here, Benny. Win the 2 minutes. Good. Suck it in, 2 hands. No.
Yeah, he got,
Try to circle back up.
Vio did a good job at getting him to his hip, extending his body, and playing the defense on this.
Benny still got the leg.
What?
Yeah, he's got the leg locked up. That's what's happening. That's unfortunate for Benny. He needs to disengage and start looking for the escape to get back up on the feet. Vio with that butcher. He's got that crossface in tight. All right, we got to reestablish our base, and we need to get on our feet.
Come on, Benny. Let's go. 1 minute. Get it done.
Come on, Benny.
We got coming up to 30 seconds here left in the match. Braunschweig's got to do something here.
We got to find a Peterson or.
Yep, we're looking for a Granby or a Peterson.
Go.
Oh,
Okay.
Try something here.
15. At this point, Vio is got him right where he wants him, and he's doing a good job at just holding on there. Oh, don't step over the hip. Ugh. Gave me a heart attack.
Tough fought battle there.
Yep.
Well, that was a tough battle.
Yep.
That's 2 in a row for Braunschweig, where he really had to battle hard.
I'll jump in here. Got a nice compliment from the Swayze. Awesome work on the mic, sharing this with my college coaching buddies. So thank you, the Swayze, for your compliments.
I appreciate it.
The Swayze.
The Swayze. Jeff Bars with a couple chats.
Mr. Bars.
Yeah. Great match, ball leg. Go Benny.
So it looks like we're getting into the final rounds, essentially.
Most wrestlers will probably have 2 matches remaining.
Weiler and Herzig going at it here. Matt 2, 7-0 Weiler. Little scramble action here.
There's 3 Auburndale wrestlers going on right now. Matt 2, 3, and 4.
That's a nightmare for the coaching staff.
It is. And if they were broadcasting, it would be also a nightmare. You're hearing some silence because in the booth here, we were just handed the updated results. We're kind of looking through the brackets, looking for anything notable to share with you all.
Well, I'll jump in here.
Yeah, go ahead.
So, yeah, this is our gift to you. We enjoy doing this and just passing the offering plate here. If you enjoy our free broadcasts and you want to make a donation to our efforts, we certainly would appreciate it. No obligation. It's kind of like church, right? Just this is our free service to you, and we clearly have fun doing this, and we're passionate about wrestling and growing wrestling in Wisconsin here, and so we hope that you're enjoying this broadcast wherever you may be. We do have somebody from Arizona watching. We'd love to get you in on the chat to let us know what state you're watching from, where you're watching, who you're cheering on, that kind of thing. But there's information in the description of this video. It'll take you a link to about our channel, and there's a couple different ways you can make a donation to our efforts. So check that out. Thank you.
Thank you, John.
All right, Brandon Staver coming up, Matt 2.
He's going to have Cale Quaintance from Marathon.
Yeah, it's the 2 seed here, so let's go bring it to him, Brandon. Good movement.
Staver closing the distance with that Russian tie. I really like how he did that.
Stay tough in there.
But unfortunately, a good reaction
There you go.
by Acquaintance.
Dump him.
Acquaintance.
Oop. Looks like he's got a cradle locked up. Brandon broke the hands, though. Good work, Staver.
Acquaintance right after it.
Nope.
Letting him go and then looking for that. Take advantage of maybe him flat foot, but Staver doing a good job reacting to that.
Well, Staver is not your average 15 and 15 kid. He is
Right.
a lot tougher than that
Yeah.
record shows.
Right. Well, he had another nice, good shot, but the reaction from Cale was just equally, actually, equal and actual better
Yep.
than the shot itself.
Nancy Folstead from Nancy Olson Folstead from Decorah, Iowa.
Oh,
So
pin the map.
we'll add you to the map. Thank you, Nancy. Who are you cheering on from Decorah, Iowa?
Staver's got short time here.
Staver doing a good job of fighting here, though.
Yep.
I mean,
Yeah, against that roll tilt.
All right. Staver's going to take top here and see if we can get after some near fall.
Staver on that single, but man, Cale Quaintance is just strong with his leverage.
Keep moving. Oop, there you go.
Yeah, once that front corner Nelson's in, it's tough to keep moving around.
Yeah.
All right, well, we got Brandon going. We have Nancy Olson-Folstead in the chat. She's chatting in from Decorah, Iowa. You know what? I think Iowa knows a little bit about wrestling.
Yes, sir.
Yep.
Safe to say. Oh,
Nope, Brandon's got a fight here.
Staver's got to break those hands because that is a tight tilt. Or cradle, excuse me.
Keep working, keep working.
He's in a bad spot here.
Oh, there he goes. Right. There you go. Keep moving, keep moving.
(12-1) for Marathon over Staver.
Oh. There you go, Brandon. Ten seconds left, second period.
And that's going to take us in to the final period.
Looks like he's trying a seatbelt there.
Yeah.
Careful, watch Brandon's shoulder. Watch.
Stever did a good job getting his arm down.
Yep.
Get it in between the body. Yeah. This tilt will be the. How many swipes did he get there? 2. This will be the tech fall.
That was a fast 2 swipes.
Good fight by Staver.
Yep.
Well, just a quick update for all the folks for team score right now. The top 5 is number 5, Amory. Number 4 is Denmark. 3 is Evansville. 2 is Freedom. And number 1 right now is Auburndale. Actually, Auburndale and Freedom have a pretty far lead at this point of the rest of the field. Hallett's going to be up next on mat 3.
Yeah, if you want to really, really compete at these invitationals, you got to bring 14. You come in shy of a full roster.
Yeah,
it makes it tough.
Yep.
So, and you notice that if you go through the teams, some teams brought 8, some teams brought 9. You know, so I'd be willing to bet Auburndale and Freedom have 14.
Keller's going to be up at mat 5, so we're going to have Keller's actually up right now. So we'll have Keller up on mat 5, and then the next match on mat 3 will be Howlett versus Young. So
All right.
Is that a quarterfinal match for Keller
That is.
over on mat 5?
Yep.
All right.
Nice takedown. Just a nice little high C there. It wasn't even a full high C. He was able to catch the inner thigh and turn the corner quickly for the takedown.
He's wrestling Drew Demeen, senior, 9-3 from Denmark. Looks like Keller's in on another takedown in the finish.
Right there. I'm a little surprised we're not getting like a stalling call. Keller keeping the pressure.
Oh,
Front headlock to a head throw.
That was.
And there's the
right
fall.
out
There it is.
Great job, Keller.
He'll advance to the semifinals.
Demon just kind of hung his head for a split second, and Keller was quicker than a rattlesnake there, and he caught that and right to the back, and it was
Threw
tight.
him right over.
The
Yep.
good wrestlers hit those windows of opportunity.
Absolutely.
They identify them very quickly and take advantage of them.
And I think next coming up on mat 3 should be Howlett. Is that correct?
Yes.
Versus Jay Young. Jackson Young, Shiocton.
Tom Heiser on deck now, mat 5. But here comes Race. Race is in the 5th place bracket. He's got his semifinals here. See if he can punch his ticket to the 5th place match. He's got Jackson Young Jr., 20-9 from Shiocton.
Feeling each other out a little bit. Hand fighting.
Racing on his 2-on-1. He loves that Russian. Very comfortable here.
Yeah, he's looking like that could be a good setup for him for the whole day. for this
Doubled
whole
right
match.
into the coaches. And they'll restart 132.
Kaiser's going to be up sooner than later on mat 5.
Yeah, it's a pretty tight cradle over there. Back in on that Russian. Oop.
That's you could tell he was hurting for certain right there. So who wants to take the Heiser match over here?
I can take Tom.
There you go.
I am the closest.
Good setup, and he's going to get the stalling call for Howlett. Good work, Race,
Yeah,
on that.
When you get your opponent on the edge of the match, you know,
There-
there's just double.
yeah, blast double, go for it.
Tom already in on a
Oh.
head inside single. See if he can finish this. He's got Brandon Pudnard, 17-6 senior from Amory.
There's a
Howlett got
takedown
out of
for Young.
Howlett got out of position, and Young was able to take advantage.
So Howlett's working on the bottom. He's got a hand, shifting the hips to a stand-up.
Oh.
Oh!
Good reversal.
No, not quite. I don't.
What happened there? Wait, what? I'm not quite sure how they scored that. So it was revert. He did get the reversal, and then they also then gave another reversal for
Yeah,
Young.
I think that's how it went. Yeah,
So the score now is 3-5 or 2-5.
and it's correct. Yep. I think it went. They just awarded it in the wrong
Yeah,
order. That's all. Yeah, it was fine. All comes out in the wash, as they say.
Yeah.
Tom Heiser and Pudnard still just kind of on their feet, hand fighting, jockeying for position. 50 seconds left, first period. Good block there by Heiser. Like to see him circle in here, circle in.
Yeah, if he doesn't, he's going to get hit for stalling.
Yeah, the ref kind of told those guys move it in.
Nope,
and-
he's going to get hit. Yep. You got to circle in. You either have to circle in or you have to initiate an offensive move at that point.
Yep.
Score now 3-5.
Oh. That- Bernard with the takedown on Heiser. 15 seconds left, first period. There you go, Race.
That's a good position. Now get to the other side. Get out.
All right.
You want to use that there, but
So with the penalty and the reversal, that ties up the score 5-5.
keep that hand control.
Tom's going down to start the second over here on mat 5.
Did Tom get taken down?
Tom got taken down, yeah.
Okay.
Doing a good job right to his feet. Bernard drops to a leg, trying to elevate it, really looking for this return. He's going to get hit with a stall on himself, though, I feel. Like, that's got to be a stall. That was awfully close, but...
Patience has been shown by some of these officials.
Yep.
Hallett, oh, man, his head's down.
Yeah,
He is primed up for a single arm stack.
There, Tom's up and out and on the board. 3-1.
So Young gets an escape for a point in the lead.
They're both up. 35 seconds left in the second period.
Hallett standing a little bit straight up. I'm not liking that. But, oh no, he's gonna get the 3.
Tom in on a single as well. Got to suck it in and stand up with it, Tom, going cross body. All right, he's in a good position here. If he can swim his arm out.
Yeah, he can get that. Yeah, he's got to swim, like you said, John, swim his arm out and around the waist. He'll get his 2 or 3, excuse me.
There you go, Tom.
All right.
Keep driving, keep driving.
Meanwhile,
Oh.
Hallett got a takedown to reassume the lead. 8-6. Shackton does a good job on the bottom. Young doing a good job to sort of knee scoot out to a stand-up, but Howlett was able to defend, keep him down.
Bernard doing a great job here defending Tom. He actually gets the takedown now, worked it into his offense.
And Young will take down to start the third. There's an escape. It's 8-7. Very close match here in the third period on mat 3. Deep single.
Hallett going for ankles. Keep holding on to him and pulling him. Oh, careful with the knee.
He dipped back to the
Where you're
hips.
at.
Watch where you're at. Yes.
Hold on to that. Pull it, pull it, pull it. Oh.
Well, I guess takedown was right there within a second anyway.
Yeah.
Yep.
And now Young's got a cradle locked up.
Oh, and it's one of those awkward cradles.
You can get a defensive pin here.
He could.
He's just got to keep
Yes.
his hip
Oh,
right.
and he hit the half Nelson.
There's a reversal.
What a huge turn.
Reversal.
Events.
Suck it back.
He's got the elbow. He's in good position. He wants to
Sit
get
right
off that
there.
other knee. Oh, adjust. There's 4.
Keep that whizzer in.
14-10.
Oh,
There's a reversal. 14-12. 49 seconds left. Third period.
What a match.
Race wants to keep his head up and work. Young's got to pull a. He's got to get back points, or he's going to have to let him go and get a takedown
yep.
in order to then tie it up to take overtime.
Tom Heiser looking for a go behind here. Minute to go. He needs
He's
this.
stalling against.
Come on, Tom.
That
Tom's going to get it. 6-4, 55 seconds left.
nice. Hallett just
Go
got
get
hit
a
with a
turn.
stalling.
Now he's got to work up. He's got 15 seconds right there.
Careful.
Right there.
There.
Don't flatten out.
Keep your head up.
Base up. Base up. Base up. Oh, that's a point.
That's a point against Howlett.
14-13, 3 seconds left.
And he's going to
Atta
ride
boy.
this in for a win.
Race Howlett. Hey, we got fireworks going down mat 5.
Wow.
Tom let him go. We need a takedown to tie it up.
Howlett wins by 1 point with a dramatic come from behind win.
Tom with the takedown. Ties it up late. Backs! Backs! How are we not getting backs there?
Goes up for the back points. Now he's getting them.
Sit right there, Tom. No.
You got two.
He got 2.
You got 2.
Now Tom lifted that leg. I thought,
19 seconds. 2-point lead.
Meanwhile, back over on mat 3, they're discussing points. The points are correct.
There's no discussion. Points are correct. Anyway, moving over to mat 5.
careful here, Tom. Good head pressure there. Good. Get behind the arms. There you go. Looking for a tilt. That's dangerous late like that, Tom. Just hold on to that
Yeah,
wrist.
Tom, don't give us all heart attacks
Here-
up here.
There we go. Great win, Tom Heiser. Way to battle back. Down 6-1 to start the third. Scores 8 points. Awesome
Wow.
job.
No lead is insurmountable. We've
Yep.
said that, and we'll say it the rest of this season.
We had 2 awesome matches there
Yep.
going on at the same time. And by the way, I was chuckling to myself because you two were both, do it, just do it.
I can't help it.
I mean,
I love
your
it.
last 30 seconds in a tight match in the third period. I mean, right?
That was a big match for Tom. He's a true freshman, you know, and he's up there at 150 pounds. Wrestling a senior, that's tough.
Yeah. I mean, you have a freshman, you know, in any weight above 126, you know, that starts to be a lot more seniors and juniors. Meanwhile, bat 3, we're still kind of deciphering what the score was. And they're making some adjustments right now.
What?
So
Neil Young must be the head official. He's down here sorting things out.
Neil Stake, yeah.
Or Neil Stick, sorry. Neil Young.
So what they're saying here,
For dead in Ohio.
was in the third period,
All right.
what they changed it to now in the
Weiler
third period
over.
was an escape, a takedown for 3, 3 near fall.
I don't understand how you take points off the board and then add them to the
You
opponent.
can't do that once the match is over.
I didn't see any of that.
You have to stop that at that moment then.
And if there's a penalty, then you have to stop. Penalty for stalling. No, they don't have to stop it at that point. Man, that's. I'm just going back and looking at it. 3 near fall. So he got a reversal in near fall and 3 near fall, not 4. That's what they're saying. And that's how we came to 13-16.
That,
What an unfortunate series of events there. Essentially, you know, when Howlett, you know, that it's kind of a lesson to learn there is, hey, don't trust the scoreboard necessarily, especially during those type of close matches. Keep wrestling hard and looking for those points because, you know, you got to kind of feel that race, just kind of let that last 30
and in this
seconds go
tournament
through.
for all of our wrestlers, and you know, we've been in some tough tournaments, obviously, and everything, but the parity in talent here in Freedom is not as much, and especially now later in the tournament, we're getting very tight.
Right. Yeah, it's everything. Yeah, you gotta get that stuff right because it can affect the outcome of the match.
Well, again, the scoreboard tells the kid what to do. Oy vey. Anyway.
Moving on. Dan Heiser's on deck, mat 4.
Meanwhile, we got another guest in the booth today. Marshall's own Ben Waddle. Here's a third-place finisher at the state tournament at the old barn, the field house, back in 1995. We got Ben Waddle here. He was the one who provided us wonderful hospitality last night. We had a delicious sourdough, thick crust, Chicago-style pizza, perhaps a few beverages. This morning, sourdough pancakes, fruit, and bacon. Ben Waddle, thanks for joining us.
It's good to be here. I feel overmatched. Just been listening in a bit, and used to be a fair wrestler, and I do enjoy dabbling in sourdough. But you guys have a craft and a skill, and you're very good at it. I'm very impressed.
Well, thank you for your
humbled.
kind words.
Yeah, we're just a bunch of old wrestlers and wrestling dads.
Hey, that Blue Devil swag looks pretty good on you. I'm just saying.
Yeah,
You know,
we got them swagged up.
In true form, my kids went to North, and I still got the North lightning colors on as my children represent, and that's where I pay all my tax.
Right.
But I do
Yeah,
enjoy
get the
the Blue
T-shirt for
Devil.
where your money goes.
John's made me into a Blue Devil fan. It's been a fun ride. Starting with last year, you guys do this gauntlet of a schedule coming up to Kaukauna, the Cheesehead, and then coming to Freedom, and so I think this is kind of the new habit we have of people wanting to come up, and I live in the north side of Appleton, so we're right in a good spot to host and be a good home base for this Evansville fan
That's
group.
right. It's Evansville
Appreciate it.
Wrestling Broadcast Team North.
Evansville North. That's
Yeah,
what we
that's
should
right.
call my house for that 2-week period. Evansville North.
Outstanding. Well, meanwhile, you're lucky to be on the call for this. You get to see 157-pounder Danny Heiser, who you saw last week in the finals.
I did. His father shared with me that he's wrestled one match into the second period this season. One match into the second period.
He is. So it's not too many times that you have a 3-time state champion coming into their senior year, and you have to say, like, whoa, this kid took a big jump.
Yeah, we were just talking about that earlier. And where you really see it is when he wrestled in the finals at Bi-State, where he beat a state champion from Minnesota.
Meanwhile,
in the first
dominated.
period.
26-second
Right?
pin
Yeah.
right there in the, I believe, the quarterfinals.
It's interesting. I think this is a parallel where you take the sport of wrestling that's so great and preparing us all for life. The idea of once you get confidence and you just know you can and you will yourself to do it and you train and you carry yourself and you prepare to dominate. That's the difference between the Danny I saw last year and the Danny this year.
And by the way,
he just goes out.
the Danny you saw last year won state.
I know, and he's really good.
For the third time.
But the difference for Danny last year was in the third period, he hadn't wrestled very much in the third period. In the finals at the Cheesehead, the guy wanted it more. It was Rocky Balboa moment where the guy in the third period willed himself to beat Danny. This year, I don't think that is in Danny. I think he learned, booked it, and it's in his memory, and it will not happen to him again.
Well,
Yeah,
Danny's
I agree.
not going to see the third period in high school again. I'll venture to say that.
Yeah.
Anyway, that was a quick one. Glad we brought you on the call for the quickest match of the day. Oh, man. Good stuff. Who do we got coming up next? Adrian Wessels looks like he's camping out over by Mat 5.
Yeah, he's in the hole over there.
So that'll be on our brother broadcast.
So, how long has Freedom Tournament been going on?
That is a great question.
Because we got to be getting close
7?
to 7 years.
I feel like they told us this morning that I think they said 7 years, and like they had to cancel 3 out of 7 years or something like that. So we've come to 3 of them.
Oh, because of COVID?
There was COVID, and there was 2 weathers.
Okay.
Last year's weather was legitimate.
Yep.
Everyone was under 3 foot of snow.
Mm-hmm.
And I think the last weather one was maybe precautionary or something like that. But either way, yeah, it's typically, I mean, this is a tough weekend when you're talking mid-January, and this is where we usually get, dumped on.
Yeah.
So we got a decade worth of time, essentially.
But, Ben, I don't know how much you listened to earlier. I know you went for a run there, but we have numerous, I believe 8 number 1 ranked kids in the state of Wisconsin in this gym right now. And we're shaping up. I believe we'll have 1 weight class and potentially 2 weight classes where we have a real possibility of, D1, D2, or D2, D3 number 1s facing off head to head.
Outstanding. That's exciting. That's why you come to these tournaments. That's why you come to the Cheesehead. That's why you come to this tournament. It's exciting. You're only as good as the competition you surround yourself with regularly. And
I'll tell you what. Obviously, when we talk about Cheesehead, we talk about Bi-State, those types of tournaments that are 2-day, marathon tournaments. This is a 1-day tournament. They get a lot of wrestling done in 1 day. They do it very efficiently. The people running this tournament are fantastic. The people from Freedom are super hospitable. Like I said, it's the Fox Valley nice. It's sort of trumps Minnesota nice, Wisconsin nice, Midwest nice, Fox Valley nice. We love it up here. But this might, I want to say, and if you disagree with me, hit me in the comments. This might be the best 1-day tournament in Wisconsin that isn't the postseason.
Yeah, I would say between this and maybe the Badger, that's a 1-dayer.
The Northern Badger?
No, the Badger. Stoughton hosted at the Alliant Energy Center.
That's
a pretty good, tough tournament.
I'm going to disagree with you on that.
It's an interesting something. I used to wrestle in the Badger when I was at Marshall. Yeah. We went there. I think they call it Badger State at the time.
It was Badger State at the time.
And that was in Madison, maybe.
But it was also at the Fieldhouse.
I was just going to say it was in Madison at the Fieldhouse.
Because I wrestled in
big divisions, little divisions, and we were there with Point, and then there were big schools.
Now it's at the Alliant Energy Center in Madison, which is a different feel.
They had 8 mats there this year.
But when you wrestle in the barn, and nobody wrestles in the barn anymore except for UW Madison wrestling team.
And then the state tournament to Team State.
Oh, Team State, yes.
Yeah.
Yes. I should know that. We've been there a couple times in the last 10 years.
Yeah.
It's a different feel there, though.
In the mid-'90s, really, it was the Badger State and the Northern Badger. Those were the Bi-State came along eventually. In fact, the Northern Badger just had their first champions, father-daughter combo champions. So the fathers of the daughters were champions. Pettit and he coaches for Mondovi. Jeff, Wheeler.
Oh, yeah, that guy.
Jeff Wheeler. So they and their daughters were champions at the Northern Badger this year.
There you go.
So, that's how long that tournament's been going on.
We got a comment about the Husky Invite being one of the toughest
it is.
1-day tournaments
I agree.
in the comments.
I agree. That that's morphed, and it used to be just an 18 tournament back in the 90s, and now it's a much bigger and tougher tournament.
Yeah, when Johnny Fry and I were growing up, there's a school we grew up. We grew up in Marshall, and there was some fierce competition at the Marshall Invite those days. When you won a team tournament trophy there, you had something. That's real hardware, Marshall Invite. But I don't think that tournament happens anymore.
I know they have a youth tournament there. And I also know Little America is there.
There is Little America there.
There's my Marshall knowledge for you. Just dropping it.
Yeah. Do you know what Marshall, Minnesota is famous for? I'm sure people on this call know.
I'm sure you're going to tell us.
I can't believe nobody knows. Marshall, Minnesota? Schwann's Ice Cream. It's the home of Schwann's company.
I did know that, actually.
Marshall, Minnesota.
You said it.
The old Schwann's truck.
Well, we got some big boys out here. Mat number 3.
Yeah. Denmark and Slinger. We're at 165.
It's the championship.
Oh, it is already? No, it's not.
It's on the championship side.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
That's one measure of a tournament's worth. I find is when you get to the big boys and they look like a handful.
Right.
A lot of times you get to some of the smaller tournaments, you get to the big boys and they look like the broadcast booth. When you're 18 or 16, you ought to still look like a physical specimen, and those boys do. They're young men.
I'm not seeing too many kids that aren't here in Freedom. I'll tell you what, there are not a lot of kids skipping leg day. You know what I mean?
I saw we had a local celebrity in the house too. Appleton North's head wrestling coach retired this year.
Oh.
Scott Clough. He's former Wisconsin Badger All-American. He's here watching his old team. I ran into him earlier. I know we do a little bit of who's who.
I'll tell you what, you can leave wrestling, but wrestling never leaves you.
I agree. I'm hoping if you guys get a Garrett Lowney sighting, I'd like to bring him up here and interview him. A former Olympian. True story, when I was a kid, I have a wall chart hanging in my parents' garage of when I was in 3rd grade, I grappled Garrett Lowney and beat him. I don't think there are very many people that have a wall chart hanging up in their parents' garage with a victory over a former Olympian.
Yeah, there you go.
Albeit like 3rd grade. And he's several years younger than me, so he was wrestling up. But
it
albeit, hey, I'm going to take the win, guys.
It counts. It 100% counts.
Win's a win. That's the
I'd like to
100th
ask
win.
him. I'd like to ask him if he remembers that match and what he remembers about it.
So that was the 100th win for Stephen. Help me with this last name.
K.
Kielpeski?
Yeah, Kalepski.
Junior, 25 and 2 now, I would
Had a
assume.
big cheering section for him for this 100th win. They're all holding up their signs.
Huge achievement. Congratulations, Stephen.
We've seen a couple 100 match winners today. We've seen a couple 150 match winners today.
We have a potential for another 150 at the finals.
Oh, wow. Oh, that's Tomazovic from Freedom, the 38-pounder?
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah.
His heavyweight counterpart
Yeah, Vanderhayden.
hit it earlier today.
That's a tough heavyweight right there, too.
He moves.
Oh, he's number 1 in
Yeah,
Division 2.
And he's a big guy, but he doesn't move. He's much more nimbler than what his body type, when you look at his body type, would suggest.
And I think Ben can address that. The 285-pounders nowadays, it's kind of like football.
Yeah.
Back in the day when you were a defensive end, you didn't look like they look now. Now they look like linebackers. They're like 6'5", 265, 270, but they're chiseled, look like a V. And that's what we're seeing with 285-pounders now. They're nimble on their feet. They're doing the plyometrics. It's just a different level. The world has advanced in sports nutrition, sports strength training. All of that stuff has advanced so much just in the last 10 to 20 years.
And those boys put the work in. I see the Freedom boys at the Apple Creek YMCA working out, and they don't mess around. They're there. They're efficient. They get their workouts in.
I'll tell you what. Traditionally, one of my favorite heavyweights, 285-pounders, whatever you want to call it. And Ben, I think you'll remember this guy. 1980 state champ for Oregon High School, Chester Nelson. He lives now in Evansville. This guy, great. He went to UW, wrestled with my coach at UW, Charlie Fuller. And I'll never forget his warm-up. There's a classic YouTube video out there from back in 1980 is when they went to 3 classes. And so what they did was they had so he was the Class A champ, and then they took the Class B and C, they wrestled them off. And it's only happened once in the history of Wisconsin. They wrestled off the BC champs. The B1 went to wrestle him in sort of like who's the champ of the champs. And that was at the field house. And Chester Nelson, you can see plain as day in the YouTube video, he's sitting there like his coach tells him to warm up, and he's moving his fingers. He's sitting there just rotating his fingers, all 10 fingers, both hands. And then he goes out there and just pins the kid.
Hey, on mat 5, we do have a semifinal match between Carton and Hastings. Whoever goes on to win this will wrestle Stephen K from Denmark in the finals at 165. The score there is 6-2. Both green singlets. The Shiocton is in the red.
Got double unders
Double.
there.
Olsen.
And he's gonna get him for stall. Should he get him? No, he did not get stalling.
Well, it's the first one, isn't it?
He didn't get him called though.
Right. I think they wait till the second time. That's what I've seen today. They're waiting until the second time getting pushed out on that.
Yeah, if you walk a guy off the mat there, it should just be an automatic.
I agree. Make him wrestle.
I mean, traditionally, we've never seen that call anywhere except for in the Kohl Center in the last 10 years.
Yeah.
So now that they're actually starting to call it, during the regular season, not only do I think that's good, but they should have been doing it the whole time.
Yeah, it's good for the sport. It's encouraging that, offensive mindset.
And I know in the past, I mean, it was just the expectation. You can't stall, on the big stage, as they say. Moving up to 175 on mat 3. Well, it looks like an Appleton North kid.
So score 9-3. Carton up on Hastings. Carton with another good takedown, extending his lead. Now 12-3.
Adrian Wessel's got to be coming up here pretty quick, right?
Yeah. Yep, map 5.
He'll be over at mat 5. So next, right?
Yep.
Yep, there we go.
Oh, Carton with a cradle.
We gotta
Good cradle
thank,
here.
Thank Ben Waddle again, and of course his wife Marie. Just can't thank those people enough. Fox Valley Nice. Hashtag Fox Valley Nice.
Yeah, Adrian's in the 9th place bracket. So he's trying to
Go get it.
Get some points.
And
exactly
strong.
more team points.
And strong.
So Carton just lets Hastings go here. Scores 15-4. 30 seconds left.
Little update on the team race. Top 5 Denmark with 87 points. Muskego in 4th with 89.5. Evansville in 3rd with 98. Auburndale in 2nd with 98.5. Freedom in 1st place with 100.5 points. So it's a tight team battle there. It's tightened up. When you checked last time, Mike, I wonder if something that being halfway through that round or something in Auburndale must have had a pile of wrestlers in the
right. And then what happened, my guess, is that they moved into the actual rounds,
Right,
and then
into the
people
brackets.
are locked into the brackets for
Yep.
the points. And how that tabulates is that it gives you your worst score you can get.
right.
That's what it gives you at that point.
Yep. Caden Butts is in the hole on mat 3 as well, but Adrian is ready to go here.
And so just to clarify for the people listening in, when I say that, the worst score you can get, because you get placement points. So if you're in the finals match, they're only giving you up to 2nd place points already tabulated into this team score.
I was told there'd be no math today during this broadcast.
Oh, surprise.
All right, here we go. Wessel's toeing the line.
He's had a couple of tough matches starting out. We got to get on the right side here.
I do like the music in the background, by the way.
It's hard to hear with my headphones on, but
There you
Good,
go, Adrian.
Good setup on a single here. Now let's finish. Oh, That was a good counter, reaching down and grabbing the leg.
Excellent counter, but when we get that single like that, instead of playing with it, we got to just finish.
Yeah, and nice double.
There's a
Half,
great double
right
there.
to a half.
Oof. Yep.
There
He heard you.
All right, out the back door, split them. Keep working, Adrian. There you go. Now turn into him.
Yeah, when you come into these scrambles
how
here.
long in this position until they call the stalemate, Mike?
Yeah,
Because we got a knee right there.
Yep.
Adrian had the ankle trapped. The ankle's not coming out. I don't
Right.
think there's any way they can score in that position. So that just needs to be.
Well, recently, in recent times, the new scramble with grabbing the ankles and actually scoring from those positions, I think what I'm seeing is a lot more reffing, allowing that to develop a little bit longer.
Except for there, that ankle was trapped below the hamstring, and underneath was the arm.
Yep.
It was going nowhere.
I agree. And what I'm saying, though, is it's kind of conditioned these refs to allow these to develop a little bit longer than what you and I were used to seeing.
My take is I can see that's not developing anywhere.
Well, habits. That's what happens.
Nope, 100% correct.
They get these habits in the.
There you go, Adrian.
When you're out there. Oh, that's great.
Sit there, grab that wrist.
We're only get three.
That's fine. We'll take them.
Did he get 4 or 3?
3.
Okay.
9-1 advantage. Wessel's going to the second period. Adrian's going to get the decision. I suspect he's going to defer. And who do we got here?
Graf. Talking about the wrestler?
Yeah.
Graf. Sean Graf.
From Amory. Got it.
Graf or Groff?
It's Graf. Oh, it's Graf.
There's a chart there somewhere. Wessel's working for a turn here.
Now he wants to grab, get behind that tricep when you're coming across
Keeping the good
the
toe
face
pressure while he's doing it.
On that cross-face cradle. You got to get that tricep or just right above the elbow there. And then you got to run it. Run that head down to the knee. So good defense by Graf there.
Graf with a sit out.
Wessel's trying to pull him back to himself, and that doesn't work.
He had an opportunity there just to switch to like a pancake and missed it. Oh, good takedown.
And
a good shot.
I mean, realistically, I think Adrian's got to finish this, and then strategically, I think he's got to be looking at just cutting and taking down.
If he could step over his head
points
here.
There you go.
What do you got on that, Uncle? How do you feel about that, Uncle?
Well, the way, okay, no points, nothing, good call.
Got to finish that, though.
Yep. He has gotten to his legs, 3 times. So.
Well,
or no, he got
5. He's gotten to his leg 5 times.
Finishing.
Finished 3 times.
We just had a huge throw on mat 3.
Oh,
huge throw to the back.
And that's a Hortonville kid.
Yeah, I've never seen a polar bear fly like that.
Adrian's
headlocks in tight.
Yeah, that's rough.
For sure.
Pinfall for Osceola over Hortonville. All right, 9-2. He's going to take neutral.
Wessel's taking neutrals.
I think that's the right call. Now get in there, get a takedown, go to work.
Well, I see in the chat, I see a little Liga Tika joining in and getting in on the fun. That's one of my old teammates as youth. Lee was my brother's age and a few years younger, and really hammering away for the Marshall Cardinal.
So what was the chat?
Oh,
There
keep
you
your
go,
feet in.
Adrian.
Just
nice word.
hey, I heard that I was in the booth here with you all, and he's checking in on the Fries Wrestling.
We've been, I tell you, we've had some luck with our celebrities today. Zach Pearson with the Wisconsin Grappler up here earlier. That was fantastic. If you didn't get a chance to hear that, go back and watch the broadcast once we're completed. But now having Ben Waddle, of course, famous Marshall 189-pounder.
Well,
Hey.
thanks for that. I don't know how famous I am. The person that
What are you
is
talking
famous,
about? You got Lee, whoever.
yeah, Lee Katika. Yeah, you're right. He's calling
Right
out.
there's the fall.
I've got to
That's
give
it?
a shout out to Jigs for the hat and a little bit of Evansville swag.
Oh,
Nice.
Jeremy Crawl,
Yeah.
Jigs coming through.
So I really appreciate it. It certainly is making my day to be sporting some Blue Devils gear.
Yeah, I got to give some credit to Wessels right now. So number one, heads up, keeping with 1 foot in on the mat and keeping control, getting those back points, and eventually getting a huge team point pin.
Yeah.
And then also the place points for 9th place. So that was actually huge for Evansville as far as team score goes.
And I'm glad you
But-
brought that up, Mike, because I'm going to tell you this right now. The difference between kids that actually understand the rules and then they're just athletes out there not understanding the rules, you got to understand the rules in order to have an effective strategy.
Yeah, exactly. And just him keeping that 1 foot, and he was stretching way back to keep that foot in. It was fun to watch, but he was able to maneuver the body
Meanwhile,
around to get that pin
On
in.
mat 3, we got Caden Butts facing our candidate from Muskego for the Ric Flair Hair of the Duels. And it looks like Caden is grabbing the mane, but he's actually just trying to push the neck down. But I tell you what, this kid's hair, this kid rocks. I'm going to venture to guess, Ben, that this kid knows your son and probably seen him in concert.
Very well could. My son is a rock and roller, and this guy looks like he's got it.
I think he prefers to go not so much rock and roll as I think he called it alternative metal.
Yep, you're exactly right. You are right.
Of course,
Well,
we're
both
a bunch of
wrestlers
fans,
standing up.
of its alternative metal here in the broadcast booth. We love it.
The Ric Flair hair of the tournament. I think if you want to cast a vote, you could cast for it on mat 3 there. I think
No doubt about it.
that Nature Boy. It's like
Great.
I want to go
Yes.
like woo.
That's what I'm talking about. That's what we do. That's outstanding.
That's pretty dangerous to do with a microphone. You might
Caden's
pierce somebody's ear.
Going for a crossface, or is he trying to dig out that near arm?
For a butcher, or a bundle, they call it.
That is a big man's move.
So that was a good takedown
It was a great
by
takedown.
Butts.
Yeah. He's also doing a nice job keeping his weight on that wrestler. You know, when you get to these heavier weights, to always be on your toes and not have your knees touch is
I've
critical.
always said, Ben, that's akin to like when you box.
Oh, nice.
You know, when we're doing the body, little body jabs,
Yeah.
just chopping
This
that
could be
tree
it.
down. Oh, saved by the bell.
Hey,
Although
nice one, though.
Mike made a premature call there.
Oh.
That kid thought he was pinned. He took his ankle band off.
You know what? I just want to give a little thanks to the person who invented zero. Thanks for nothing.
Oh, that was rough.
What are you talking about?
That was rough.
I'm just gratitude. That's what we do up here in the booth.
That certainly is gratitude.
All right, second period. Butts starts
Foul.
on top.
He's following his hips.
That nice chop, Butts.
I mean, I know some of the Evansville wrestlers have suffered some losses and some close losses today, and they'll go back to the lab next week and fix all that stuff. But they're a really well-coached team.
The discipline and the way that they rally and don't let go. I noticed at the Cheesehead that a lot of matches were won in the third period by Evansville wrestlers that stuck with it, stuck after it, and won matches late. Meaning they were always in good position, always had their head in the game, and then had the lungs and wherewithal to
There it is.
do
He's got
something
him.
about
Oh,
it.
there it is.
So this could be it.
Yeah, he's on his toes.
There it is.
There it is.
There it is.
Nice.
Butsy with the
More team points.
Yes.
Wow.
Racking them up in these final rounds. That's what we got
Look
to
at
do.
that. Kent just puffed his chest out. He's feeling really good about how the boys are wrestling, I think.
I think that's how he always stands.
He just puffed that. Well, maybe he puffed it out, but maybe it is just how he always is.
I think that's it. Yeah.
Again, if you want to throw it in the chat, like, is Kent puffing or is that just the way he is? I don't know. I think he's pretty happy with how we're wrestling today.
Yeah, and I'm having a little fun with him, but, because we know he goes back and watches this stuff. So he loves seeing all the how his wrestlers do, of course, getting a second look. Because sometimes he'll have 3 going on mats. He doesn't see all the matches, but, he's got to laugh at the commentary a little bit.
If he's going to listen to this, I want to provide some feedback here. I was down watching the match before Colin Fry, and there was some movement going out of bounds, and there was a loss of control for an Edgerton wrestler where he felt strongly it should have been a reversal or an escape, and they made no call, saying no change, no change. And Coach Kent informed the official that clearly there was no control. And that official said, clearly, I've had enough. That's enough, Coach, and pointed at him. And Kent had words for me at the end saying, I'm going to tell him when I don't agree with that. So he's got our boys at heart.
Yeah, I mean, that's one thing, I think you can say a lot of things about Kent Weiler, but one thing, I mean, I think he's got his kids' backs, and that's important for the kids to see. As long as they maintain their discipline, and the coach does the talking and I guess advocating for them, that's what we're talking about.
Yep.
That every single one of his wrestlers that watched him do that, that meant something to them, and that's going to go a long ways, like you just said. Coach has got my back.
That's it.
I feel like this
Hunter
freedom.
Vanderhayden, again, with another win over there on mat 5. He's just racking them up now.
Yeah. This freedom wrestler on mat 2's got a swag to him, too. I don't know the name, but he's definitely got hips in position, and he's a special wrestler. You guys probably are going to tell me he's one of the number ones that's here.
It's Vincent Cook, senior. What?
I think they got the
Mat 2?
Yeah.
Yeah. Vincent Cook, senior.
Tough kid.
color.
We're
So
just
we
seeing,
got wrestlers up here on mat 5.
Oh, yeah. Is that little fry? Small fry?
Cowan's up already.
Yeah, there you go. He's already got so it's 3-1. You got a takedown already. Only 3-1 after 12 seconds into the match. He's already in on a leg. That's got to be.
He's going to get it right there.
Is that
Yep.
semifinals?
right there.
This
Yep.
is the semis.
Yep.
This is determining whether he'll go for championship round or
Tanner's
not.
up 2, Mat 3. We got a couple Evansville kids going now.
Yeah, 6-1. Okay, they got the score right. Oh, boy.
On mat 3.
You call Colin. Mike and I will take Tanner.
Fair enough.
Tanner on a leg.
Actually, Ben, you take Tanner. I'll take Colin with Bollig.
yeah,
You can't see Colin from over there.
Tanner's having a tough time. He's got to dig those hands. He's got to pull on those hands.
Yeah, he's got to get an arm through. If he doesn't, he's going to be in big trouble here.
Yeah,
And there's the fall.
there's the trouble. I'm going to say that the guy that just stuck Tanner, I'm going to throw him out for Ric Flair Award too. He's got some nice hair too.
Got some flowage.
Yep.
Colin got a trapped arm. He's trying to work a tilt here. 20 seconds to go. Build on his lead.
6-1
going for an
advantage.
armbar tilt
Any-
here. That should be swipes.
Yeah.
That's at least. I think he got 4. It's looking like.
Yeah, this official over on mat 5 has impressed me all day.
Yeah.
That's the
With
one that
another
gave
roll
Coach
through
Kent some
tilt.
feedback.
He's calling a good match.
Coach Meyer down in the corner. 12-1 lead after 1 for Colin.
I mean, we got to
Looking as strong as ever.
We got a tough match going on mat 2. Semifinals between Stagel and Cook. 2 great wrestlers.
I'd echo that.
Colin going down to start the second period here.
That Stego-Cook match, it certainly doesn't feel like a 7-1 right now. It looks
No.
pretty intense.
Well, 7-1 now is not what it used to be when we wrestled. 7-1
Yeah.
is nothing now.
yeah,
you
you're
know.
right.
Ooh, Colin scrambling over there.
He's wrestling Sawyer Kundenberger.
Yeah, Kundiger from Auburndale's, he's a tough scrambler.
Yep. 21-7 freshman.
It's 13-1 Fry advantage. No score. There's 3 points scored again, so
That'll be the tech.
I think that's it, right? Yeah.
Yep.
There you
Boy,
go.
Colin into the finals.
First one into the finals.
Stop fry ball.
Good work,
And if
kid.
I'm not mistaken,
That's
I think
huge,
we got,
2
how many
points.
other kids do we got in the semis? 4?
Bollig, both Heisers,
Lincoln?
Keller.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got a number.
I mean,
Everybody's just got to start climbing the podium as high as you can go now.
They
Let's go.
do their business.
Yep.
Evansville's in a good position, team score wise.
Oh, absolutely.
Do we have a team score update?
Yeah, sure.
We sure can. Oop.
So top 5, we got Shiocton at 92 points, Muskego 4, 92.5 points, Evansville 3, 104.5, Auburndale jumps up to 113.5, Freedom 115.5. I don't think they have the score reflected yet on the Fry match,
Yep.
and that's the beginning of this next round. So this round is huge.
This is tightening up. We've got a dandy ahead of us.
Yeah.
When it was 7-1, you told me that that's not much. It's now 7-8.
See, it's ridiculous. This is
Well,
a great match.
Well, it's 8-7. So when it was 7-1, Cook was up top. Cook's still on top, 8-7. But you got a minute and a half in the third period, which, as we all know, might as well be an eternity with how the point scoring goes now.
And these two are just both in really good shape.
If you gave me the choice of being down by 1 point in a bottom position, I would have taken the bottom position down by 1 because that's exactly the way I would have saw it. Wow.
Cook in on the shot.
Really tough sprawl.
Well, and again,
Score is tied 8-8.
He gave up way too much position there instead of going for that head steal.
And nothing. And is he going to get
Wow,
the
that's gonna
takedown?
be-
He better get it. That's control.
Wow, he did. He got the takedown.
swipes.
Cook was in such
is
a
that-
great
where's-
position.
I can't see the back from here, but that looks
That
like
should be
exposure.
swipes.
There it is.
And you see how those toes are staying in the mat, just like you guys said. These guys have situational awareness for sure.
And he's out. Wow. What a huge turn of events. So
He only got 3 back points, though.
Stiegel taking the lead, 14-8.
Minute left. This is a barn burner on Matt, too. You guys picked a good one.
Semifinals.
Oh, he's going to cut him loose.
Boy, that's dangerous with that.
Cook is,
little
look
bit
at
of a
that
lead.
underhook. He's digging.
Oh, and he goes for it.
And he slipped.
You know, you don't at that, my opinion, with 3-point takedowns now these days, you don't have to do that.
Yep.
There's a much safer route with a takedown and let go and takedown. You know, that's a 5-point swing.
I think that's USA Wrestling, though, is you learn to follow through and slip on something, and you can get a do-over.
Yeah.
If it's aggressive and work at it. So you do that over and over and over, and then you get here and you don't just unlearn that.
I'm going to tell you what, Mike. I'm throwing a yellow card on you. Second time bringing math up. I know you can't help it because you come from an accounting background, but good Lord, let us all keep up with you.
Hey, man.
Throwing the old yellow card.
Here's
This is
the deal.
First of the year.
Here's the deal. If
I'm
it's-
not even a
if
soccer
it's
guy.
past 10, though, I'm in big trouble because I ran out of fingers. I got to kick off my boots here. And
All right,
That's not
Bollig's
fair
up on
enough.
1 here. Let's go get it, kid.
All right. Matt 1, we got Colton Bollig. This kid has been, well, nothing short of amazing this year. That's a bi-state champ as a freshman, beating 2 state champs from 2 different states, making that happen. awfully impressive. I mean, Ben, very interested in hearing your thoughts on Bollig. I know you've been able to watch via the YouTube. How do you feel about the young kid? By the way, a true freshman.
Yeah. Impressive wrestler. Again, situational, mature beyond his years. Clearly, I don't know if the number's several hundred or thousands of matches under belt. I mean,
Probably closer to 4 figures, I'm guessing.
yeah,
It's up there.
It's just one of those things where you can see it, and he carries himself that way too. Yeah.
Good attempt on the outside single, just to kind of see where he's at. I don't like that.
Yeah, fresh start.
There you go. Good. He closed the distance very well there and got that inside knee.
Way to
And he's going to
finish.
finish. That was a great finish.
It certainly was.
And he's got Paxton Gish from Slinger. That's a tough kid.
Yeah.
I mean, that's a kid that Colton's seen before. I know Benny's seen him before throughout the years, doing dominate the Dells and big national tournaments and stuff. And Colin's seen him. I mean, that's a kid who's been around. He's done the work as well. So this is a great semifinal match. Colton, of course, taking the 6-point lead. He's going to let Gish up 6-1.
These cheap tilts that Evansville incorporates, it's just amazing.
We
And
don't call them cheap, sir.
they're expensive tilts. You're right. They're expensive tilts. You're right. I'm new to the booth. I didn't know they weren't cheap. I'm sorry.
That's what old Coach Fuller used to call him back. You just catch a cheap tilt over there.
No, but these tilts, it's like everybody should be copying us. Back in my day, Athens
on.
had this chest crusher, and
We don't want to give too much away here.
yeah. Well, it's pretty obvious if you just sit and watch matches. We have a way with our tilts.
Yeah.
Oh, careful here, kid. Careful.
Ooh, head up,
Let go.
head.
Okay.
Yeah. Nope, that's good recovery. It's damage control at that point. Where he is shooting across to finish that reversal. He definitely could have shot a hard half and taken us straight to the back with a nice spiral half, but he didn't take that opportunity, and we were very fortunate there.
Again, Gish is going to be, these freshmen that are coming up that are doing just amazing stuff all over the Midwest, all over the country. I mean, they're coming up with skills.
That's an interesting. So was that an escape and then a takedown, or was that a reversal?
They waved the takedown. They gave him. I think they're going to give him the escape. Oh, he said 1 and then 3, but then they waved off the 3. I thought.
Got it.
And I don't think Coach Weiler is.
Oh, 1 green, neutral. Okay.
And Coach Weiler may have gotten the arguing with the officials out of his system because I don't think he's won one yet. I'm not saying he shouldn't have won those, but
That looked all like a takedown to me at the very end on the edge of the mat in and of itself. But
I think it was a time thing.
yeah.
But
oh, yep, no time. So we'll go to the second period. Wait a minute. There must have been. Yeah, okay. We're going to the second period. I think the scorers and the official are not 100% on the same page right there, and that's fine. He's got the towel tapper I didn't get up, I think.
As long as it's a blowout, the scoreboard and timer and score table aren't critical. But
Right.
that was the issue
Look at
when
that.
we had
I
the
mean, just
score change.
Just understand. God bless America, Colton Bollig. He's got incredible hips for a freshman. I mean, it's just like a natural gyroscope. He rarely gets out of good position. Yeah.
that's 3.
I don't
Lock
think
up
he
that
has-
cradle.
Yeah, the problem is he's got that foot. There's a lot of room there. I know what you want, but he was darn near on the basketball court.
He sure was.
That's a great shot. He changes levels so good and so quick. Yeah, meanwhile, in our brother broadcast on Mat 5, you'll see the opposite semifinal match at 113 with Underwood over Weiler. That's 11-0 right now in the first period with a few seconds left there. 13-5, 38 seconds left here in the second period on Mat 1. More scrambles.
Are you watching this Bollig thing roll out?
Yeah.
Went from a single to almost being taken down to coming out the back door to a pinning combination.
Yeah, no, the kid is. It's a different.
Gumby.
It's a different level. It's just incredible, and he'll pin Gish in the semis to be our second kid going to the finals.
That's number 2.
So that's 2 of 2. If I'm not, I know you said don't do math. But
Hashtag
it's 2
let's
of 2.
go. Because that equals 100%. I will accept that math.
Okay,
Yeah.
so 2 of 2, 100% so far for our efforts going to finals.
All right, Mat 1 will stay there.
Let's go, Braunschweig.
We got Benny Braunschweig, who's had a couple tough losses today. One, I think people may say, might have been some interesting calls on that one, but
I'm just getting my voice back from Bi-State, and I messed it up again during that match. So
Guys, this just came in on the feed. We have a Johnny Ringo that once saw Colton Bullock wrestle a bear, and he's admitting that he had to jump in and help the bear. This is incredible. This is the stuff people tune in for, though.
well, it looks like we got an Underwood Bollig matchup in the finals there. I'm excited for that one.
that's a 1-1.
Ditto.
That is
That's
a 1-1.
two number ones going at it, and we love it.
And I also love a
Meanwhile-
Braunschweig takedown is what I love.
Yes.
I used to make Braunschweiger. It's a delicious sandwich spread. It is a delicious sandwich spread.
You ever had that on rye with a raw onion, a little salt and pepper?
I have. Should I talk about making it? I made it at Oscar Mayer where you take the pork jowls and grind them up.
Nobody
and,
wants to know how the sausage is made.
Yeah, everybody wants the sausage. Nobody wants to talk about the inputs, but it's delicious. Trust me.
Let's work something here.
Come on, kid.
Young
Cut
Benjamin.
him. Let's go get another takedown. Oh, looking for that stack, and he's got it.
Ooh, that looks very flat. Official was a little bit slow. Should
Well,
maybe be embarrassed.
Got swipes. We'll take them.
We have broadcast that looks at other teams that are in the running for the crown and then find happiness in other schools that lose in the semis? Or are we not that kind of broadcast?
We are happy to be at a wrestling. We're happy to be around wrestling all day long.
So we're just positive and cheering for our guys.
Yes,
Okay.
that's the formula.
Okay.
That's the John Fry formula of success.
That's right.
Gratitude, happiness, positivity.
I'm all for
There you
it.
go, Benny.
That is nice. We're getting some
There's
backs.
4 more. That'll be a 10-0 lead, hopefully going, if not more. Coming into the second period here.
All right.
Are you guys all making $100 an hour too to be doing this?
2. Wait,
200.
John? But
I just
I
was
didn't
curious.
sign that contract.
I can't believe John said just jump in there, $100 an hour. And I thought, well, okay, I don't have that much going on this afternoon. And I got thinking, like, that's a lot. If it's 100 times this, I mean, it's worth it. It's worth every penny.
I'm pretty sure my contract had you may or may not get sourdough deep dish pizza at Evansville North.
I'm telling you, lock it in for next year.
Locked.
Lock it in.
All right, Braunschweig, keep it going.
We'll get some Braunschweiger too. Yep, that's a good call.
Good. Oop. Oop, keep moving here.
Yeah,
Punch through. There you go. You're
attaboy.
fine. Go behind.
That cow catcher is kind of a Bush move. I'm not going to lie. I've never liked it, never taught anybody to do it. I know it's effective if you get caught in it.
There you go, Benny. Keep
Atta-
scooting.
Yeah, scoot the hips.
Yep, high hip, high hip.
He's calling that a takedown?
I don't like that
Yeah.
either.
I thought that was a little premature. I don't know.
Yeah, well, they got a little better view, I guess, but. Oh, he's going for an optional start.
Ooh, that freedom kid on mat 2.
Oh,
Try to
careful,
head throw.
there we go. Benny. Build that base up.
And this is Keegan Berg, another freshman from Osceola.
Yeah, I believe his older brother, 138-pounder. Tough family, wrestling family.
Yeah, this is the one where I want to see Benny come up, and I want to see him take it to this guy. He's got the lead, and I want him to keep the pressure on.
Absolutely. 50 seconds. It starts with one. Let's get our one. Let's get back to our feet here. And
Benny, of course, part of our little group of our 6, 13, and 20-pounder we call the Three Stooges.
Wouldn't that be if this holds, we got Three Stooges in the finals?
That's right.
That's what's at stake here.
I think Colin and Colton are each facing one of the Underwood brothers in the finals. That'll be very exciting.
there you go, Benny.
Get that arm
Keep
back.
moving. Yep. Keep moving. You got it. It's close. Oh, he's got it across the body there. Okay.
Right. So he's got to get hand control
There you
here on
go.
the bottom. There he goes there. That's a good move. Now you got
Now
to move
keep
the
that.
hips. Scoot the hips out.
Less than 10 here.
Stavers on 5, up on deck.
All right, we got Brandon Staver coming up on mat 5. And it looks like Benny will take top.
11-3 going into the third.
I got to work it. Now run it. Grab that wrist and run it. Run it.
That's going to be tight. He's got that wrist, too.
Run it. You got to keep
Keep
pushing.
going.
God bless
That
him.
leg will go. He'll give.
Lead with the hips, Benny. Lead with the hips there. You see how his hips are staying behind?
Yeah, big step. He needs to do the big
There
step.
it is. There it is. Keep going. No, don't.
Keep it and go.
That official's starting to get the look in his face that he might think we might be riding a hip and stalling.
Well, we were out on the side. We got a minute left here. There's an 8-point advantage.
Yep, let's go get that tech. Yep.
You're so wise to say that. It's you think it's insignificant, just write it out, and every team point's going to matter in this tournament.
100%.
Absolutely.
100%.
40 seconds. Come on, Benny. Starts with one. Get one good one. Then we'll go from there. Benny's arms trapped underneath his knee, it looked like. They got it free.
Finish.
20 seconds left. Good follow. Go get the tilt.
We see how he put that knee on top of Berg's knee. That's tough right there.
Yeah. Well, Benny Braunschweig with the major decision, 11-3 over Berg.
He'll wrestle for 5th.
Mason, we're gonna do a sound check.
Yeah, it sounds good. I can
Yeah,
hear
I'm
you.
gonna do a sound check.
Oh, hold on. We're going to go to team score update. Looks like now in 5th is Hortonville, 96.5. 4th, Shiocton, 107. 3rd, Freedom, 116.5. 2nd, Auburndale, 126.5. And Evansville jumps up to 1st, 131.5. Mike Olson pushing his phone toward me, telling me he knows he got his hands tied a little bit by the production truck. They're trying to test out.
Brandon Staver locking up the cradle. Sorry to interrupt you, Mason.
Go ahead. Oh, yeah, we're at Matt 5 on the brother broadcast. And meanwhile, if you hear John Fry just kind of chime in, he's sound checking the wireless mic for finals, I believe. And I think that the in-house announcer is gonna present some things. Get the pin, yes. Oh, we got to keep that lock.
All right, tied it up. Looks like he's got it locked up again.
Pull it back. Pull it back.
Right.
He's working. He's working hand control on top. That's a good thing. He's got the kid bent
Careful,
over. Ooh.
careful.
Mason.
Hop over.
Yes.
Mason.
Yep.
Sound good? Does it sound right? Check.
Yeah.
Sound okay? Maybe a little louder.
Yeah, a little
Okay,
volume.
we'll adjust it, but it sounds okay. Quality good.
Yeah, real good.
Staver with another locked up cradle here. Careful, the defensive. There you go. Adjust. All right, well, 4 more.
Kind of warms my heart to see a lot of Evansville earrings in the stands. My wife's a crafty woman, and she made some earrings. And Karen Fry, she goes by Koopy. That's not well known, I understand, in Evansville. But one of my goals of getting on this announcement was getting that out there, that she loves to be called Koopy. Yeah.
And the Freedom folks being super hospitable. Like I said, Fox Valley nice, Freedom nice. Coming up, handing us waters. They are just fantastic. It's funny. One of the Freedom moms used to work with my wife. They're friends from way back, and it was nice to see her. My wife got to catch up too, which is nice. And of course, I believe Lainey is her name, but her daughter sang the national anthem at the beginning, and I think her son is a 175-pounder for Freedom.
Oh,
so that's kind of neat. Small world how that works out.
Yeah, absolutely. Staver looks like, oh, careful here, kid. Back at it. Short time.
In the first period, right?
Yeah, yep.
So 8-5 advantage, Staver, end of first.
As an action-packed first.
It felt like it went 10 minutes long. Am I wrong on that?
No, that felt like one of the long ones.
I thought it was about 3 minutes.
Oh, careful. There you go.
Atta boy. Good position.
Yep.
Good position. Good position.
Well, he caught Brandon with that chin whip in the first period, and there Brandon said, no thank you.
Look at this.
Oop.
Almost a tilt.
Splitting the legs.
Tagging in for Braunschweig. He's got that Turk.
Oh.
He's got to get his leg back, keep control of that ankle, and allow himself to get behind.
Good forward pressure. Hey, go get the half. You got it right there, Brandon. Go get it.
Sykar doing a good job at bundling up himself and trying to get that wrist control underneath and hand control underneath. And you can see it's paying off by frustrating Staver. But Staver's got the cradle locked up here.
That's it.
Yep. This could be it. He's in a good position. Come on. There's the fall.
Hey, all I hear is more team points. That boy, Brandon. Brandon will wrestle for 5th place.
So we don't have it. Does Evansville have anybody that's just done?
No, everybody should still be wrestling. I don't have a place on that. Looking at the 215 bracket, and
Oh, because they still need to wrestle a round. So they get through round 5, and then that will determine.
their placement.
Yep,
Okay.
up here. Oh no. Yeah, that will determine their placement.
Okay. No, everybody should still be going here. Keller will be up here any moment, and Matt 3. And there he's in the hole.
He's in the hole on Mat 3.
Semifinal match.
So we do have a semifinals match on Mat 5, and another semis on Mat 1.
Yeah, Weston Ingham and Kale Zielinski.
So this is the 130. This is the 132-pound weight class semis on Mat 1 and 5 for people who are watching right now.
No, Weston Ingham was a finalist. I know Zielinski is a state qualifier. I don't know how he finished up his season, but I know it was in the
Last
Kohl
year.
Center.
Last year, let me take a look here. 132. He was a 5th place
5th place finisher.
in 2003-2004 season.
Well, right now he's got a 3-1 lead over Ingham going into the 2nd period.
Ingham took 2nd last year.
Yep.
And he is the number 1 seed. Botting jumping out on an early lead over Sanchez on Mat 5. Boy, these are 2 great finals, or semifinals. Oh, Granby.
Oh, looking for a
Zaleski
chin whip here.
Zielinski looking for the Granby, but not able to capitalize.
Good action.
Ingram, the sophomore, kept his composure.
Certainly did.
There's the fall Mat 3.
Consolation match for 132.
Kirsten with the fall.
He's got an injury time on Mat 5. Nope, we're gonna get him back and restart him.
Lincoln Keller, let's get it, kid.
I'm looking for a first move out over here on Mat 1. I just am a little bit disappointed with the lack of movement, lack of effort to get out of underneath here. We did have some movement.
That Weston Ingham is a long kid. He very good in the top position.
So another semifinals match here at Mat 3 with Keller against Swain Stencil. He's a junior.
Marathon
5 and
junior.
3. Keller, good changes levels for that single. Switches off to a dump. No, I'm sorry, not a dump, but just a trip across for the 3.
Stencil was a 6th place finisher at state last year.
Which division are?
Division 3.
Division 3. Oh, good low single on Mat 1 by Ingram. And that should be 2, or so 3, excuse me. We got around the waist, yep.
Right as clock expires.
And that's the lead.
Meanwhile, Keller's got the arm trapped underneath.
Let's get that tilt.
Oh, there's an escape.
Oh, there was a reshot option right there. Did you see that? That was an
club.
opportunity.
Ooh, quick.
Keller's got a great combination of speed and strength.
He is an athlete.
He's a three-sport athlete, isn't he?
Yeah.
Football, baseball, and wrestling.
I've heard maybe track this year. I don't know. They can play 2 now in one season. He might be a 4-sport athlete. I don't know. And I heard his true love is High-a-Lie.
Say that again?
His true love is High-a-Lie. It's
There you go,
a
Keller.
popular sport in Florida, down in the Miami area.
All right. Nope. Good.
I'm feeling that maybe snipes are
Wait
how
a
they
minute.
count points in that game.
Wait a minute. I'm sorry. I was looking at a note for an Appleton North kid. Sorry.
Touche.
I'm like, what the?
High
25
alive.
left. First period here. Keller, 6-2 advantage. Nice duck under. Careful. Oh. Get this here. Score one more.
6-2 advantage. Keller right now.
He's got to be careful here because he could get hit for stalling. Good job by Keller going after that leg.
That was clever. Nice job.
Outstanding. Again, the position, the mat awareness, and the desire for points to drive that team forward is just such unselfish wrestling out of these Devils.
Keller
today.
will defer in the second period. Stencil will take bottom. 6-2 advantage. Keller.
We got 4 semifinal matches going on right now. So the other semifinal match, so we got a 126 semifinal that just finished up on mat 2. The 132 semifinals going on mat 1. Mat 5 is a semifinal. That finished up actually.
Good hips. Sink them back. Head pressure.
Hit down.
Get your hips back. Oh. Up, up, up. All right.
That's too easy. Don't like that one.
Now the
Good rest and up.
144 semifinals
They're counting backs here,
is
guys.
on mat 2.
Now that was a cheap tilt.
It was.
There
Oh,
you go.
what a stop.
Nice.
Wow.
Back.
Oh, he gave him 3 backs. Where's
Let's
our
look
backs?
at backs.
There we go.
Toes
Attaboy,
in.
Keller. Way to respond.
Toes are in.
Now they should be, why are we not calling the out?
Ooh, we've got. So it should be 10.
Where's his back?
It should be
points?
10.
Yeah,
That should be 10-9.
the coaches are approaching the the table. So we do, like I said, folks, we do have 2 other semifinals match going on right now. Mat 1, currently Zelensky is beating Ingram in the last period here. Almost to the end. This could. He's actually got him on his back here. Wow, this is going to be an upset. He's going to let him go, and that was an upset. So Zelensky,
Careful, Lincoln.
I believe Zelensky was the higher seed? I got to go back and
I
look.
think Ingham was the 1 seed.
Yeah, so Zelensky upsets the number 1 seed to go to the finals.
Ingham is up from 106, so he's in a different world. He's learning this year up at 132, but clearly an extremely tough kid.
No doubt.
Come on, Keller.
And mat 3 is
There you go, kid. Keep moving. Yep, good. That's tied back up, 11-11. I just feel weird saying that. 11-11. In
Yeah.
the second period.
You don't hear that too often.
he's got it.
Circling.
He should take the advantage of these reshots.
Well, again, Mike, we've talked about this for years. Those windows of opportunity, they open very quickly and they close even quicker.
Well, as I watch Stencil, he is projecting that timing.
There you go. Nicely done.
He's going to look for back points, so get your 3.
Lock up that cradle. Pull him on.
Yep, I agree.
Oh,
So here we are, second period.
I mean, this
Score now is 14-11.
this match might come down to the better motor.
yeah. 100%.
because they're full on, foot clearly on the gas. All gas, no go so far. 14-12. You wanted offense, you got it.
So here's
Get
the
one.
reshot. Oh,
Get one short time.
you
right.
see what I'm saying?
Yep.
All right, 2-point advantage going into the last period. I believe it's Keller's choice. And he'll take down. He's done well
Yep.
from the down position. I think that's the right call.
Oh, that's the best call at this point.
You said that a little too definitively.
There you go. Straight to his back.
Oh, wow.
Yep.
Thought about, did he go?
There we go.
Reversal. So, and again, I mean, Stencil, though, has been great on the bottom as
He
well.
is.
Yeah. Part of me wants to be just like, cut him and get away.
Yeah.
Cut him and get away. Because look at, here's a 5. This could be a 5-point move.
It's just
gonna be a
another,
two.
they're swapping twos now. Keller had the right idea there.
Nope, careful.
Now he's got to boot in.
Keep
Yep,
good.
grab that ankle. Grab that ankle and hold on to it.
That score can't be right.
Nope, it's 16-14, I believe.
Yeah. They got the score all wrong.
No, they got it right now.
No, they don't.
Oh, no, it's still 12.
What? They're adding more points?
Yeah, they got it. They're messing this up really bad.
Well, you can't stop them wrestling.
You can't stop.
You can't.
You figure out the score later. What is
Yes. Yes. Well, we had the
And
same
we don't
complaint
want
though.
that later.
Right.
We don't want that later. I think it's
Yep.
supposed to be 16-14.
It should be 16-14. Correct.
But you should blow them off and then, or some, you know.
Oh, my God. All right. Whatever.
Or once the wrestlers get to a position where there's no scoring, you know, when they're,
Yeah.
that's when you stop the match.
Have a break.
Yeah, they're
Yep.
still moving. Once you get to like a stalemate or
Right.
you go out of bounds. And the table score can't stop unless there's a problem with the clock or the scoring system.
Right.
What I don't like about this is it gives a rest.
Yep.
So whatever advantage the other wrestler had over the other one with being in shape has been lost.
That rests for both of them.
Yeah, but it's
But-
been lost.
Well, I get that, but he was on the bottom, so he'll go back at the bottom. 55 seconds left. Keller's been excellent on the bottom.
Did we miss Dan Heiser's match or Tom? What is?
I don't know.
Where's the results?
Where's all that?
Unless they're just doing the semifinals on certain. No, they got them everywhere.
They're doing all the semifinals. No, they haven't got to that weight yet.
Okay. Yeah, I just
So
see
144.
Tanner's up. Here
There's
in a
a
bit.
190 though. That is now up.
Oh, and then we're going neutral,
But
so
that-
we should be up 3 here.
Isn't that? But they did a different bracket. I think there's like round robins
Oh.
going up
Yep.
there with
Yep.
some stuff. Yeah. So
There you go, Lincoln.
Nice.
Finish that. Finish that around the waist. Oop. There you go. Good double. Careful on the chair.
Careful,
Hips,
careful,
hips,
careful.
hips.
Wow, what
Beautiful.
athleticism. I mean,
grab the arm.
that was some great athleticism right there.
You're in a good spot right here. Just finish.
Yep. And if he doesn't soon, he might get.
Perfect.
There's the 3.
Go
Wow.
for it. Keep your foot in.
Walk him up. Yep, that's.
Get swipes.
Stay right there, Lincoln.
Just stay there.
Hold on.
Keep your
Wrestle.
foot in. Keep your
Keep
foot
your foot
in.
in.
All right, 15 seconds. It's been a 34 points on the board here. This is it's a pretty entertaining semifinal.
20 points and you don't have a tech fall. That's
Careful.
Back in the day, I'd say that was pert near impossible.
Right.
Hurt near.
All right. Great job, Lincoln Keller.
Wow, and he's going to make it in the finals. I'll tell you, there was a time in the last 30 seconds there
3 for 3. Calling that
where
one for
Stencil
bad.
almost had that takedown. And without that athleticism by Keller, any other wrestler would have been taken down at that point, pretty much.
Can I jump in? I'm back on the mic here. So Johnny Ringo,
Johnny Ringo.
yeah, he said before monsters go to sleep, they check under their bed for Benny.
Nice.
Maybe we could. And then Jeff Hawkins, Jeff the Hawk Hawkins, watching from Auburn, Alabama.
Whoa.
Nice.
Is that next to Greenbow?
Auburn, Alabama.
You need to come home. Where's that? Greenbow,
Oh,
Alabama.
And he says, "Go Evansville, roll through tilts, head in the hole, front head cradles, watch Penn State and study." So that's
That's
from
it. That's it right there.
You know what? Concur.
Jeff Hawkins, Jeff the Hawk
Wait,
Hawkins.
so who's? I want to know who the Hawk has a connection with, because this guy. I mean, he's jumping into the ranks with Johnny Ringo and a couple of the others. Hosley as like super fans.
Super chat fans.
Yeah.
So Jeff Hawkins, so he's from Alabama. So add that to the map, right? So we got
We'll pin it.
Alabama,
We'll put it up on the graphic.
Iowa
Iowa, and Arizona.
Well,
and Arizona, yep.
In previous seasons, we've had Hawaii, Florida.
Alaska.
The Keys.
Yes, we've been out of country a couple times.
Someone from Germany, right?
Oh, the Bahamas or wherever. So, or Mexico. It was Mexico people.
That's
trying to
right.
get From
And from O'Hare Airport
on the way to Mexico.
on their way to Mexico.
I swore one of our former wrestlers now was then a service member was
Hawaii,
watching from
yeah.
Germany, I thought.
No, Miller was watching from Hawaii, Schofield Barracks.
That's right. That's
Yeah.
what it was.
Okay. There we go. Yeah. Okay.
So Mat 5 is a semifinals match, and Mat 2 is a semifinals match.
All right, and we got some big boys out here.
So the heavyweight semifinals, Mat 2 and Mat 5.
What happened to 50 and 57? How did,
They may have already been
no way.
gone through, I think.
Yeah, Tom. Oh, against that Amory kid, that was his semifinals match earlier.
Yeah.
Okay. It must be the same thing with Dan. Yep, they're just sitting waiting. They're waiting for the final round here. So we have 5 in the finals.
5 for 5 in the finals. I know who likes that. My man Ben right here.
I want to look at the team score.
So I think.
I don't know that much has changed there, right?
Yeah,
Yeah. So in
it's
terms
tight.
in terms of we might do a quick round, maybe a quick round of 7, 9, 11 place quick round, and then
Yep.
come back for finals, something like that.
You know
I would
what?
assume.
They can do however they like to do it, and we will call it.
There you go.
Yeah.
So listen how tight this is. So 5th through 1st, 5th place Slinger with 109 points, 4th place Hortonville with 109.5 points, 3rd place Freedom with 120.5 points, 2nd place Auburndale with 143.5 points, and number 1 at Evansville with 144.5 points. So it's 1 point separates
God
1st and 2nd
bless
at this
America.
point. And we're heading into the consolation. So those consolation matches mean so much to a team.
I'll tell you what, though. I mean, we kind of came into this with this idea that, Freedom and Evansville and Auburndale would be in the mix, and here we are.
Yeah.
Going into the final match, or final round, here we are.
That's it.
I think it's honestly, for sure, it's boiled down to Evansville and Auburndale because, there's a 20-plus point
Don't-
gap for Freedom.
Yeah, but
Well, Freedom's got their 215.
Freedom's got
and
two
their
studs.
their
that are
heavyweight.
Heavyweight and 138.
Well, right now, the points have given them up to 2nd place.
Well, do they still have to wrestle their final semifinals?
No,
The heavyweights?
the heavyweight semifinals are in right now.
Oh, they're going now.
Yep.
Vanderhaden's right there.
Yep.
But yeah, once Freedom's gonna jump up here. He's got a 14-3 advantage. In fact, he's got a 17-3 advantage. One more point to the Tech. That's a pretty good push off there.
Yeah.
That was with authority.
Respect my authority.
John Fry gets one of my references.
And there's the Tech fall.
Ring the bell. And by the way, if you haven't subscribed yet, ring the bell, subscribe to our page,
You can chat.
which is always fun because John Fry will read it and we will comment on it.
we've had a few times where we've had conversations in the chat, and you might have had to say, "Hey, wait a second, we got wrestling going on here, right?" You know. So we've had some of those conversations.
It's fantastical.
And so we're a little out of order because of go times. There were some go time situations. Trying to keep the mats full. Here we go, race.
Yes. Oh, Race Howlett
Race.
coming in.
Mat 2.
Mat 2.
So big team points again.
Here we go. And he's got an opponent from West De Pere. Who do we got here?
Daniel Beaupre, senior, 22 and 11.
Senior, huh? Okay.
Yep.
Race the junior.
That he is.
Feeling each other out.
This is a 7th place match.
I'll tell you what. I mean, we talk about a lot of our kids and how they're doing and how they've progressed through youth and middle school.
Nice shuck. Oh.
And then to high school. And Race, pound for pound, has probably made the biggest jumps from freshman to sophomore and sophomore to junior than anyone on this team.
Yeah.
I mean, his work ethic, everything's just super impressive about this kid.
Yeah. Natural leadership ability.
And again, I don't think he started wrestling until like 7th grade. A little bit of youth, but I mean, really dedicating himself because he was kind of 1 foot in basketball, 1 foot in wrestling a little bit. So 7th grade, he kind of committed, and boom, here he is.
Yeah.
Just doing a great job for the Blue Devils, an integral part of our team and our lineup. And also just a great kid. But I'm a little biased with all our kids.
Oh, if you're into, hard work ethic and leadership.
Those things, those old things, yeah, I'm into those.
So,
all right, Race up and out. Turn in. Good.
Beaupre getting that takedown. Just kind of out of position there.
Tanner Zastapil coming up on mat 4 as well.
Again, Shiocton coach is going to the scoring table.
On the same mat 3.
3 times today.
If he can push him out here, it'll be a stalling. That should be a stalling.
And yet, here we are.
That definitely should have been a stalling. If they put the work in, they should get the reward. Good pass by Beau Dupre.
It's a good takedown. That reminds me of DJ Vernon from Clinton.
Yeah.
With that pass by.
Yep.
Make adjustments here in live time, and let's go, Race.
Now if you feel that pass by coming, you just got to get down and shoot.
Well, not time up.
You change levels and shoot. Oh, we got
Tanner
over there on mat 4. You guys got Race. I'll take Tanner. Tanner with a quick throw to the back.
Race up to his feet.
Now, just sit there.
There we go.
There
Good
you
work.
go.
Big points. Big team points. Huge team points.
Come on, Race. Get to your offense here, kid.
Ray's trying to do his own pass by.
Tanner with another pin for team points. We love it. Meanwhile, Race.
Whoa,
Careful.
wow.
Down 6-2.
Beaupre almost got him on an ankle pick there.
There you go. Get to your offense.
Yeah, Race.
That should be another stalling.
Yep,
there we go.
There it is. And Race has done a really good job on his feet this year, but that Russian tie he uses as a setup is a pretty decent setup he's got going for him.
Yeah. Yep, I'd like to see him get some more trips incorporated into it. But that takes a lot of feeling that out and understanding where your body is and the other wrestler's body's at.
Get your arms out of there, Race.
Yep.
Whizzer down hard, hip down.
That was a really good
Yeah,
setup for that outside single.
You got to trust the Whizzer here.
Yeah, good work on that Whizzer. Not just giving it up. Got some spirited commentation from the crowd.
right in front of us, of course. That seems to be the
So
how it always works.
All right, Race. Let's get to our offense here. We got to move our feet. Got to pick up the pace here. There you go. In on your shot.
So another clock issue on mat 3.
Oh.
Oh, Race with another takedown with Beaupre, excuse me, get another takedown on Race.
All right.
Don't put him on top of yourself there.
He's going to get dinged for stalling if he doesn't work up. Race has got to hit something soon here. Got an underhook. See if he can use it.
Let's find something here, Race. Come on.
He's got that underhook. He can use that to close the distance.
All right,
Beaupre.
less than a minute left. 8-point deficit for Howlett.
Trying to get a stalemate out of this.
Yep. And that's what
There
he's
it
going to
is.
get.
And we go back to work. And right now, I think you need to do something where you get him right to his back.
Yep, something big here.
If you can,
There you go.
There's an underhook.
Go get it.
Oh, he's blocking. That should be stalling. That's
How is that not stalling?
Down on the head. Yeah. So there you want to, if you're in that position, on the other hand, you want to be down on the head and whip him across.
careful if he gets across. That's going to be 3. Yep. And that's going to be it.
So that's a major for the West Pure Wrestler. And I believe, is that the...
That was a 7th place match.
Okay, so Howlett will take 8th place in his bracket. No, absolutely nothing to sneeze at up
Nope.
here in Freedom. And he had a loaded bracket.
Yes, he did.
I mean, there was, I think, 7 or 8 ranked kids in that bracket. So taking 8th with a pile of ranked kids, I think, is impressive. It's not a bad day for Howlett. But plenty of stuff to go back to the practice room and work on.
Yep.
And, you know, I think it was Kayla Spurley that told me this, and I loved it. You know, we don't have any losers here. There's no losers in this gym. What we have is winners and learners.
Yeah.
And if we take those dips, when we take those trips and those falls, we got to learn from them.
Yep.
And progress forward. So
That's all about cultivating that competitiveness.
well, again, it getting kids to believe when coaches and parents say trust the process. You know, a lot of times kids don't even know what that means.
Right.
It's just words. Trust the process. It's just words. But it's a hard road. It's a journey, and that's what it's all about.
So right now we got Mat 1 is a 7th place match. Mat 2 is the 9th place match. Mat 4 is a 13th place match. And we have the 9th place match coming up on Mat 5 and a consolation round on Mat 3.
I'll tell you what I absolutely love about the Freedom Tournament is their dedication to making sure no matter what, these kids are getting 5 matches.
That's awesome.
And that's what it's about. When we go out and you travel, hours away from your practice room to get some going 0-2 in a barbecue, what does a kid learn from that?
Nothing.
Give them 5 matches. Let them learn something.
Yep.
We're here to watch wrestling. Let's see them all wrestle all the way through.
Yeah, and this is such a great way to do that. Accomplish both. How do you keep it very competitive, but at the same time, how do you get 5 matches?
Right.
Because a round robin doesn't do that.
And as much as we love Danny Heiser and are blessed and fortunate to have him on our roster, this process is not just about that guy. It's not just about the state finals. It's about all of the wrestlers.
Yep.
That's what I say.
In the state, our state, particularly Wisconsin, has come a long, long way.
Yeah.
And is starting to build into a national powerhouse as far as the state goes.
So just so you're aware, that was my little monologue for a potential YouTube nomination, 2025 YouTube Awards.
YouTubies.
I think John Fry keeps forgetting to turn in that paperwork for my YouTube nomination. I'll have to talk to Koopy about that.
Nice. I see what you did there.
Yeah, I do stuff.
I'll tell you what, I'm pretty sure that what are we on, about 380? Yes, we're on about 380, literally.
Is it? I see 303 on one. I see 354
Mat 5 is
on another.
380.
Holy mackerel.
And because we've had 380 matches in this gym, temperature has risen quite a few degrees.
Indeed it has.
There's a sweat box up here.
Is that you
It
just
is warm.
forgetting your blood pressure medication?
Or possibly taking too much of it.
Or possibly too many Monster energy drinks on the way
Don't
up?
judge me.
And due to physics, the hot air seems to be finding us up here at
Yes.
this higher elevation.
Holy cow, we go from math to science.
You never know what you're going to get
My
on.
goodness, we never get out of the classroom.
You don't know what you're going to get up here. I'm telling you.
Always learning.
That's it.
Another 7th place match on Mat 2
And
at
I'm
113
sorry,
pounds.
Are these guys on Mat 2 from the same team?
That's West Dupree and West Dupree. You are correct.
West Depeer.
Depeer.
I mean,
West Depeer.
Dupree. What did I say?
Dupree.
I don't know.
Jeez.
The West Depeer guys. So their coach is always at my my season tickets over at the Kohl Center for the state tournament. It's always the West Depeer guys behind me, and those guys are a lot of fun. They're a good group of guys. They really love their wrestling.
I sit right next to a bunch of Kakana folks.
And, of course, they're great people.
Yeah.
Love the Kakana folks. I mean, again, it's those wrestling communities, and then that's the wonderful thing about the state tournament is you go down there, and all of the coaches and parents and fans, and they're all wrestlers. And I think it kind of feels like the rest of downtown Madison decides to go get an Airbnb out in Cross Plains or something to
Right.
get out of Madison to avoid us.
That's a fact. I mean, who wants to be in downtown Madison when every wrestler that used to be a wrestler is now, at downtown?
Yeah. And they all got jacked up cauliflower ears, and they're walking around. Oh, it's good stuff. What do we got? Go ahead. Read it off.
Team scores as we sit right now. We have, pass me my glasses there, will you, so I make sure I don't miss
This is the geriatric hour.
anything.
It's been a while.
Auburndale in first at 155, Evansville in second at 150.5, Freedom in third at 133.
It's tight.
Then we have Hortonville in fourth at 119.5, Muskego in fifth at 112.5.
I think West Superior is going to be scoring some team points on Matt too today.
No matter
Well,
what.
they are definitely going to get 7th place no matter what. One or the other. But I think I'm not sure if they can both can count towards the team score. I would be interested to see which one
I
is
would say no.
the counter.
Yeah, I think. Yeah.
It's probably one of those inquiring minds want to know, but unless somebody asks in the chat, I'm going to say nobody cares.
I guess it's.
I mean, they're out there. It's a tight match.
Yeah, they are.
I mean, not like they don't do this every day in practice.
Yeah, look at the coaches. Just help your guys' self. He's just letting them wrestle. No coaching going on there. Just you guys got it.
Hey, guys, good.
I wish tournaments like this would keep stats. I think the percentage of cauliflower ear last weekend at Cheesehead was a higher percentage than this weekend.
Oh, for sure.
I would concur.
So we've talked about it being a stone cold tough tournament, but on a per capita cauliflower, it's a little bit less today.
So the correlation of how tough the tournament to how many cauliflower or percentage of cauliflowers is going to be a correlation of less than 2.
That's where I was going with it. Was
some statistics there? There's your probabilities.
Yeah.
Good Lord, you guys.
I know, but I don't think
It's an
there's
R
going to be
squared
a
at 99.99.
Yeah.
What's the Z factor on that?
I don't know, but I'm sure we can work in factorial.
Yeah, there you go. Show me in a pivot table. All right, I get you guys there.
Now you're pulling out
Regression. No, that's
Excel
Excel.
stuff.
That's right.
Love me a Nat chart.
That's right. Well, once again, if you're just joining us, we're encroaching finals. We'll have some announcements from the in-house announcer that'll go through our broadcast. I think they're going to give a little bio about the finalists in the first place matches. But I'm Mason Braunschweig. With me, as always, Mike Olson. John Bollig's floating around here in the gym somewhere, and we got Chad Howlett. Of course, John Fry in the production booth, making sure everything's not breaking down. And then we have our special guest, Ben Waddle over here, and he's providing, I think, some top-notch commentary for us. If nothing else, I'm having a lot of fun.
That's true. I think everybody's having fun today. I've got to call Gavin Fry on focusing on that finals match he's got pending. He's commenting on the cauliflower ear. He's a young aspiring cauliflower. He's got a sprout.
Yeah, I think Gavin, although a great wrestler for the Devils, you're thinking Colin Small Fry.
So one of the larger Fry guys is commenting on 1 to 10. He's wanting to know on 1 to 10. Gavin, I'm going to give on the cauliflower scale, I'm going to give it a sprout. I'm going to give it like a 1.5 on it. It's definitely better cauliflower than I carry. It's enough that he'll regret it someday still. But he's got a lot of growth left to go. He's got a lot of grappling to go, and it'll grow.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, those kids wear it like a badge of honor.
For sure.
So tight match on mat 2. Oh, no, that's over.
Yep, West Superior won on mat 2.
Right, you think?
Who saw that coming?
Yeah, so we got to remember we had Jeff the Hawk Hawkins.
Yeah, the Hawk. What's going on?
What's his story? Yeah, so he's given us some details here. Hawk here again. Granby System lead instructor for 25 years.
Wow.
First camps were at East Troy. He's got Ted Price, Henning Brothers.
The Henning Brothers out of Chippewa?
I'm not sure. It just says Henning Brothers.
Yep.
And then Jesse Thimke.
Felke,
yeah, state champ.
Yep.
Yeah, and Badger.
Yeah,
he
and
wrestled
Badger.
for the Badgers, yeah.
And then he coached with Kent in Middleton.
Okay.
There's the connection.
There's the
and
connection.
Wisconsin wrestling is great. So remember, he was watching from Auburn, Alabama.
So
I hope he's
I
down
almost
there.
went to grad school there.
You almost went to
Auburn Opelika.
Yeah, Henning,
went to
I'm gonna
Lexington, though.
I'm going to guess it's the Henning Brothers from Chippewa, who I also coached in high school when I was in the Eau Claire area.
Oh.
Yeah, I know the family really well.
Yeah, so Jeff, the Hawkins, thanks for...
Well, I tell you what, it makes the comments that he said regarding, Evansville kind of having some comparisons to the Penn State program with our aggressive scoring, I mean, that's a huge compliment. Thank you, Hawk.
Yeah, thank you.
It also tells me that our head coach Kent Weiler is sharing the link, and I like hearing that as well.
Sharing the love. So right
he's
now,
a subscriber. I love it. Even better.
we got the
Oh, there's-
11th place match on mat 2, the 9th place match on mat 3.
And meanwhile, a pinfall on mat 1. And again, I think we anticipate perhaps before 3 o'clock or around there, starting to go into the finals and the introductions for that, and we'll hear some information from the in-house announcer who will be able to speak right into our broadcast. So that'll be fun and I think really nice for our viewers at home.
Got the 7th place match going on mat 5. 9th place match going on mat 3. 11th place match going on mat 2. My screen is starting to, it hasn't caught up to the match on mat. Here it is. Just says round 6 and 11th place match on mat 1.
That's according to the dashboard on track.
Correct. Good scramble on mat 3.
Yeah, they're getting after it.
Careful.
They're getting after it over there.
I don't like seeing that knee bent in that generally awkward direction.
Somebody heard our comments of getting hotter. It's cooling off a little bit in the building.
Yeah.
A little bit of fresh air.
Wisconsin wrestlers chiming in on our chat. What do you got over there, John?
Yeah, that's asking Hawk about connections to Athens dynasty. Dudes were the masters of Granby in the 90s, and of course now Craig Underwood is the head coach at Marathon, who's also here today. You know, those Athens coaches, Jerry Wagner.
Remember when Athens just ruled everything in the early mid 90s?
That's funny. We were talking about that at Evansville North last night.
This is awful for me to go down this memory lane. There's I'm going to say a very, very talented wrestler by the name of Sean Ainge. That
Sean
was
Ainge,
a 189-pounder. He wasn't a four-time state champ because he got beat once in the first round of state and wrestled back to 5th, which was the best you could do in those days.
Yep.
And I was on a vision quest to wrestle Sean Ainge, and my brother told me I was an idiot every day on the drive home from wrestling practice, and my girlfriend told me I was an idiot, and my coaches pleaded with me to move up to heavyweight to avoid Sean Ainge, and I think you mentioned I got 3rd at state, right?
Yeah.
Well, the funny part about all this is in the semis I wrestled a chump by the name of Joe Terrell from Mineral Point.
Oh, is that chump? Okay.
And Joe Terrell crushed me in the semis. I didn't even get to whisper sweet nothings and smell Ainge's sweat. It was a disappointment in my high school wrestling career.
So not quite the Loudon Swain experience.
No, so Hawk and the Wisconsin wrestler, you guys are it's cutting deep. It's bringing back memories.
Yeah.
But they're good memories. They make me stronger. They drive behaviors and things of who I am today.
There you go. Again, we talked about it earlier. There's no losers, just learners.
Absolutely. I went down in the crowd and tried to muster up a grappler by the name of Garrett Lowney, who's not in the house today. Thought, man, that would sure be a fun discussion of his journey from Freedom Irish all the way to USA medal.
I'll tell you what, I'm really impressed that Teague, on what I can only surmise is a rare day off for him in the wrestling season. He's watching our broadcast. He's chiming in. Oh my God, that guy loves wrestling. He's right there with the Evansville broadcast team. We're a little bit nutty about it, but Teague and Steve take it to a whole new level. It's great, and we have a lot of fun listening to them. And of course, Monday night when they do the wrap up podcast, man, you got to listen to that. To all the good weekend stuff, because of course we're here in Freedom, and there's still, despite the fact that I feel this is a very strong one-day tournament, there's still some other good tournaments going on out there.
Oh yeah.
The Duffy was last night, yeah, and then I think, what is it? Sauk Prairie's got a big one today. I think Oconomowoc was there. Dodgeville. So some big teams.
We got a couple news feeds in. Steve says loves the Sean Ainge analogy, and he makes the parallel to Paul Bunyan-esque.
The stories from him from Athens, yeah.
I'm going to give a shameless plug here from Chef Mike. He says stop by the Irish Waters on the way home if you're hungry. We're only a mile down the road. In the school, we have ribs tonight.
Is that
rib dinner.
Is that the place in Oshkosh we stopped at before?
No, it's right here in town.
Oh, okay.
Yep, it's
right
just in town here. Yep.
I saw it when I was driving down.
So they're starting 4 p.m. They're also streaming this right at their giant bar. So they're streaming at the bar.
As much as I appreciate that offer, I think I'm beelining over to our favorite little spot after wrestling, the Night Owl Sports Pub and Eatery.
Oh.
Going to enjoy maybe a Tanner Zastapil cut, the old 58-ounce prime rib, 2 or 3 baked potatoes, four sides. Got to get after it.
Last night I had the pulled pork sandwich with the coleslaw on it.
Okay. It's the only way to go.
So good.
Is there a different way to eat that? When you say it with the coleslaw on it, is there a different way to eat that sandwich?
No.
I'll tell you what, if we had all made your taste buds tingle a little bit by our talk about the Night Owl Sports Pub and Eatery, don't forget, if you want to move down to Evansville, we got somebody you can call, Kristen Howlett, Century 21 affiliated, a stress-free buying and or selling experience. Kristen Howlett, Century 21 affiliated, service that moves you.
That's right. So, Sean, I can't remember. So I was on the national team during that time. Were you on the team, or was Sean on the team?
I was not on the national team. I would think that Sean and Joe Terrell would have been on the team, would be my guess.
No,
what year did you graduate high school?
94.
Yeah, I was 95.
And, some of those guys that were on those teams were amazing. Russ Peliquin, Kuntz from Lodi, Zip, Spencer.
Oh, yeah. The Baraboo kid. The Baraboo Spencers, yeah.
Yep, and it just a whole ton of Sean Smith from Chippewa.
I think we got Adrian Wessels coming up on mat 3, I believe.
Nice.
Or maybe mat 2, I'm not sure.
Yep. John Zelensky. It was some really Kevin Black used to come up when he was younger. His dad would bring in, and all of us state competitors, state place winners. He's throwing him in with us when he wasn't even in high school yet. During practice.
That's the Spencer boys have that same history of I don't know how many of them there are really, but they're always wrestling up and always wrestling around.
So they were younger when I was in high school. I graduated in 92, but the word on the street was they had like a full-size mat in their basement. And
they did.
Yeah.
Zip, him and I were friends. He was 2 rooms down.
So fast.
From me, because he used to stay at the apartments across the street.
All right, Mat 2, Adrian Wessel's getting going. And who do we got for an opponent there, Mike, on Mat 2?
Mat 2, he's wrestling Carter Gassel.
Where's he from?
From Arbondale. So this is this match has bigger consequences than just the match itself.
Correct.
We're talking about team score here.
Yeah, this is the 9th place match here.
I like how he's battling. I like how he's keeping that leg and stand-up position.
Wow, he did not give it up. Oh, and now I did.
Well, again, they both were working for position. Auburndale just kind of shifted his hips in the right position and got out on top. And now we got to get to work on the bottom. They'll go out of bounds, restart at 106. Wessels will be down.
A lot of length to contend with here for Adrian. A little bit of contrasting body types.
So we got a caution.
Caution
on
Carter. Looks like maybe he had his hand a little bit too far.
Yeah, it's got to be
across
on the belly button.
Yep. It's amazing, though. You know, some officials call that, some don't.
Well, you can't start out with a tight waist.
And yet, I see it all the time.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. So Wessel's looking for an advantage. He wants to get that arm.
You can see that that Grassel, he's thought about sneaking a cradle in there with those long arms.
Yeah. I'm
Yeah,
sure,
he's tall.
I'm sure we'll see some of that here. A lot of hand fighting underneath. And if I'm just watching this, looking at one or both are going to get dinged with stalling because pretty much parallel to each other.
Yeah, I think what we're looking at here is two young wrestlers that aren't overly skilled, but in great wrestling rooms with great coaching and good programs, and they're finding their way. So it's who can find their way the quickest here is who's going to come out on top.
And Grassel will take neutral. He wins the toss. And he took that
long.
shot, from deep in center field.
Yeah. He is a tall.
Were you going to say a tall drink of water?
He's a tall 165-pounder. It's just
I like the center field reference. That's for John Fry. He loves baseball so much.
Oh,
That's good.
He's a baseball guy.
low single.
To a double.
Nothing yet. Still nothing. Wessel's holding on. Keep grabbing for ankles.
Well, they're just
Probably
going to
gonna be
sit
a
there. That's
stalemate,
going to be a stalemate. Yep.
I mean, that was the best outcome because he was so deep on Wessel's
For sure.
that Adrian could muster.
Oh, and
There we go, in on a single.
outside single.
We're aware of the technical issues for Mat 3. Our production team is getting after it. Wessel's with a down block. Oh, almost a score on that.
Trying that whip there.
And he's going to get the takedown and extend that lead now. 6-0. We need this win for the team.
Yeah. So when we actually get to the finals, I believe how they have this set up is they'll have the third place matches on mat 1, the first place championship match on mat 2, and then the fifth place match on mat 3. I think they're going to keep rolling through whatever other consolation and placement matches they still have on the menu on mats 4 and 5. So a little bit different. In the past, the Freedom Irish Invitational used what we would call on track the old Marty Loy bracket, and today we scrambled it up with pool play in the initial rounds and then move into the specific placement brackets that the wrestlers came out of pool play at. It's a little bit different, but again, I'm very impressed with it because we have seen a pile of wrestling today and given a pile of kids an opportunity to get 5 matches.
Yeah. So going into the third period,
It's a good shot by
Wessel's-
Adrian. Sets it up with the head tap, but Gressel it just has a really good shot defense.
yeah, and he's got a good
And
answer.
he's pretty long, so
He's very long.
it's a little bit, Adrian kind of a little more stockier. Typically, that makes it a little bit harder on at least in the neutral position.
Wessel's looking for a roll almost, looking like he's trying to get that.
Well, he's just going to
Wrist
release
control.
him because Wessels has pretty good defense on the bottom. And
So for the folks back at home, Mat 3, the score is 3-0, Whiffen in the green. He's got the dark singlet with the
Denmark.
from Denmark. Trying to describe it, but so he's over Alex.
He's
Is
down.
that Poppy Jr.
Yeah.
He's a junior from Marathon, excuse me.
So, and again, Wessels was in on a leg, but Grassel's able to get his.
From a team
Hips
point
down.
standpoint on Matt, too, we don't want to be giving up more points and give.
Right.
There we go. That's good. No takedowns here. It's good for the team.
Well, that could have been stalling as well.
Well, they were already pretty close when he got the escape awarded. It's not like there was. I agree with that non-call there. Oh.
Oh. Wessels felt that.
So that's it. Wessels will succumb to a technical fall by Grassel.
Yeah, not the way we wanted to end that, Matt.
No, that was major.
Yeah, that's not what we wanted, that's for sure.
Oh, yeah, math. Well, major's better than tech fall.
That extends
You know,
the lead.
Adrian there in a tournament like this, I mean, he went for the head throw and took a chance. I mean, I don't blame him.
That's what you got to do when you're down short time. Got to go for that big scoring opportunity.
Extended that lead to 159 to 150 and a half.
Yeah, I was just looking at that too.
Well, again, I think where Evansville's got to make their money with their
Finals.
with their 5 kids in the championship matches, and then the various kids in the 3rd and 5th place matches.
Yep. So Mat 3, Denmark.
You know, we don't hear that often enough, but Jeff Stevenson is saying amazing video production by John Fry.
Yeah, absolutely.
I can't get over how impressive this setup is and what he offers the wrestling community for those that can't be here day in and day out.
I see we got
He puts a lot
Delaware is
of work,
watching.
not only in this wrestling broadcast, but brought back home talent baseball to Evansville. I think he helps do all the statistics along with Sean Krull for football. I mean, he's a giver.
Yep.
He truly is a man who believes in service.
Yeah, John's been on the sidelines with us on Friday nights doing stats for at least 5 or 6 years now.
I'm just fortunate enough to be able to call him a friend.
Ditto. Copy paste. All this night owl talk's got me hungry. Prime rib is top notch. Ribs on Wednesdays.
You
Came from Josh Hosley.
Yeah.
may need to come down with us to Evansville, not Evansville North.
I hear
The
that.
OG Evansville.
Yeah.
So side.
We
And,
definitely are
enjoy-
gangsters in this booth.
I'm
We
telling
definitely
you,
are gangsters.
The Night Owl Sports Pub and Eatery, they welcome all people connected in any way with the Evansville wrestling community, as they are big parts of the Evansville wrestling community. Greg
Yep.
Artisan, one of the guys
One of the
that
initial.
re-established
Yeah.
a youth wrestling club in Evansville. His two sons, both conference champs, Rock Valley Conference champs, total studs. In fact, Travis Artisan was part of the initial Rock Valley Conference team that brought us to the place where we're at now with
The first
Oy
time we were
vey,
conference champs
like,
years ago.
I don't know, 20 conference champs. It's just crazy. But
It's
and then
20
and then
plus, I
now
think,
and
at
now
this point.
Travis Artisan is one of our youth wrestling coaches.
Yep.
And his son, so that's 3 generations of artisans involved in wrestling, and that's really what's special about this sport, because it turns into a true family experience. And,
Yeah.
you know, when we say wrestling family, we don't say that lightly. We absolutely mean it.
Jody Grippenfrog. I mentioned Russ Peliquin because he was a teammate on the national team with me, and we were practice partners. She mentioned that her brother beat Russ in the finals at state. Yeah, a tough match. She says, yeah, because Russ was a tough wrestler. But you had great practices for the national team. We used to go to Madison, and we'd prep for the national tournament for 2 weeks. We would sleep there, live there, and work out in the Badgers wrestling room, and then we'd all hop on the bus out to Fargo. And some of my best memories from high school. I liked it honestly more than freestyle and Greco. For me, was more fun than high school. But I digress. It's had some great relationships built from those. Got to meet people from all over the state. Tim Hartong, actually, remember that? 2-time national champion from Minnesota. Really good friend of mine through that.
So it looks like this may be the last of these matches in this round, and then after this match is over, I think we'll go to the announcer, I believe. And so we'll have to shut the, yep. And then we'll come back and then call the finals after they go through the various things they're going to go through. But boy, what a day. And we still got a lot of wrestlers to go.
So right now on mat 2 is the 9th place match. And it's coming down to its end.
Hey, did you get a chat? Oh, Delaware Doppelganger's on.
So we're down to the final match here of this round.
I think they're waiting for a time on mat 1.
Oh, for
I think so. For a 7th place match. I think they're just waiting on time. Mandatory amount of time between matches. I'm looking down at the Shiocton uniforms and their warm-ups, and they got the American flag on the back, and I absolutely love that. See more and more of that every year on uniforms.
All right, just to bring you all up to speed, what's going to happen is our brother broadcast with mats 4 and 5. We're gonna stop that broadcast, stay on with our original broadcast where we'll break that down to 3 mats. Again, mat 1, 3rd place match, mat 2, the championship match, Mat 3 fifth place match, and then we'll have our camera that was pointing at Mat 4 that'll be pointing at the podium because we'll show the winners and the podium, the medalists as they go through. So lots of stuff happening, lots of changes. Stay with us. We haven't really had a break, so we're rolling through, but we will get a little bit of a break when the in-house announcer takes control.
And that'll do it for Mat 2. Owen Ozolins wins by major decision, 12-4. And going into the finals, we'll take a look at the team scores right now. So if you look at the team scores, the top three, we'll just get it down to that. Freedom with 137.5 points in third place. Evansville right now with 150.5. And Auburndale with 159 points. So, obviously we will not know the team score probably till, well, we'll have to take a look, but it might be all the way down to the heavyweight. Yeah, because Freedom has someone in the finals.
Yep.
Has the heavyweight in the finals.
Yep.
So.
And we'll have Tanner in the fifth place match.
So hold on to your seat, folks. You may own the whole seat, but you're only going to need the edge because this is going to be, at least for team-wise, this is going to be a roller coaster. Not to mention all the great competition that we're going to see in the finals. So if we just do a quick review of the brackets, give you all a quick review. So at 106, you're going to see an Underwood versus Evansville's
Colin Fry
in the finals. For the third place match, you're looking at Logden from Slinger versus Kimberline. What's SHS? Is that Stevens Point? No, Shyocton. And then for the fifth place match is Kundinger from Auburndale versus Barker from Osceola.
In 113, you're going to have Underwood from Marathon against Colton Bollig of Evansville in your championship match. Let's see here. Third place match, you're going to have Carson Weiler from Auburndale. And you're going to have Paxton Gish from Slinger. That's your third place match at 113. Your fifth place match at 113 is going to be Cooper Herzig of Muskego taking on Holden Volkman from Shyocton.
At 120 for the championship match, you got Goddard from Auburndale versus Anderson from Amory. For the third place match, you got Vio versus Cornell from Freedom. And for the fifth place match, you're looking at Braunschweig versus from Evansville versus Krysiak from APN is
Appleton North.
North.
Let's see, moving on to 126, we've got Zaid Grassel from Auburndale taking on Cale Quaintance from Marathon. That's your championship match. Third place match is going to be Mason Techmeyer from Muskego against Mason Demrath from Shyocton. And fifth place match is going to be Gavin Zellner from, what's DM?
Hold on, I got the list. Denmark,
taking on Brandon Staver of Evansville.
All right, for 132 in the championship match is Zielinski from Muskego versus Botting from Hortonville. For the third place match, you got Ingram from Amory versus Sanchez from Shyocton again. Sorry about that. And the fifth place match is Kirsten from Denmark and Villarreal from Slinger.
Moving on to 138, championship match. Peter Tomazevic from Freedom against Antonio Sol from Amory. Third place match is going to be Emmett Becker of Slinger taking on Talon Berg of Osceola. And your fifth place match is going to be Brady Austin of Muskego against Jackson Young of Shiocton.
All right, 144. In the championship round, we will have Keller from Evansville versus Guerin from Slinger. For the third place match, you have Stencil from Maranatha versus Meyer from Osceola. And in the fifth place match, you have Denham from Denmark versus Johnson from Auburndale.
Moving on to 150. We're going to have Colton Weiler of Auburndale versus Tom Heiser of Evansville. Third place match is going to be Colin Schrader of Hortonville against Braden Pinard of Amory. And in your fifth place match, it's going to be Trenton Nabafield of Freedom taking on Nolan
1 2
Larson.
test 1 2 test.
We're doing some testing. On the audio equipment, so we'll let them work that through those issues. I'm trying to decipher the 157. I know we have Danny Heiser in the finals. Have you looked at the 157 bracket? Here we go. Danny Heiser in Evansville versus Reed from Muskego. In the third place match, we're looking at Dunham from Osceola versus Beyer from Freedom. And in the fifth place match, Swetlick from Denmark and Schrader from Hortonville.
Moving on to 165 in the finals. Championship match there. We've got Blake Carton from Shiocton taking on Steven Kielpakowski of Denmark. Third place match is going to be Wyatt Hastings of Osceola and Max Gehring of Slinger. That's your third place match at 165. And in the fifth place match, we're looking at Pablo Salinas of Appleton North. He'll be facing off against Hortonville's Kyle Agnew. That's the fifth place match at 165.
Stand by for 165.
I just did 165.
I'm sorry.
175. We got
Go ahead.
Elijah Terrell, apologize for the pronunciation there, of Slinger. He'll be facing off against Braylon Stigall of West De Pere. Third place match is going to be Carson Peterson of Denmark. He'll be facing off against Vincent Cook of Freedom. And your fifth place match at 175, Kyle Medlena from Stevens Point. He'll be taking on Paxton Rothmeyer.
At 190, interesting right now, if you're watching, Mat 1 is the seventh place match between Sign and Kane, both from Appleton North. And for the championship match, you'll be wrestling Mathis from Two Rivers versus Kaminsky from Denmark. The third place match is Schmidt from Hortonville, Carton from Slinger High School. In the fifth place match, you got Moore from Freedom and Benning
We just
from West Dupree.
We just found out some information up in the booth, and that is that Zaid Grassel at 126 from Auburndale is medical forfeiting in the championship match. So
126?
At 126. So Cale Quaintance is going to be your 126-pound champion of the Freedom
Irish.
Invitational.
You got the next. You got 220 or 215, excuse me.
215 here. This is a very small bracket, so I'm not exactly sure how this reads.
Let me take a look.
There was only eight
Do the 8
individuals.
finals. You can select 8 final, and you'll be able to see it there. So the championship at 215 says they have to wrestle another match.
Maybe it's a time when they're
We'll skip over 215.
Yep, at 285 we're going to have Hunter Vanderheiden from Freedom, hometown boy, squaring off against Alex Becker of Auburndale.
Your current leader, Auburndale with 159.
Yep, they're just announcing the team scores, which Mike just did here not too long ago.
Yeah, so
The third place match is going to be Josh Woznicki from Stevens Point. He'll be facing off against Hortonville's Henry Huza. And in your fifth place match, it's going to be Sean Grisius from Muskego taking on Tanner Zastapil of Evansville.
So this was going to come all the way down to the end for the team.
It's going to come all the way down to the end.
Yep.
Check. Yeah, so we're a little behind on some chats here. Kendall Butchin, thank you for the chat and compliments. Oh, yeah.
We're getting a little bit of a shout out
From the in-house, thank you.
Now, will you join me in honoring America? To honor America and those defending our freedom, we ask who are able to stand, remove your hats, and place your hand over your heart for the singing of our national anthem by Our Lady Irish wrestlers Caitlin Marak and Catherine Cook.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hail at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight, oh, the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets reckless, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet waves o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave.
Okay, your face-offs. Evansville, a sophomore, currently ranked 1 in Division II from Evansville, Colin Fry. His opponent from Marathon, a 2024 Northern Badger champion, currently ranked number 2 in Division 3, from Marathon, Taylor Underwood. At 113 pounds, a Northern Badger champ and a 2024 state runner-up, currently ranked number 1 in D3, from Marathon, Blake Underwood. His opponent, with a record of 27, a bi-state champ, currently ranked number 1, from Evansville, Colton Bollig. At 120 pounds, currently ranked number 1 with 11-0 record, from Amory, Lane Anderson. Opponent from Auburndale, a 3-time state qualifier and 150-plus career wins, currently ranked 4th in D3, from Auburndale, Derek Godard. At 126, a 3rd place finish last year at the state tournament, currently ranked 4th, from Auburndale, Zake Grazel. His opponent, a preseason national champ and a Northern Badger runner-up, from Marathon, Cale Quaintance. At 132 pounds, a Fargo qualifier, a 3-time state qualifier, and a 2024 120-pound Division I, currently ranked 6th in D1, from Eagle, Cale Zielinski. His opponent from Hortonville, a 2-time state qualifier, Cash Botting. At 138 pounds, a cheesehead champ with a record of 30-1, currently ranked 1 in Division II, from Freedom, Peter Tomashevic. His opponent, a state qualifier in 2023, currently ranked 6th, from Amory, Antonio Sowell.
That could be his 150th win.
At 144 pounds, with a record of 28-9, currently ranked 12th in D2, from Evansville, Lincoln Keller. His opponent, currently with a record of 30-5, a sophomore, from Slinger, Samuel Gehring. At 150 pounds, a bi-state champ and a 3-time state place runner, currently ranked 1st, from Auburndale, Colton Weiler. His opponent from Evansville, a freshman, currently ranked 9th, from Evansville, Tommy Heiser. At 157 pounds, placing 5th last year at state, currently ranked 3rd, from Muskego, Cole Reed. His opponent, with a record of 26-0, a 3-time state champ, a Fargo runner-up, a cheesehead champ, currently ranked 11th in the nation via Matt Scouts. Evansville, Danny Heiser. At 165, with a record of 25-2, a Kiel Invite champ from Denmark, Steven Kielpakowski. His opponent from Shiocton, a state runner-up with a record of 24-3, currently ranks 2nd in the state, Blake Carton. At 175, currently with a record of 21-2, placing 2nd at Oshkosh Water, from Westy Pier, Braylon Stiegel. His opponent with a 28-1 record, currently ranked 5th in D1, from Slinger, Elijah. At 190, with a record of 21-0, ranked 23rd at 190 in the nation, a junior from Two Rivers, Max Matthias. His opponent from Denmark, Quinn Kaminsky. At 215, from Hortonville, a state qualifier, and Oshkosh on Water placing 4th, from Hortonville, Austin McHugh. His opponent with a record of 26-3, state ranking of 4, from Freedom, Henry Vanderheiden. At 285, with a record of 17-8, a freshman from Auburndale, Alex Becker. And from Freedom, currently ranked number 1 in the state with a record of 27-1, from Freedom, Hunter Vanderheiden. At this time, we would like to recognize your 2015 Division II State Wrestling Team Champions. Please bring your attention to the north end of the gym. This Freedom Irish wrestling team is celebrating 10 years since they climbed the mountain to the highest achievement in high school athletics, winning a state title. In Madison, they defeated Sparta 40-27 to earn their right to face defending state champion Ellsworth in the state championship, winning by convincingly fashion 34-15. I would now like to recognize the coaches, managers, and wrestlers. Coach Jeff Baker. Coach Brian Fisher. Coach Dean Hazy. Coach Joe Murphy. Coach Dick Bosters. And head coach Justin Lancaster. Also, Mike Nichols. Managers, Jamie Top, Abby Senzo, Peyton Mantufo, Elena Cook, Brianna Gearing, Jalen Mullmans, Riley Genke. Team members, 106, Garrison Murphy. 113, Mitch Garvey. 120, Mason Mantufo. 120, Nolan Gaffney. 126, Evan Vosters. 132, Cody Walrath. 132, Pete Lemmers. 132, Sam Erickson. And 132, Ivan Kunin. 138 pounds, Dakota Brockman. 138, Brody Brzeski. And 138, Travis Nabafeld. At 145 was Blaze Dowell. Also 145, Sean Murphy. And 145, Alex Landsberg. 152, Chase Ambrosius. And 152, Matt Verhassel. At 160, Seth Vosters. Parker Rudy. Devin Moser. And Jake Schreiber. At 170, Adam Vosters. At 170, Tanner Brockman. At 182, Jake Van Grinsven. At 195, Ramsey Bloy. 195, Jake Vosters. Also at 195, Vince Bougie. At 220, Evan Philibeck. And at heavyweight, Alex Rohn. Please give them a big round of applause.
All right, here we go. We're going to waste no time for Evansville, and we're going to get right into 106, where Mr. Fry.
Taking on Mr.
Underwood.
Underwood.
So these will be two back-to-back Evansvilles versus Underwoods at 106 and also at 113. Good shot by Underwood, but defended by Fry immediately and going right after a chest crusher looking like. Fry defending it. No points awarded yet, but it's close. And it's going to get 3. Underwood with the first point scored in the finals.
Colin with the escape. Back on their feet, 3-1 in favor of Underwood.
It's almost as if it was a good spin behind and gets the 3 for the go-ahead. Right away, Fry looking at a cross body ride. Keeping good toe pressure.
Colin really working for that opposite arm.
Yeah. Underwood doing a good job at defending because they know that's their bread and butter. They both kind of have similar styles. They get that Clemson roll type tilt. Oh, wow, he got it. Got that far arm. Boy, I wouldn't be surprised if Underwood gets hit with the stalling here because he's not working for an escape.
Yeah, Colin is very aggressively working his hands and working underneath for improvement.
Yeah, and that's that little sit out there was the first attempt we've seen from Underwood to work for some sort of an escape. So it'll be interesting
19 seconds here.
And I know that this is obviously a very important match for us, but that match on mat 3 is huge team score-wise. So keep that in mind.
Oh, that's an Armandale. Yep.
5 seconds. Good wrist control.
All right, Colin goes up 1 into the second period, 4-3. Be Colin's choice, and he chooses down.
Good choice. I mean, already showing an optional start here. Oh, no, he didn't. He just had his irons up. Short sit to a kind of a switch out, but nothing was there. Good internal switch. You can take advantage of that for the 2 reversal.
Solid hips, good position, Colin Fry.
Colin up 6-3, minute 42 left in the second period.
Yeah, I really liked how he feigned a switch almost, and then came back on an inside switch.
Colin always working. He's always working for something.
He certainly is. His motor runs fast, runs warm. The gearbox is hot always.
Yeah, he's working the wrists, different combinations, and we got no exchange of control. Underwood hustles back to the center and gets set.
Go Colin, the Gills, and Grandpa Bob and Grandma Pat are cheering you on. All from Brett Gill.
He almost had that arm out for an arm bar attempt.
Boy, Fry, the toe pressure and the amount of pressure he's putting on Underwood right now is immense. It's everything for Underwood right now not to give up his arm. He's being relentless.
What we're witnessing, and this isn't to put down to Underwood as much as
There's
it is
that stalling.
Put up to Fry, is Colin is willing him, is driving him to quit. And we're starting to teeter on that.
We got blood
time for Underwood.
So you saw the stalling call. Like I said, it was interesting how long that will last because he really hasn't made an attempt at, but it's not necessarily his fault, but because Fry's being so relentless on working the different leverage, trying to get a lever, whether it's the high upper arm, the low arm, working it underneath, and curling in those wrists.
So meanwhile, on mat 3, we have a 6-5 advantage for the Osceola wrestler over Auburndale.
We see this time and time again. Underwood is not used to playing from behind and being ridden so hard. He's used to dominating. And Colin has taken it to him, although the score doesn't indicate it.
Should have been a caution there. Another crossbody ride. Underwood getting a leg up now. But Fry able to work that wrist underneath to get control again.
He's got less than 10 seconds. What I like is Colin is still working for a turn here.
Yeah. Just relentless.
Colin Fry, that was an impressive period.
Rode him out the whole time, 6'3".
More blood time. And meanwhile on mat 3, but less than a minute and a half left. Auburndale with the 1-point advantage at this point.
For the
Trying to lock a cradle up down there as well.
So Longden wins the third place match, by the way, from Slinger. Convincing fashion at 19-4.
Driving back to the Athens connection, Coach Underwood, the proud father and coach over there, was a 4-time state champ at Athens High School.
He was, yep.
He was lighter weight, one of the first people to do it. I think he and Hanuki and...
Yeah, he was right after Hanuki. No, not right after, but Hanuki was wrestling, I think, for Madison at that point.
Pittsville is where he got it.
Yep.
Impressive individual when you watch that wrestler. The level of discipline and what we see out of these two boys, the young men on the mat, is very reminiscent of what we saw with Underwood when he was grappling.
I want to say him and Scott Haley wrestled once, didn't they?
I'm having so much fun with this.
I swear they did. That was my weight class. I wrestled 106 and 112, so I paid a lot of attention
I wrestled
to those folks.
100 pounds when I was 10 and under. I was national champion, Northern Plains.
Oh, you're a Northern Plains guy.
Northern Plains national champ, 10 and under, 100 pounds.
So right back at it with Fry on top, still working all those levers with the cross
He's
body
got a
ride.
tilt locked up here.
He's
Underwood
looking for
does
that.
not like that.
He's looking for that far arm, near leg step through, which is brutal if he can get it. Look how much toe pressure he's putting on Underwood.
That tight waist he's got is tighter than tight also.
So
you see how he's keeping his toe in to keep that clock running?
Well, that's a surprise.
He called with the stalling.
That Fry was called with stalling. He is.
I'll offer counterpoint if he sat with a tight waist a long time.
On the edge of
I
the
don't
mat,
like saying that. I don't like saying that because that's not who I'm going. But he did ride a waist.
Underwood's trying to change it up there with a stand up, but he just couldn't clear the arm far enough.
You talk about the drilling and the wrists and the position and just the wrist strength that we're seeing here is amazing out of Fry.
Less than a minute left.
He's got the arm bar. Their hammer lock, excuse me.
There he goes for that PD bar.
He's going to keep it, but he's got to do something or he will get hit with stalling again.
Blood.
43 seconds to go in the match. Colin looks loose, confident.
Right.
Coaches are offering a little counsel here.
Other than that first takedown, Colin has really handled the pace of this match. It's been his pace.
Yeah.
Very good response after that.
He's got to be careful here when we're looking at this. Let's look at 1, not 2, and by that everyone kind of knows, but if you don't, 1 meaning just give him the escape versus giving him the 2-point reversal. Being smart coming into these tight matches and making sure every point is, number 1, if they're going to give it up, it's worked hard for, and number 2, you're minimizing your damage
Actually,
when the
I
points
think
do
that
come.
strategy is completely changed now with the 3-point takedown.
Yeah, I mean, it depends.
He got the first takedown.
Yep.
I'd give up 2 as opposed to 1.
That is a good point. That's an absolute good point.
Wow.
Kind of dissuades you to allow that 1. But Fry, that doesn't matter. Friday's being so relentless on top right now.
Yeah, as that ref, I can see his finger flicking. He's counting stalling points.
Stalling seconds.
Stalling seconds, not points.
Well, right there, he's
Fry's
off to
keeping
the side,
him on the
so
mat. Yeah. This isn't Colin's first rodeo.
4 seconds left in the match.
Very smart wrestling.
This is going to be it.
That is outstanding.
You can hear a proud father clapping for his son.
There's Evansville's first champ.
Boom.
Colin Fry Your 106-pound champ of the Freedom Irish Invitational.
All right, moving on to 113 pounds, the championship match. We have Colton Bollig, and he's facing the brother from Marathon.
I think Karen Koopy Fry just let her hair down. I think she just got off the nerve train. So congratulations to Karen.
This is going to be another great match.
Let's hope not. I like how Bollig's going for position here. And I can see that Underwood just going in there for that underneath overhook chest crusher being under. That's where they love to breed. That's where they love it.
Nice outside single by Colton Bollig, but stepped over cardinal sin of stepping over the hip.
But he got away with it.
Boy. Ugh.
Live for another day.
Yeah.
That's what we go for.
Boy, he did not. That's unusual for him to step over like that.
Put it in the distant past and get out.
Yep. It's exactly what you need to do.
Moving right, standing up.
No,
This
you
is
can't be
great.
putting the leg in like that.
That's stalling on that edge. That'd be great to call right now. Up, Bollig.
Underwood doing exactly what Fry just did to the other Underwood, just being relentless with turn attacks here.
Colton back up to his feet.
$40. I'd dare to say scoring's critical at this juncture.
Yeah, it would be good to have at least one.
That first move is so critical.
Oh, we're going to get a caution on
Perfect.
Underwood.
It's always special when you got a member of the broadcast crew with blood on the mat with skin in the game. We got Nervous Papa up in the booth here with us.
One of our announcers.
Yeah.
Underwood looking for that tilt, and Bollig. Oh, Bollig just couldn't quite stop him from coming over. You can tell he felt a little bit uncomfortable and unsure where he was at.
Well, he kept the same lock. He didn't change that up, so there wasn't going to be an addition of any points. But 7-0. Bollig's got the deficit. Red will get the choice. They'll defer.
My guess is he'll go both up.
Yep.
That's where I would be. Yep.
Tough first period. Shake it off, move forward. 0-0.
So Bollig had a nice, good outside single that he just got out of position on that first period. I'd like to see that again. Inside single.
I like how he's aggressing. I wouldn't want Underwood shooting in.
It's hit. Oh, got caught on a Kelly.
Not yet. That was
Gave him just the three.
No
Just
back
the three.
points.
Boy, he saw that Kelly coming from 1,000 miles away.
Blake Underwood, a junior. Colton Bollig, a freshman.
Bollig looking for the guillotine. I'm sorry, Underwood looking for the guillotine. Not getting it, though.
Bollig's fighting way up. Fought that leg out, fought off that guillotine. Working for wrist, and up he's coming.
Looking for a roll here. Didn't quite have it set up right, and he kind of paid the price.
He's got a double chicken wing here.
Yeah, that's a no good.
He's high there. And he's getting swipes.
That's a high bridge. Nice job.
Yep.
That's the edge.
Good job by Colton to get out of that.
Yeah, much lesser wrestlers would have gave up.
15 seconds left here in the second period.
Okay, what's Underwood going to take? It's his choice, third period.
He goes both up.
Well, 6 seconds left here.
He goes both up or down. That was a,
Right.
That's a scouting report.
that's what I would do. Nope, that should be a caution. Yep.
And second caution.
Got to be on his belly. Next one's a point. That should have been another caution.
All right, Underwood's choice.
He is going to go down.
Oh, he's
So
still
he's going
top.
top. So he's-
Shocked the world here.
Interesting.
He thinks he's going to get one tilt for the
Yep.
tech fall. Is the strategy, I bet.
That's an interesting call.
He must want the pin. Because
not-
if
he's not
he
getting
just gets
that.
an escape, it's a tech.
You got to be careful there. Careful the guillotine. He's got it. And oh, that's tough.
He's fighting, though.
That is tough.
There's the tech. Great day for Colt Bollig. It's a tough opponent,
That is a tough wrestler in Underwood.
but he did really, really well for Evansville.
I can tell you right now, this freshman is going to go back and look at that video and see where all the places he can make improvements. And I see Colton using that for motivation.
Sure.
And I'm not taking away anything from Underwood, but I think, if they have another match, it'd be a different outcome.
Meanwhile, in the team race, we've got a third place match on mat 1. Auburndale's Colton Weiler.
He's up 5-1 right now over Paxton Gish. Slater. Tie match over on mat 3 for 5th place.
And someone got a point. Oh, they let him up. Wow, big takedown
And it looked like he was almost going to get back points
by
there.
Herzig from Muskego.
Weiler adjusted his hips in just enough time. Uh-oh, Gish got a little high there.
Oh, no, I'm sorry. It was Gish. Sorry. Reversal by Weiler.
Ooh, Shyakton with a big throw over on mat 3.
Now Gish got an escape. Score now 5-7.
Fast and furious scoring
10
over
seconds left in the match.
Oh, that's
Where's the
what?
stalling? Where was the stalling call?
Goodness gracious.
Oh!
Wow.
Wow.
there.
That was interesting.
Was interesting. All right, we're going to 120.
She Braunschweig will be on the 5th place match. Mat 3. Do you have an Auberdale match on for the first place? I feel like we talked about this is going to come down for the team points wise. It's going to come all the way down to the very end.
Yeah, I don't know if this has been said, but their heavyweight is in the finals, so that will be, like you said, to the bitter end. And
well, we got a poke in the eye, and Braunschweig right in the eye.
I've been up in that Appleton North wrestling room enough to know that that's not a character issue. That North team wouldn't be doing any of that
Yeah,
low ball stuff.
He looked at his hands. Oh man, you could tell he felt bad right away.
Yeah, that's a well-run program, discipline. They're kind of in a rebuild year, but they still do it right, sportsmanship-wise.
Yeah, character matters. So okay, restart again. Outside single, good block by Krisick.
Got a couple texts congratulating Colin on his win. Brett Gill.
There you go, Braunschweig.
Good attack.
Elevate it.
So he's trying to work up.
Got a
That's
tough
Krisick
whizzer there.
That marginally feels like
There
a
you go.
whizzer, as in
There.
it looks like 3.
Look for the dump here. Oh! Couldn't quite finish that off. I mean, I got to give credit to Krisick on that.
Careful here. Let's work up. Get
Really
out of
nice
that. There
single
you
on
go.
the championship mat.
No points awarded.
Out of bounds.
All right. Fresh start here, Benny.
So Anderson from Amory takes the lead over on the championship match.
It was a really nice shot, and he worked his way up.
Less than a minute now in the first period for the Braunschweig match. And, oh, Chris gets the takedown for 3 for the lead.
There you go,
Braunschweig
Benny.
with a switch for the reversal.
Very nice.
Nicely done.
Good job, Benny.
Go get a turn here, kid. You got it locked up.
Short time. He's going for it. Now he's
Bring it
kinda
back.
just out of position. Yep, needs to bring it back the other way.
Yep. There we go.
There it
There we
is.
go. There we go. Swipes.
That should be 2.
He's got 2. He's got 2.
There we go.
Hold 2. There you go, Benny.
And the lead.
Yep.
Watch
Oh,
out.
that-
He's
back.
got, should be 4
All right.
swipes.
He's
There we go.
high.
So Braunschweig's,
He's going to choose down.
I think that's a good call.
Yes.
We already scored from the bottom.
Auburndale's got a real deep bar and arm over on the championship match.
Yep, they're going to stop that. And the coach did not like that.
He did
Auburndale
not,
coach.
did he?
He was very animated about that.
Benny's still working up here,
Braunschweig.
a little roll.
Yeah, feels the cross body ride and tries to do a just a, you know, kind of a, you want to call it an elementary roll.
He's
Right.
high.
He does need to get out of there and score on this period. But man,
Keep moving.
Krisick is just all over him.
Benny caught he had the boot. Keep moving, Benny.
Yep.
But he's
Gotta get
on
your
that
leg
leg.
unhooked.
We'll see how the ref tolerates, because he locked up the leg earlier.
There's 2 reversal on the championship match for a score of 5-0.
Come on, Braunschweig. Let's go, Benny. Explode out.
1 escape.
So did he stop the match for stalemate?
Keep moving.
On Benny's match?
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, stalemate when there's someone on top, isn't that? I mean, wouldn't that be called stalling? I'm sorry. Has anybody ever seen that? I've never seen a stalemate in the referee position.
It is
when
a question one
person's
would ponder. I would agree.
on top.
Yep.
Maybe he had a leg in and they called that the
Come on, Benny,
stalemate.
up.
But
I know it's still a stall.
I've never seen it called like that before. That's why I was asking the rest of the crew. That's all. Not questioning the ref. I'm just never see if anybody saw that
Short time here.
before as well.
This is getting to be an insurmountable lead on the championship mat at 8-1, starting the third period.
All right,
So
Benny's
Krissick-
Never say never when somebody's got a leg in, though.
Krissick takes down, not scoring off the bottom for Braunschweig. That was not good. He really needed that score, I think, to be a little bit more comfortable. He does have the lead, but it's only by a point.
He does have the wrist in a very good position. If he can get him a little flatter. Working on a bar now. Well,
Go get it.
But the target, the onus is going to be on him because he's got the lead and he's on top. So he's really going to have to
Oop,
show.
there's that stack.
No, nice stack.
That's it.
That's a fall. There it is.
That's a big win for Benny Brown.
Oh, and
14
our
points.
booth just went nuts.
Single arm
Our
stack.
booth went crazy.
Great
Benny.
move by the freshman with a single arm stack. And when you get that on someone, there is no coming back out of it. And wow, huge team points. That went well for Evansville as far as team goes, and also for that young freshman.
There's matches in your career that you circle back and look back on, and that's going to be a match where it was hard fought, toe-to-toe, back and forth. Anybody could have won. It was a coin flip, and when you win those kind of matches in that fashion, those are things that you can pull from when things get tough later.
Let me tell you, that particular move, I hit that move on the #1 kid in the state semifinals and stuck him in the second period because I watched him the first matches or the semifinals and he had stuck his head down. And I thought if he sticks his head down, I'm going to bump him. And the score was 0-0, and I was the 6th kid in the state, and he was the #1. And that was how I punched my ticket to the state finals. Single arm stack.
And we get a little help from Lane Anderson there. He keeps Auburndale at bay. 9-1 victory.
Man, these finals have not disappointed. There's some good grappling here.
Let's keep it rolling, Brandon Staver. Let's go, kid. He's got Gavin Zellner, Jr., 13-10 from Denmark. They're off. Brandon, quick takedown. Nice job.
nicely done.
I love the hustle and position takedown.
Right into a cradle.
Straight into a cradle.
Yeah, Staver's all business right now. Good hip to hip on the cradle.
That's stuck.
That's a pin. That's a fall.
Stuck?
How
oh
many
my
times?
goodness.
Wow.
I don't.
I mean, that's textbook cradle. The only
My
thing-
old high school coach should be saying,
there.
patience. Gary Egan, patience.
You know, I remember him yelling that.
I don't know how that wasn't a pin.
Congratulations, Lane Anderson from Todd Shook.
Right.
Well done.
I mean,
Right
that's
back
a pin.
to it. Right back to
Well,
that
he's-
cradle.
His
Right.
left.
Right there. Right
Yep,
there.
there it
It
is.
is. Good
Boy,
job.
big
Brandon.
team points
Congratulations.
again.
Yep.
Nice.
Absolutely.
More team points. Love it, guys.
Must have had a forfeit at 126.
Yeah, medical forfeit.
Medical forfeit. Okay.
I'm telling you right now, the score is so close. I'm just gonna leave you all in anticipation, but it's This is going to come all the way down to the heavyweight match, I have a feeling. Because we have our heavyweight in the Consolation as well. It's awesome.
Hovering at about 140 total viewers. Hope you guys are all enjoying this finals at the Freedom Irish.
Do we have any more comments in the chat section?
No more comments. I'll jump in here. Just passing the offering plate again. We've had a lot of fun up here. Hopefully you've had a lot of fun at home, wherever you are, traveling. If you enjoyed our free broadcast, there's a link in the description of this video on how you can make a donation if you appreciate our efforts. We would appreciate that. But this is our service to you, so no obligation. But if you were so inclined, this is an opportunity to do that. So thank you. And it looks like we've got some awards on the podium now showing up. I don't know what place that is.
It's 113.
113, okay.
There's a Colton Bollig there sitting in the second place, and Mr. Underwood. Championship. Shake hands. Some good sportsmanship right there.
Demarath from Shyacton, up 4-0. Oh. Techmeyer from Muskego with the takedown. That's a 1-point match, 4-3.
We are aware of the technical difficulties with the scoreboards on the first and fifth place mats. John Fry just took off, and he is on it. And when he's on it, we know that that's going to get some attention.
Yeah.
Watch him sprinting across that championship view.
Yeah, he is. He almost teleported down there.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like greased lightning. Are you kidding me?
I know. You wonder where Colin gets that motor, and I don't wonder very much.
So great match over on third place match right now. Both wrestlers.
4-3. Is that the second end of the second period?
Yep, end of the second period. Must be some sort of technical difficulties beyond what. My guess. Yeah, they're calling in the.
Oh, Freedom coach.
Yeah, I think there might be a password issue, like where the computer shut out. You know what I mean? Locked out.
I'll go with that.
Or they lost data.
Okay, announcers, I've got a question for you when we're in a slow time here.
Shoot.
You guys are in a big match. Let's just call it the final. Scores tied, and you choose the bottom. What's your first move? What's your go-to move?
Well, I would sit, and then try to come out the back door almost every time. I'd hit 3 sits in a row or a stand-up, but it was always a short sit, trying to cause separation, but it wasn't just one.
Yeah.
It was 3 or 4, whatever I could do. But I could sit fast enough where I could just put out that stop sign and get out the back on just about anybody and come up with the hammerlock for the reversal. Or sit and try to wait for him to bait him for a Peterson roll for 5.
Yep.
That was always my go-to because if I could score 5 off the bottom, it was like my chance to mentally destroy them in the first period or the second period.
That's good. I was more of a stand-up guy. I didn't like when you're in the heavier weight classes carrying that weight. If somebody's got good toe pressure, it's so overly tiring that I was pretty good with a stand-up.
Do you do the tripod stand-up?
I would tripod if I had
The
to.
best.
But yeah.
That is the best heavyweight stand-up.
Yeah.
If you're going to teach a heavyweight, you teach them a heavyweight, the tripod stand-up, a pass-by, and a snap-down.
Yeah.
They don't know those 3 things as a heavyweight, you fail them as a coach.
I wholeheartedly agree. If you're in better than average condition and you work hard and push pace, that would be the only other thing I'd add to that.
Yep, and a good wrist roll.
Yeah. Well, I really hope that these scoreboards come back on or John Fry's going to chew his leg off, and I'm worried about that, genuinely.
Well, we do have a winner over there at the. He won 4-3. It was Dermoth from Shiocton over Techmeyer from Muskego with the third place match at 126.
Tristan offers John Fry is a ninja. I would concur. John Fry has many skills. First place match, scoreboard is good.
Yep,
It is
and
back.
so we're getting signaling from John that first place match is up. You can see it now on your screen. It's going to be Kale Zelensky versus Cash Botting. Saying that right? Botting?
I believe so.
What are the matches that have impact on team scores here?
So
Oh, that is. Oh, yeah, that's the 5th place.
Okay, fifth place match is back on. John Fry's asking about that. Now he's working on third.
nothing yet. He's working on it.
That down.
No, third place is not good yet.
3rd place is good. Or, sorry, 5th place. Yeah. No. That one's good.
So working through our technical issues with track right now. It's not about us, by the way. It isn't about our broadcast. It is. They're trying to get the actual match to come up to the computer that's at that mat for the third place. That's what's hanging up the tournament right now. So sometimes the servers, if you don't know about track wrestling, sometimes the servers, the data gets lost or the pathways are lost, and they have to re-log in and then pull that match from the server to that mat side controller. So that's what's happening. I mean, I know we're kind of a big deal, but they're not stopping the tournament for the broadcast team, I promise you. So please don't send hate our way.
John Fry did his magic, and we got scores on all tables. Now, if track wrestling will follow through, we'll be able to get underway.
So you see some of these singlets we haven't seen yet today. You know, they were doing that back in the 90s, even when we were in high school, but it's more prominent now than it's ever been that I've seen.
Call me old school. I think reserve that for the state finals. I wouldn't pull it out at others. But it's neat. It's something. It's a goal. It's something to work for.
You know, it's kind of like that Bo Jackson thing.
Yeah.
You know, where Bo Jackson just goes in the end zone and drops the football. you know, it just there's a couple different camps of thought process on that type of what some people would call bringing attention to themselves.
That sure was neat when the Lodi wrestlers would wear an American flag out on the mat, though. That sure meant a lot. I had a friend that was from Lodi, Adrian Mitchell, a state champ at 189, and
I remember him. Yeah.
yeah, when you get to wear that singlet, it's a big deal. A lot of pride. I'm sure it's the same here.
I don't know.
Here we go.
Ready, wrestle.
Pewters.
We are back in the swing of things. So in your mat 2, first place match is Kale Zielinski from Muskego versus Cash Botting from Hortonville. Like great outload single on the 5th place match. For Kersheen from Denmark.
Zielinski in green, Botting in red. Minute in, feeling each other out. Ooh,
Yeah, good pass by, slide by, yeah. Wow, that was great. Beautifully executed.
Very nice.
That was smooth.
He took that step forward and his foot didn't move, and that other wrestler just whoop, slid on right by. This is the problem with that move, though. You're not in a great position.
Yep.
Unless you can get your arm around the waist. Nice little short drag by Zielinski. Couldn't capitalize on it, though. Looking for a Russian tie. You think these two wrestled each other before?
Yeah. They had the gentleman's agreement there with about 3 seconds left. All right, let's just wait.
Oh, good. Good roll through.
Tying it up with that reversal.
He's got to work up on that. And he does. Boy, both wrestlers, man, I want to hesitate on who I would say would get stalling on that because kind of both were there. You know what I mean?
Botting up and out. Leads at 4-3. Minute 10 to go in the second. Ooh,
nice
double.
Zielinski with a nice Russian, letting it go for a blast, not a blast double, but a good double. You just don't see a lot of Russian tie to double.
No. Six to 4 now in favor of Zielinski.
Yeah, Botting had to have been caught off guard on that as well. You just don't see that.
Probably wasn't anticipating that.
Yeah.
Of what could happen from this position.
So you see,
nice
that?
sit out to a reversal.
In the last second, Zielinski decided to wrestle from the right side versus the left, which is the normal side for most wrestlers, and Botting was prepared for that. You know, sometimes that can be a great advantage because most wrestlers don't wrestle on that side.
Oop, Zielinski in on another double. Whizzer in. Botting.
All right, tight spot here. Zielinski able to grab that leg.
Oh,
He's trying really hard to get that 3 on the edge of the mat, but I don't think it's
Bodig
gonna
still
happen.
has that whizzer, though.
Yep. Great wrestling so far. This is an instant classic.
Certainly is. We're very fortunate.
All right, here we go. Third period.
Bodig down 2. Looking for his escape. Zielinski, nice job keeping the ankle.
there you go. Another switch there. Oh,
Uh-oh.
that's going to be
And nothing.
Nice.
Wow.
Work,
Zielinski, nice
Zielinski.
job. I thought he was caught, but he drove up into
Absolutely.
it. Man,
This is in a weird spot here. You call it stalemate.
both wrestlers are kind of just.
Ooh,
Wait,
a stall
what?
call.
I guess I didn't see that coming. I mean, I don't think he could have done anything else.
Right?
He was completely sprawled out.
Yeah.
Well, I guess if you're not improving your position. Definitely a goofy scenario there.
Zielinski working on for wrist control. Bonnie's got to move here. He's got to score. Oop, he's got to work up.
Bodig has, for the most part, he's done a lot of his scoring when he was on bottom, so to speak. You know, I mean, with the reversals on the sit-outs. And so this is kind of, at least to this point, this is not a bad.
See, Zielinski's not going to chance. He's on the right hand or the left hand side this time. He's like, no, I'm going to avoid that right side.
Right. Oh, Bodig up and out. Here we go.
Oh, here we go.
45
ball game.
seconds.
Couldn't ask for a better ending, could we?
Tried that slide by again.
Yeah, I did,
Yes.
but this time Zielinski was ready for it. You know that you're only good for once, maybe twice in a match. In the finals, you're good for once.
Yep. He's trying to set it up, though. Yep.
But he's putting himself in a bad spot.
Oof. Here we go.
There's
Zielinski
Zielinski with
on a
that
low
double.
double.
Oh, he's got it.
Yeah, he
it.
does.
Whizzer in. No, nothing.
No, nothing.
Wow.
Wow.
Somebody go.
6 seconds. This is going to go into overtime, gents. In our first finals overtime.
I had a very small window where I thought we could have got 3 out of that, but it disappeared quickly.
Boy, he shoved that whizzer in there just at the last second.
Yeah. The little things I look for here are whose head's down, who's in a great stance, who's pushing pace.
Yeah, all those things, all the above.
Yeah.
Underhook. Uh-oh. Why?
Oh,
It's happening.
that's 3.
That's going to be 3.
right there.
And that's... These two have wrestled together.
Yeah,
Gosh.
you can tell.
I'm throwing a headgear. I would think that'll probably, the official saw it. Will they penalize a team point for Muskego?
I don't think so. I just think he kind of gave him a verbal, and you can see there's really
No.
no animosity between the wrestlers. I think he just kind of said, come on, let's not do that.
Yeah.
No, hold on. It'd be interesting to see what happens here. No, I don't think he took a point.
He's not doing anything.
It'd be really interesting if it were a affecting the top of the team scores.
Oh, would it? Yeah, then the coaches would have been right there. Hey.
Oh. I was looking for that cradle, but
This is another one of those championship singlets, Freedom version.
Now this is for his 150th win.
Soul trying to hang on to the leg. Peter just Tomacevic
Tomacevic.
going behind. Has the 6-2 lead. And continuing to work hard on top as he gets his third takedown.
Boy, he is just taking a Sowell. Putting on a
Snap.
takedown clinic here. So 12-4, and we're not even to a minute yet.
Ooh, dirty little ankle pick there.
Yeah, it was.
All right, let's see what he does. Is he gonna let him go? Just gonna go neutral.
So I'm going to call out. We could be looking at a candidate for outstanding wrestler here.
Could be, yeah.
Yep.
You know?
Yeah, he let him go. So 5-15 right now.
It's clear to me there's an agenda to not get out of the first period here.
Yeah, a little peek
One
over
more
at the
takedown will
scoreboard.
do it.
And there it is to the back.
Nope.
Nope, and that's going to be it. And I think that is his 150th win.
Yes, it is.
I believe it is.
Congratulations.
Yep. You can hear him there announcing over the public address, 150 wins for Peter Tomacevic.
And he did it in strong fashion with a tech fall in the first period, using all takedowns. All right, we have one match still going on here for the 5th place match. Scores 3-0. Austin versus Young. Muskego versus Shiocton. I'm shocked that Shiocton has someone in a place winning match. I'm not shocked at all.
I like the irony of the collared shirts that some of our Evansville wrestlers sport. The school logo, it's business as usual. Just getting down to work with that golf polo. I guess you call it a wrestling polo.
Love it.
Yeah, that started in the football season for our guys that wrestle and is carried over into this for a lot of tournaments.
Workmanlike fashion. It's an approach to the work that they do. I love it.
Okay, Young gets set. Looking for that. Oh, that reversal. He's going to get it, I think, here. Yeah, nope. That was a fun scramble. No points awarded, but lots of action.
I do not see Auburndale on any of the 3 mats, which gives Evansville an opportunity to make some hay while others aren't wrestling.
Wow, Young coming from behind had Austin on his back, but now tables have turned a little bit here. So that's going to be a reversal. Going into the 3rd period, Austin up 7-1.
All right, folks, I'm tagging back in. Mason Braunschweig here, of course, with the rest of our crew. We got John Bollig, Mike Olson, Chad Howlett, John Fry back in the truck. And we had our guest commentator, Ben Waddle, up here full kitchen today. And we continue with these awesome finals. I think Evansville's got Link Keller at 144 left, Tommy Heiser at 150, Danny Heiser 157, and Tanner Zastapil at 285 still to wrestle. It's a tight team race. Auburndale has, I believe, 3 kids to wrestle. They've got, I believe, a third. They have, I believe, maybe third or fifth place kid going at 144, and then they have Colton Weiler at 150 head-to-head against Tommy Heiser, and then, of course, the freshman heavyweight who will be facing Freedom's Vander Heiden, who we saw him win his 150th match today. So
and there's a fall for the fifth place match.
This team race,
it's going to come down to heavyweight.
It could come down to heavyweight.
Yeah.
Things can happen, but it could. So it very, very interesting at this point.
Yeah, every little quarter point that you get, whether it's a major decision, a tech fall versus a pin, all of that counts right now.
I'll tell you
matters.
right now, this match is pivotal, and the way Linky Keller has been wrestling today, I love this position.
Yeah, Lincoln's had a great last couple weeks, I think, of just really high-level wrestling, doing a great job.
So Gehring was trying to work a front headlock. Now he finds himself in that front headlock position. Keller needs to just go for it all the way. There it is.
Gator roll couldn't complete.
There we go. Good job, Lincoln.
Wow.
Nice
So
flurry of activity there.
The gator roll is usually not, to nail it. It's usually to get that takedown, and I love the fact that he just went for it.
Absolutely. Letting it fly.
This is the time to do that.
Going back with a crossbody ride, but Gehring just kind of not sure what he's doing with that.
At the stoppage, I will say I've gotten reports from Evansville that Mike is stealing my lines. Better watch it.
Which ones?
Yeah, because
Hey.
you pluck them all.
Plagiarism is the highest form of flattery.
Careful here, Keller. Get that cradle
Plus,
lock.
we were both in the military, so therefore all plagiarism is null and void because there is no plagiarism in the military.
Oh, there's plagiarism
Hip
in
up.
my world now.
They gave him the 2-link bail on that, maybe.
Yeah, I'd bail here because
It's a little, yeah.
Bail and try to get your one. I don't know if he
got
knows.
he's got the hip hop though, which is.
Yeah.
I just.
All right, short time here.
And I'm not an official, and they do an excellent job, but just some of these scoring decisions seem a little premature, especially with all the scrambling that we've seen today.
Yeah, let it develop. Do they really have control if it's of half a second, as they're scrambling?
Oh, all right.
Tied up.
Gehring with a good outside single, switch over to a double for 3 points.
Lincoln on bottom working to try to get hand control. Good base, spiral ride attempt.
There we go, Lincoln.
And there's the escape.
Nice
It's
reshot.
Right into the leg. Ooh, you got to get moving up to the base there. Got to keep scooting your hips. It's a little
Now elevate.
dangerous.
Yep. There you go.
Good scramble there.
Wow.
There you go.
These scrambles are crazy today.
Well, I'm over here twisting in my seat. What just happened? Just got a nod from the announcer. Appreciate that. Happy to do it. Definitely one of our passions, this sport. Garing's being relentless on top right now.
Yeah, he's got that far arm. Lincoln does a great job of getting that arm back. He's going for a crossface here. Looks like
Yeah,
Lincoln kind of. Well, he went after the hand, and that's the correct attack. Don't get caught watching the paint dry there.
Short time. Keller looking for an escape or a reversal. Not going to get it.
All right.
9-4.
5-point deficit for Keller.
Lincoln chooses neutral.
We're in the third, I believe, right?
Yes, we are.
Here we go.
Back up. He's got to get on his feet.
Right to a fire. Can you dump him there?
Yeah,
Another three.
Keller going for a Granby. Didn't clear his feet, though. Garing with a crossface cradle.
He's got it locked up.
Wow. That was tight.
Good job, Lincoln, breaking hands. You got 4.
Keep wrestling.
Need an escape or some sort of roll maybe on the bottom.
Yeah, he's going to have to create an opportunity.
Well,
But
fight that.
Garing is just relentless on top. Man,
I mean,
you got to give it up to him. He had answers for every one of Keller's moves off the bottom. And it would,
he's clearly a weight room kid.
yeah, I mean, he's got a big wide back. He's going to,
Lincoln, good job peeling hands.
and that's going to be it.
Slinger will take the 144 championship. Congratulations to Lincoln Keller. Great day. Second place at Freedom Irish Invitational. It was absolutely great and amazing. And again, just something for our kids to grow on.
Yep.
And I think, yes, all mats are finished. We will move on to 150 pounds, where in the championship match we'll see Auburndale's Colton Weiler and Evansville's Tommy Heiser. And I believe, correct me if I'm wrong, Weiler's a senior
Yes.
Yes.
and Tommy a freshman.
True freshman.
True freshman, thank you.
Weiler undefeated, 30-0. Going right after Russian tie on Tommy. And he bundles that up.
Colton Weiler, I believe, was he a Greco national champion?
I believe he was a Greco Fargo champ, and I know
was.
he made. I believe he made the. I know he made the the U20 team. So
Yeah, He's a pretty tough kid.
Yeah. Tom doing a really nice job of fighting this.
Yes, he is.
Nothing there. Good work, Tom Heiser. Attaboy.
Yeah, Weiler was the bi-state champ. And the North Husky invite champ.
There you go, Tom. Oh.
And he was second place in the Greco. First place in the U17 Greco.
Oh, U17, okay.
The U.S. Open. Yep.
I'll tell you what, so subtle, so effective, and just strong about Tommy Heiser's wrestling games. It just seems like his footwork is effortless.
Yeah.
And his feet are always in a very good position, in the neutral position.
Yeah. We should not be tying up with this gentleman here.
There you go.
Oh.
That's going to be 2 for Colton.
Yeah, and right into American roll.
Three.
Or
still.
3. Excuse my French.
We were talking too much about the good old days. We reverted back to the old scoring.
Yeah, that's stalling. How are you just sitting on it with locked hands if you're not going to attempt the roll?
Yeah.
Okay,
Slip out,
Tom. Yeah.
He's got time.
Come on.
2!
That's two versal.
That a boy, Tom.
All right,
Wow. So the freshman comes up big at the last 2 seconds of the period to pull the score within 3-2. That was huge.
Yes, sir.
That's
Ooh,
going to
that's
be
a caution.
caution on Heiser. Oh, he gave.
No, it was on Weiler.
That was on Weiler.
I thought he
moved
was
quick.
going to get him for having his hand a little bit too deep.
Well, but he had that because Weiler shifted his hips.
Right back after that tie,
No,
Heiser's like, I'm not having it. If you're going to do that, I'm going to kick your leg in.
There you go, Tom. Suck it in.
Tom doing a great job of driving into that.
Pull him on. Pull him on. There you go.
Oh, that's going to be
fleeing.
stalling.
That's fleeing.
It's fleeing the mat. Boy, that should have been a...
Come on.
Boy. There's a reason why they put that rule in place. To encourage the offensive mind.
There you go, Tom.
Yeah, you got to get the.
Circle back on, Tom. There you go, good. Dig out that underhook, get out of there. Nice.
Nice
on a
job,
leg.
Tom.
Now we got to finish.
Oh.
Right.
Short time here in the second period. Weiler in on a leg.
Heiser.
Keep that whizzer.
He's got nothing so far, but there's the 3. All right, let's see if we can score here. Short time. Ten seconds.
All right, 7-2.
Let's
Meanwhile,
go, Tom.
Freedom up 6-2 in the 5th place match.
Going both up. I think that was a great call. Oh,
Get out of there.
Set yours up, though.
Up in the 3rd place match. Circle in.
yeah.
Set
he's
it up
not
a
going
little
to call
better.
that. So as long as he's consistent on the call on that, I'm going to be good with it.
There you go.
Keep coming, Tom.
Watch out.
Keep moving here, Tom. Back up. Good. No. Keep moving.
Look where you're at. Look where you're at. You're on the edge of the mat here. And he's got to be close. Good. Good work by the freshman. Now, if you can push him out. This senior's got to be like, what is up with this freshman?
There you go, Tom. Finish this.
Hit a dump. Hit a dump.
Pull him on.
Man, that's clean.
1 minute left. So we have 55 seconds left in the match. Score 2-7. And the score does not reflect on actually how close this really is.
It doesn't. And you'll notice on that whistle, Tommy Heiser's feet move forward.
Every time.
Weiler's moved backwards. Circle in, Tommy. You're off the mat.
Come on, Tom.
Almost had it.
That was a good shot. I mean, Weiler
It was
just.
great defense.
Yes.
By Colton Weiler there.
That was quick reflexes. Yeah, it's just a great match.
Get him flat.
Heiser trying to break the hip down so he can get around.
Weiler just hanging on. Why not?
And he's going to get the takedown again. And that's going to seal the victory for him here.
And he's got a major.
That was a good match,
Great
Tom
match
Heiser.
by Tom Heiser.
Yep.
Absolutely.
Again, our second freshman in the finals here. I don't think. I mean, obviously, we as a broadcast team and watching these kids go since they were little kids, we have high expectations for our wrestlers, but we have two freshmen that made the finals this year.
Yeah, amazing.
First time in Freedom Irish Invitational history for Evansville.
Yeah.
So that's huge. And here we go, Phenom, Danny Heiser, University of Missouri commit. I don't even have time to go through his accolades. In fact, going through his accolades would be longer than how long this match is going to last. That's no disrespect to his opponent. He's just wrestling at a different level.
Heiser
Coming
going
up
in,
strong.
looking for a Kelly, could not capitalize on it, but he sticks in there. I like that about Danny, when he sticks in there like that, waiting for the next opportunity. And looking for those reshots, and he's going to try to hit a Kelly. Can't quite get it again.
All right.
First three by Heiser.
Hard-fought three for Danny.
There we go.
There's
Scoop
Danny's
it.
fireman. He's got the arm.
There we
Another one,
go.
and he's got him right to the back.
That's the fall there.
That's pretty tight.
So just for everyone's knowledge, on mat 1,
There it is.
and there's the fall for us. That's actually huge team points for us. So we got the finals and the pin point. But on mat 1, we got Isaac Dunham, sophomore from Osceola, versus Murphy Byer. That's a third place match from Freedom. He's a sophomore. Obviously, Danny Heiser versus Cole Reed for the finals, where we just watched that happen, where Danny pinned his way to the finals and won with a pin. And then the fifth place match is Dominic Swetlik from Denmark versus Grant Schrader from Hortonville.
And that is a 0-0 match there in the first period. Looks like we had a bit of maybe an injury time out over in the third place match.
Well, that team score is so close. So close.
That it is.
Got everybody on pins and needles. It's coming down to the heavyweight.
How close?
Very.
Okay, quantify it for me.
All right, you want the actual numbers? You're looking at 168.5 for Evansville, Auburndale 173. It's going to be close. It's going to be close.
All right, I've crunched the numbers, I've done the math, and I kid about that, but I have been told by a very reliable source that I think Auburndale has a freshman in the finals at heavyweight left. Evansville has a junior in the 5th place match left. We are down 4.5 points. If Tanner Zastapil were to win the 5th place match,
I think he needs to get a pin.
and Vander Heiden wins the championship.
I think he may need a pin.
Nope, I'm telling you, I've done the numbers.
Oh, yeah.
I'm telling you.
You actually done the numbers.
You get 5 points for 5th place for 5th placement points.
What do you get
That's
for
5.
What do you get for the one below that? 6th place.
He's already got that.
He's already got that.
Right, but what's the point differential? That's what you have to look at. The point
Nope.
What's the point differential between 6th place and 5th place?
I'm telling you, they've already been assessed.
I understand that.
So you're again, one wrestler for each team left.
I understand.
We're behind 4.5. If he wins 5th, he'll get 5.
So the answer is we've already been calculated for 2 points of our 5 total. So you can get 2 points for 6th place. You can get 5 points. So there's that. If you take the 5 minus the 2, there's only 3 more points available. So he needs to win with a pin.
How many do you get for the pin?
2 points. I'm telling you right now, he needs to win with a pin. That's what I told you.
There you go. All right.
Hell, don't tell him.
I know tournaments. I run many of them. Many of them, my friend.
Well, the scoring's all different at these things.
Not in high school. They're all the same.
No.
Yes. The scoring points are pin points, and placement points are all across the board for WIA points. That's how they work. They can. But
right.
there are standards, and they very rarely deviate off those. But here's the deal: our junior needs to go out and get a pin.
That's it.
That's all you got to do.
No pressure.
Oh, he doesn't know that.
They're listening to the broadcast.
No, they're not.
Hanging on every word.
No, they're not. All right. And as you can see, we do have the awards section up there. Of course, we have 8 million people standing in front of it. So A for effort, I suppose.
Murphy Byer with the tech on mat 2. Or the third place mat, I should say.
I was just doing a little side.
Yeah, I mean, I will. Are you going to say what I was thinking you're going to say?
Well, it isn't anything to pertain to this. A little side quest for our Evansville wrestling fans. It looks like at our JV state qualifier.
Yes.
Ooh,
Colton Martin is in the finals
nice.
Punched
at
his-
126.
punched his ticket to state.
Sounds like he's
Dog.
going to JV state.
Sea Dog.
Doing a little other. Bear with me here.
No, yeah. Talk through them. We got a minute left. It looks like in the 5th place match over here. Oh, it looks like they're off the mat. Blow the whistle.
Logan Eilenfeld lost in the semis.
Is it top 2?
It's top 2.
I thought it was top 3.
Well,
But as our broadcast
I thought it was top
followers
2,
know,
but I don't know.
let's look at our. Is someone drop it in the comments for JV State top 2 or what is it? Qualify for state at the qualifier. You want to check the comments?
I'm hoping
Mr.
it's top
Braunschweig?
3. There's nothing there.
No.
So Teague's saying Teague chimed in about the scoring, but I think with the pin, because we'll get 2 more and 3, and we're down 4.5. Teague is what we're saying. And if the placement points for the lower placement have already been assessed to both the Auburndale 285-pounder and the Evansville 285-pounder, then they'll get the bonus 2 more points on top of the placement if he wins, and then another 2. Oh yeah, maybe that.
Oh.
Maybe that. No, I don't think that. Well,
Hold
maybe
on.
that's right.
Keller
Butts is in the 5th place match.
Oh, we still got Caden Butts.
Yes.
Well, let's go.
He's wrestling a kid from Trivers.
All right. Well, that apparently
Okay.
all of our discussion meant nothing. So it's possible.
Sean Larson made it to the semifinals and also lost.
Well, good for Sean. He still got there.
Yes. Good day for Sean.
Yep.
Logan Gilman lost in the quarters. Did I mention Aaron Dobbs? I don't
No, I don't believe so.
I don't see him here, I don't believe.
Just go to team results. We are super adept at navigating track up here. All right, we got 165 pounds going. Who do we got in this championship match?
Championship match, we got Blake Carton, senior, 24-5 from Schiacton. And from Denmark, 25-2 junior, Steven Kalpiowski.
How about the 3rd place match on mat 1?
3rd place match, we got Wyatt Hastings, sophomore, 22-9 from Osceola. I don't know why I have a problem saying
Osceola.
Osceola.
Yeah.
But the Max Gearing, 25-5 junior from Slinger. I'm wondering if that's the older brother of the
Sure.
kid that Keller wrestled in the finals.
Sure. And what about the 5th place match, which is already done, apparently?
Well, that was Pablo Salinas, senior, Appleton North, and Kyle Agnew, junior, 15-9 from Hortonville. Not sure the results on that. I think Pablo got a first period pin.
Yes.
Got a cradle down on the first place mat.
So Teague Fenwick chiming in. He says top 4 go to JV State from each bracket.
Oh.
That'll be a pretty big
But
bracket then.
Teague, apparently we've got a 215-pounder still alive as well. So there is that. So all that stuff we said, it's still a race. The race is still on, and it's going to come down to the final 2 weights. And you know, Bollig, we talk about this stuff all the time, way too much, as both of our wives would say. But we agreed at the beginning of the season, you know, what we like to dub the Twin Towers. You know, we said, you know, they're gonna decide a lot of success for us.
Absolutely.
And here they are in a position to do so.
Yep.
I just I got all the faith in the world in both those young men.
Absolutely.
Tough kids. Let's go. And Teague, thank you for the kind comments, of course, all day chiming in. And I got to tell you, it's been awesome. Almost like a role reversal, I would say, between you and I. Usually I'm chiming in on your stuff. And but that's been fun, for me at least. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate it. And
Tech fall
I'll tell
there.
you what, I'll tell Teague and Steve Lurquin, we will teach John Bollig how to say Osceola.
Osceola, Osceola, Osceola.
Boom, got it.
Gearing from Slinger with the tech fall in the finals.
Oh, okay, so well, whatever. All right, we're going to, well, we're still got a match. Our 3rd place match is still going. I, of course, can't see what period or time they have. 48 seconds in whatever period they're in.
Second period.
Second period. Oh, got a couple swipes there. Not sure. Yep, you got 3 swipes. Okay. So now I think we got an 8-6 match. About 10 seconds left. This is tight over here for 3rd. And if you think these kids give up if they don't make the championship match, I haven't seen any of that all day.
Absolutely
No.
not.
I mean, that's one thing, you know, as a wrestler, I remember that well because I didn't get in the finals too often. But, you know, you wanted to leave an invite. You wanted to leave any day that you had the opportunity to compete, you wanted to leave with a win.
Yes, sir. Absolutely.
Mr. Heiser getting his award.
Yeah, there he is.
And then what else has he got there? Is that the bracket or?
Yeah, I think they frame him.
Yep, nice frame bracket.
Yeah, that's nice.
That's classy.
Classy. They do a good job up here in Freedom.
Yep.
Can't say enough about the Freedom wrestling community.
Yeah. Yep.
Hey, I made a mistake earlier there. Gearing is still wrestling in the 3rd place match against Hastings there. He's currently up. It was Kupowski that tech falled from Denmark in the finals. My apologies.
Yeah, I don't even remember you saying that, so we're all good.
Yeah, actually, that's terrible.
The millions of fans do, though.
You need to give yourself 50 lashings.
Oh boy.
Expect some sort of.
Been holding steady with our concurrent viewers today. That's nice. A lot of people watching this.
Hey, I just want to say this again. The Freedom Wrestlers and just the program culture is outstanding. I passed another Freedom Wrestler here going in and out. Obviously, again, full of Evansville wrestling, and very, very polite. Asked me how I was. I said, fine, thank you. How are you? Just the interaction with these guys can tell that character means something to them, and I really, really respect those attributes about programs.
Osceola Wrestler is going to take a lead right there. With 15 seconds left, he got four swipes, so it's 10 to 8.
He's got to try to return him to the mat.
10 seconds left.
Yeah, pretty smart to get down on a leg.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he's going to ride that all the way to the end.
Wow. I mean, those two young men left it all out there on the mat. Mike, why don't you set the table for first, third, and fifth here at 175.
All right, 175 for first place. We have Terrell from Singer, which I believe actually is a relative. I think the son might be the son of a wrestler. A former soldier friend of mine, against Steigale from West De Pere, excuse me. For third place, we got Cook versus Peterson from Freedom and Denmark, respectively. And for fifth place, we got Rothmeyer versus Medina from Medford and Stevens from Spash. We call it Stat, not
There you
Stevens
go.
Point.
But it's Stevens Point. But
Yeah, but
Stevens Point Area Senior High School.
yeah,
Spash.
Spash.
It's an acronym.
It's been Spash since I was in high school, and that's like
I think forever.
I think there's like some sort of ancient engraving from back when I was in high school.
Restart of the championship. Oh, looks like maybe we took a shot there. Maybe lost our breath there a little bit.
Vincent Cook, senior from Freedom. Battling with Carson Peterson, another senior. 21-7 from Denmark over in the third place match. 3-1 lead for Peterson. Ooh, nice little ankle pick there by Cook. Finish it to a body lock. Ooh.
So Terrell in on a single. He's going to kick. Hasn't gotten the points. There it is.
I'll tell you what, maybe I'm just, dreaming out loud. But come the end of the season, I would love nothing more than to see a team state final of Evansville and Freedom.
That would be awesome.
That would be pretty cool.
Yeah, and I think that would be just a barn burner. The old field house may not survive it.
They might have to do some infrastructure upgrades.
So Terrell from Slinger, excuse me, takes the lead just before the end of the first period.
And I don't know about you, but I think Terrell, just looking at him, I think he might have some pipes. He may be a hell of a singer.
Well, yeah. From here,
Why not?
seems reasonable. Terrell extending his lead. I did text my buddy to see if this is his son. Oop.
You have to scan the bleachers. You could probably see him if he's here.
He said he saw me. He texted me and said he saw me here already.
Tight match over on mat 1. 5-4.
Looks like Cook has a bar in.
He
Could be in scoring. Oh,
He's trying to dig out that other arm there. Boy, good defense there by Denmark. Fifth place match ends in a pinfall. It's funny because you look around the gym and you can tell the wrestlers that are done wrestling for the day, they are all eating.
their hands are full of food. I mean, one wrestler didn't even bother putting on his warm up. He's just like
directly to the food.
I'm just gonna
hit the concession stand
take
right away.
my shoulder straps off, and I'm just gonna start eating.
Okay, so good news for the Evansville crowd. This is per Teague Fenwick. I think Butts might be guaranteed 6 plus 3 points and could get 5th plus 5. So I think it either comes down to 285, just getting a win, or Butts seals the deal himself. Well, again, the 3 I think have already been.
It's already been counted.
Been counted.
So the deficit there is 3 points.
So he could get 2. So yeah, I think if they both win, I think we're in a good spot.
Yeah, he needs to win with a pin.
One of them does, or a tech.
You know, tech only gets you 1.5 points.
Right, but we got 2 guys, and we're down 4.5.
Oh yes. I'm picking up what you're laying down now.
Yes. We missed a guy, so that whole philosophical argument was moot.
Philosophical.
And we have a chance.
I love it. I love it.
Terrell in on a single.
So you're telling me there's a chance?
That's all I'm saying.
Like 1 in 100? More like 1 in 1 million.
That's wow.
Got the whizzer. He had the whizzer
Nothing.
in.
But there was a second there where Terrell's hips got a little bit forward, and I thought the wrestler from West Superior was just going to work him over to his back. So interesting positions there at the side of the mat. If you haven't noticed, folks, I have developed a bit of a second wind here. We'll see how long it lasts. Been a long day.
That's going to be a fleeing.
Hasn't it, Howlett?
Nope.
Has it what?
It's been a long day.
Yeah. Oof. Nice reshot there by Terrell.
All right, now we got injury time again. Looks like the knee, and he's got both knees wrapped up. So
yeah,
I know how that goes.
He had hesitated on the edge of the mat, and I was looking at him like he doesn't look tired.
No,
So it must have been his knee the first time too.
Fighting through some pain, which is all the more admirable. And again, boys, I'm sorry I can't see. What period is this? Is it the third?
This is the third
period.
period.
57 seconds left.
Less than a minute. My goodness. You can cut the tension with a knife in here.
"17 seconds left, 9-9 match. Matt
Matt
third
won.
place. Cook, big time takedown there. Good for him.
Tough kid for freedom.
From where?
Freedom. Freedom.
Okay.
I lost my voice. It's done.
I wanted to call out one more Wallace
I appreciate
imitation.
the setup, but we're riding on fumes here. All right, go get one.
It all comes down to this, these final 45 seconds.
Oh, deep in. Terrell deep in, but
He's got it. Oh, he took a shot. Yeah. Wow. Okay.
Stego.
In on that leg. Now he's in on a double. Just keep pushing. Just
30
keep driving.
seconds.
Ooh. Well, you know, when they get to this size and you see the basketball floor just inches away from them,
And they've already been on it once.
I appreciate that
Yeah.
that whistle.
And they've already been on it once.
Yeah. Man, Terrell gets in on that double quick. That's a great level change.
He's gonna hit stalling one. Wow.
He took the shot.
I don't.
How can you do that if you took the shot?
I don't know. I don't know.
And he gave him a point?
He did.
Yeah.
Because it was a second stalling call.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
He's
Get
going to
outta
give him
here.
again.
No, he's not.
Nope.
My goodness.
I don't know about.
He's in on a shot.
Obviously, Terrell's in pain right now. He is hurting for certain.
I need that one explained to me. I'm sorry.
It took a lot of guts for him to finish that match. He could have easily said, "No, I'm done."
Yeah, I'm not sure why you would call stalling there.
So I just so yes, that is my buddy's son.
And he won.
And
Outstanding.
he did win.
He's not that close of a buddy, huh?
No, he just texted me, and he just told me I'm not going to share you with the injury, but it's an injury he's been dealing with all season long.
Okay. Tough kid.
Yeah.
Your buddy's got a tough kid.
Yeah.
Hugely tough. We just saw something very tough there. That's outstanding.
Tough kid. That does not surprise me. The apple does not fall far from the tree. He was a great soldier. He was one of my soldiers when I was a commander up at the Fort Atkinson there at the 1st and 105th Cav Alpha Troop. Apaches.
All right. And we go to 190. Set the table, somebody that can read.
Max Mathias,
Go ahead.
undefeated junior from Two Rivers against Quinn Kaminsky, senior 22-4 from Denmark. 3rd place, we got Brock Schmidt, sophomore 18-9 out of Hortonville versus Isaiah Carton, senior 25-5 from Shyacton. 3rd place, Sam Moore, freshman from Freedom, 11-13 record. He'll be wrestling Brody Beaning, sophomore 13-12, West of Pier.
There we go.
Boy, this is going to be an awesome match. I've been looking forward to this one. Kaminsky got taken down there by Mathis.
Mathias, 3rd place finisher at state last year. And
Kaminsky.
must have just missed it.
Some of the intro stuff, I believe Matthias has got some national ranking as well. I thought I heard them say, according to his bio sheet.
Oh, okay. A little dump right to a half. Wow, that's textbook.
Ooh, he's getting swipes.
I think he's looking for more than swipes.
Has he got that basket bundled?
That's pretty.
He's
Oh, hey,
my
good
goodness.
fight. Great
Kaminsky.
fight by Kaminsky there to get out of that.
Is that Kaminsky of Kaminsky Auto Parts?
Possibly. We are in the right area.
I think John Fry got that reference.
Tommy Boy was filmed out of Wisconsin, wasn't it? I'm almost positive it was, yeah.
Chicago, the part I'm talking about, where
Oh, that's right.
Dan
he was.
Aykroyd was Kaminsky.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah. Right? Zelensky. All right, whatever. It's close.
Close enough.
Yeah, I mean, I better watch myself. I start throwing out incorrect references. I might lose my gig.
yeah, John doesn't put up with a whole lot of mistakes.
John,
Just saying.
that's the first time in the history of ever John Fry's called me out on a
fact
wrong
checkers will
reference,
start an audit
and
here.
he won't know any of the rest ever.
John Fry runs a no-nonsense broadcast.
That's right.
How many days of no nonsense have we had?
Mathias in on it again here.
He's good at that outside
Yeah.
single.
One more takedown will finish it for him. The tech fall.
He just crushed it.
Oof, that was nice.
Ray Zelinsky, the auto parts king. Teague is there, picking it all up. God bless America. Shouldn't have taken the day off, Teague. You could have just ran over to Freedom.
Yeah, could have joined us.
Everybody else has been in the booth. Why not?
Facts. I'm telling you, I went down to the first floor, and it was like a little dream. The temperature was at least 15 degrees
Yeah.
lower.
Well, we're also like right next to their wrestling room. Those are always kept hot.
Kaminsky in on a leg. He's
Yeah, this is going to be
holding
it.
on. Nope, and
There
Mathias.
is the tech.
Yeah. Yeah. John Fry would say, "Stay with us, folks," because he's the guy that when we get a little punchy, he kind of tries to keep us back on track. So, Teague, while you're still listening, I'll ask you this. Obviously, the super regionals and sectionals have changed a little bit. The female wrestlers have their own days and their own spots. If you have any idea, how much time do you think that'll shave off the last couple of years at the sectional and the super regional? I'll just throw that out to the general audience. I guess what I'm wondering is this possibly the latest broadcast we'll have the rest of the season? Just a question. Maybe. I don't know.
Maybe.
Yeah, I don't know. Obviously, we won't know till we get there, but it may shave off quite a bit of time. And frankly, I think it's appropriate that the female wrestlers, all the growth that they've done and everything they've done in the state of Wisconsin and, their place, they deserve their own forum. But
Yeah.
that's just me.
Yeah, it's going to happen.
I personally would love to see them in the Kohl Center. I think they would pack that, or not the Kohl Center, excuse me, the Field House. Put them in the barn. They would be loud. It'd be a great atmosphere.
Yeah.
The more wrestling we can put in the barn, the better, right?
I agree.
Yeah.
The barn.
You're not going to get, you're not going to get anyone contending that. But we are old school, so as far as I can tell, they can sell Dippin' Dots there.
It's the future, of ice cream.
Right. It's been the future of ice cream for the last 30 years.
I mean,
We were getting the future of ice cream at County Stadium back in the
I
day.
thought you said we weren't. I thought you said we weren't involving math anymore.
That wasn't math. That's just history.
Oh no, you're right. Concur.
A lot of pride out here on the 5th place match. Very close, very close. And I believe 30 seconds left.
Yeah, 5 to 6.
Freedom Sim, Moore's got to make something happen here.
Got a stalling
that'll work.
Oh.
on.
Got to push forward, push forward.
Is it Benning?
That's, I think, roughly how I pronounced it before.
Another move. Oh, there you go. Now you got to finish. You got 10 seconds to finish. Give it everything you got.
Could be binding.
I think it is binding, actually.
Well, what's going to happen here? And it's going to be done.
Great match.
Great
Again,
finish.
I mean, in all of these finals matches, I haven't seen a match yet where someone hasn't given everything they've got left in the tank. I mean, that to me is a clear indicator of how tough a tournament is.
Right.
Although I think
Absolutely.
you all decided it was cauliflower ear earlier, but in any event.
There was, I think we all came to agreement that there is a coefficient there of amount of cauliflower error versus how tough it is. So
Hey,
a strong correlation to that. So
Yeah, let's set the table, folks, for the two 15-pounders.
All right, so on mat 2 for your championship for 215 from Hortonville, you got Austin McHugh, senior, 17-8 versus Henry Vander Heiden, senior from Freedom, 26-3. For the third place match, we have from Shiocton, Tristan Mueller, senior, 16-10 versus Elliot Havlish, a freshman, is 26-5 from Osceola. And just setting up for the 5th place match is Hahn from Two Rivers.
Oh, come on, Butsy.
Versus Butts from Evansville.
There you go, Butsy.
Nothing. Good,
Wow.
good. Way to keep wrestling there, kid.
Oh, don't. Yep. Ooh, trying for a little arm drag there.
Butts is 13-14, where Hahn is a senior and he's 5-6 from Two Rivers.
Good. Stay heavy on that head.
There you go, Caden.
Front headlock. Snap it down. Keep your hips back. Oh.
Keep rolling through.
Get out of there. Get out of there. Get out of there.
Kind of walked into an arm throw a little bit there.
Yeah, that was.
And to the headlock.
Well, he's got to get his arm through there.
And there it is. Caden Butts will take 6th place, and still a heck of a day for that kid.
All right.
Now we need the pin. All right, for the finals, 4-4. Hayden controlling the hips really well. McHugh trying to dig out a wrist. There he's got, oh, he had that armbar stalling on green. And they're going to reset the action here. So Hayden got hit for stalling because he was riding parallel.
Halfway through this match,
you see the heavyweights pacing, waiting for their turn.
that's the pacing is the warm-up.
That's right.
No change in score. 20 seconds left here in the second period. Vanderheyden still on top. Looks like he was trying to attempt to get a ball and chain there. Trying to dig out an arm, and they'll go into the third.
We've been looking at stuff online here and stuff and cross-referencing things. Did he ride him out that whole period?
Yes.
Not much of a first or initial movement there. Just more of a kind of a back pressure off the bottom. Good tripod stand up. We talked about that earlier. That's the staple heavy guy stand up. Is he trying for a tilt?
He was.
215 tilt? That would be awesome. I want to see it.
Well, especially
I am
since-
rooting for it
especially
right now.
Since Vanderheyden's flat.
I am rooting for that.
He's trying to walk a cradle up.
It's, that must have been Vanderheyden's choice.
Yeah, I'm guessing.
Ooh, we got a locked hands here. Free move and the lead with 22 seconds to go.
You know why? Because
Vanderheyden was awarded a point for locked hands, and then they decided to let him up to get an additional point. McHugh's going to have to go here.
And he's going to hang on.
6-4.
There you go.
Very even match there.
Yep.
I'll tell you what, hard not to root for the Freedom Kids. I mean, goodness gracious, I feel like the wrestling community up here has kind of adopted us.
Absolutely.
our
All right.
wayward souls.
All right, Tanner.
Let's see it.
Ooh, Muskego coming out, firing.
Well, earlier in the day, Tanner did pin him.
It's 285. Anything can happen.
True story.
Get off that hip and drive.
Look where you're at and be smart. I think they're going to...
Careful here, Tanner. Careful, hips under you. There you go.
Okay, so give up the takedown. Now we got to move.
You're fine.
Hey, burn up that energy. He's got a lot of fire in him right now.
Yep, get your base, Tanner. Get up.
Let's not forget that championship match has a lot of bearing in this race as well.
That's true. Nope. Stay flat, Tanner.
He's just riding parallel.
Yeah.
Not really doing much.
Yeah, and Tanner's not too much either. I don't think
it's kind of the 285 way.
Yeah, I don't think they're going to hit him for stalling at this point, but definitely come the third if they're both doing the same thing again, it might. And your guess is the best as mine. Who's going to get hit with the stalling at this point?
Well, there's Tanner working up.
There was a tripod stand up.
Oh
no, he wasn't under the arm on the other side.
Almost a full Nelson.
It looked like it.
Got some hand fighting going on here at the end of this period.
All right.
Here we go. Let's go top.
This is the last match of the day.
Tanner chooses top.
There you go. Good base.
He's got
breaking down the base. Keep your weight on him.
Yeah,
on your toes if you can.
Pressure forward.
Yep. Make him carry that weight. That's what they want, folks. If you don't know how heavyweight wrestling works, the more that the other wrestler can carry the other heavyweight wrestler's weight, it just
go
wears
get that bundle.
down.
Who's teaching these guys cradles?
Break him down.
Nope. Oh, he's got the head.
Grab that near. I feel like he could grab that near ankle there.
And step over or step through.
Yeah.
Absolutely. What Chad is referring to is near ankle pickup and stepping through, essentially splitting legs.
Power half.
Nice.
Always way too high. Belly.
Belly out.
Belly out,
Tanner.
Belly out.
Let go. He's pinned.
And the Auburndale folks were watching that with keen interest.
Yes, they were.
Clipboard. Thank you. All right. Well, Tanner will get 6th place today, and it's been a long day. Our wrap-up's going to be pretty quick here, folks. But I got to tell you, once again, we got to thank all the people from Freedom, their AD, their IT guy, our AD. We want to thank our broadcast sponsor, the Night Owl Sports Pub and Eatery. Go there after this. We may be there. I don't know. I may also be sleeping for the next 12 hours. I'd go through a down and dirty recap, but I mean, we got 2nd place in a very tough tournament. Very happy to come out with that. We had a lot of kids do really well. On behalf of my team here, Michael Olson, John Bollock, Chad Howlett, our director John Fry in the booth. We had, of course, Ben Waddle helping us out, and then our special guest Zach Pearson. Also, of course, our broadcast partner, the Night Owl Sports Pub and Eatery. I am Mason Braunschweig. We thank you for joining us today for top-notch wrestling action. Remember, keep your head up, on and off the mat. Good night.
Good night, everyone.